Hello. Hello, hello. Looking forward to getting this out of the way. Very forward to getting this out of the way. Well, we're moving at a snail's pace, but we're getting it done. We're getting it done. But yes, how is everyone? Sure, I have a command for that. There you go. Yes, how we doing? A little tired again, but I'll wake up once I get going. Depending on how quick day 1 goes, I might be able to get day 2 out of the way. That'd be really helpful. Because if you think about it, day 2 isn't that long. Skyscraper ascent, skyscraper descent, hospital. That's it. But there's a lot to get to in day 1. You got the boring stuff, then you got Home Depot, rail yard, flashback, sunset, forest, boat. That's kind of it. If I get a good groove going, I might be able to get days 1 and 2 out of the way. Today. I might. I don't know if I want to spend 4 days on the remaining 4 videos. You know, the prospect of being done by the end of tomorrow seems good. I'll have to think about it. Jonas, thank you so much for a 9-month resub. Yeah, I took my normal day off yesterday. I got a lot of chores done, which is good. I needed a day from the tutorials, and, yeah. You know, I worked out every day last week. My diet was a little hit or miss, but I also haircut and shave. I did 4 loads of laundry yesterday. One for, like, towels and another for colors, and then another I did my bedding and my comforter. Did my grocery shopping. And I, what else? Yeah, I cooked my favorite meal, and I did the gym. I did the gym every day except Monday. Feel good. I'm starting to really feel good. Hey, Zooks. I really don't feel like doing the dailies today. Or, like, right now. I just don't. Not in the mindset for that. I'm just gonna get one more ad break out of the way and then I'll start. Thankfully with the boring parts I will literally be able to just like zoom through it. How are we all doing today, though? It is Monday, right? Yeah, today's Monday. I don't know why I've been so tired lately. It might be all the working out I'm doing. Like I said, we'll get done in a second. Or we'll get started in a second. Just hated this setup. Making sure the camera's in the right spot. Having this giant fucking thing next to me. Hey, Kev. Mother Nature's being weird. Oh, I'm procrastinating hard right now. Wait, fucking... good enough. Alright, I'm just gonna start. Remember, while I'm recording these, I won't be acknowledging chat or alerts. I will if I have to, break. Like I said, I'm procrastinating hard right now. Sup? When this is done, I want to start learning permadeath. I think that'll be fun for a lot of people. Like, I still want to run part 2, but I... don't want to do full runs anymore. Or halves. Well, I'm going to separate it in halves again. I'm going to do halves, but, Oh, it's scary. But I did grounded perma, like, I don't know, 2.5 years ago, and I didn't like it, but that was with original part 2, not remaster. And I have a lot more permadeath experience now than I did back then. I'm sure some of the strategies have improved since the last time I ran it. I'm just a lot better player now than I was then, so I think it'll go better. I still think it's going to go horribly, but I think it will go much better than last time. Alright, we ready? Am I ready? Yeah. That's good. There we go. Alright, here we go. What is this? Part 5. Two things, actually. Okay, there we go. Hello, and welcome to part 5 of this Last of Us Part 2 Remastered Grounded Speedrun Tutorial. Mouthful. Today we're going to be going over the entirety of Abby Day 1. Abby Day 1. And yes, I did get a haircut and shaved. But yeah, let's go. Let's pick up right where we left off. Right here. Okay. Now, the beginning portion of Abby Day 1 has a lot of boring parts. Like, I'm not saying it's super boring, but it is the actual cure for insomnia. Okay? So, I'm gonna, like, go over things quickly. Like, Day 1 has, like, it has the Home Depot fight, it has the rail yard section, then the sunset chapter, and then the forest. That's when it really starts picking up. But this part right here is really, really boring. Okay? So I'm not gonna be spending as much time over this stuff. It's just movement and restart checkpoints. Okay, that's all it is. So, first things first, this is Abby's default running speed.
Dad?
It's slow. As you can see, that's faster. So we just go.
Dad?
And there's only one way to get to where you need to go. And that's this way. You do need sprint held down, so these jumps go further. You can't dodge, so we gotta do a little dive here.
Dad!
Hitting sprint twice makes it so you can start these up again. And then when we dive underneath here, and we make it inside, there's a checkpoint. It stands her up right away. And then what you want to do, get that, throw it up there, and then go. If you mess up, let me see something. If you mess up, I recommend just restarting checkpoint because there isn't really a replacement bottle. There's some over here. But, yeah, the movement's pretty much this. Go. And then as she's falling right there, there's another checkpoint. Places her down right here. You gotta pick up the coin, then you gotta hit triangle on the dumpster, move it all the way back until she stops, and then just climb it, and then climb this. Halfway through climbing, there's another checkpoint that makes her get all the way to the top. But yeah, if you try and climb the dumpster, then climb this any earlier than that, it doesn't really work. She will jump at the wall instead of climbing, so... Just keep going over here. And starting right. There is a cutscene. And we are at the mercy of the game's pacing right here. No jumping, no crouch, no diving, no nothing.
He did his job.
Yeah, you can't do anything here.
Get him to talk.
I asked.
Can't even click the flashlight off and on.
Hey, look what I found.
Oh, wow. 1970.
The hard part about this area is staying
I have that
awake.
one in my collection.
You can keep it. If you promise not to pull anything like this again.
You got yourself a deal.
Why don't I believe you?
No reason I could think of. Come on, let's keep
I
looking.
do believe you still have to keep
Dad.
sprint held down.
Relax.
Yeah, you do.
You'll be back with Owen before you know it.
Wait, what?
You can't really overtake Jerry here.
noticed you
I've
two
tried and
hanging
I've
out.
seen it happen before, but
More so than usual.
mainly you just need to follow him. Like there you can get close, but I've never been able to do
no.
it. Alright, do prone dives. Like we've been doing.
Like the way you both did.
And then when you get outside of there, right about there. Right just about there. There's a checkpoint. When you get inside that thing's mouth is when you stop being able to jog. You'll be forced to walk. So you can do the prone dives there. And then just as you make it outside, restart checkpoint. And then when you make it right next to this big yellow thing, right about
Wait,
there, right about there. Restart checkpoint, sends you a ways further, then you go over here
See anything else?
and look at this thing.
not yet. Dad, I found something.
Oh my god. She already gave birth.
Ew.
And look, 2 sets of tracks.
Alright, checkpoint here. As soon as you can move Abby, and again, we've been doing this a lot, when the earliest that you can aim,
Let's go.
That doesn't.
right about there. Restart checkpoint. It places, it gets him moving towards the gate a little bit earlier. Alright, this checkpoint is visual. When Abby turns her head back to the right, right about, right there. See how our head turned to the right there? So checkpoint places them further. And then follow behind very closely.
You know they roam.
Follow, like, behind him. Because if you try and cut your corners there, like, stay as far left as you can, he'll walk slower. So you want to take a bit of a wide turnaround so he walks to this part right here faster. I've lost a couple seconds with him being slow. Alright, just hold forward and mash X, and you'll hit a cutscene, followed by another cutscene. And we keep going. Nothing to do here, just sprint forward. And triangle prompt 2 doors. Once you do the second one, skip cutscene, followed by another skip cutscene. And then, surprise, one more skip cutscene. Alright, starting right here, all you want to do is get ahead of Manny.
My neck.
Just walk to his left, keep sprint held down, and then get to his right.
Who was it this time?
Just like that.
That cook chick?
Now, he's not pushing us, but if you get behind him, you don't want that, okay?
Oh, the science.
And keep sprint held down, otherwise you'll walk.
She's a little too excited about her job. Talked my ear off about some storm and I don't know.
Worth it though?
Oh,
And then when you get to the like green part of the floor right there, Manny can push you here a little
You
bit.
should. You're never gonna
Right
do better than
about
her.
there. Right when you reach the corner there. Restart checkpoint. And you can jog this part. Just up until right about there. Normally, when you make it to that corner of the door, you have to walk the rest of the way. But here you can jog a bit.
gentleman never tells.
Okay, we're going to triangle prompt this door, but this is a good spot to... I've been talking about how some restart checkpoints, because we're not allowed to, like, check this during the run anymore. A lot of the checkpoints will have, like, little lag or frame skips when a checkpoint is hit. So this checkpoint isn't when you hit triangle, it's when she starts going for opening the door. But if you look carefully, you'll notice a little bit of lag. So, there. There's a tiny little frame skip right there. So restart checkpoint. Door is already open. Dialogue, some dialogue skipped. Then we're going to come over here.
You too, Abby.
And then triangle prompt that woman in the back. Try and be to the right of her. Like right around over here.
What are they serving today? Burritos.
As you can see, Abby's sort of
Again.
off to her right. So if you hit left, she'll move way over.
Abby, what are you doing? Hey, tenemos prisa, dame 3 burritos.
Hey man, there's a line.
Kenny, what the fuck?
Excuse me.
Wait your turn like the rest of us.
Sorry.
We're going to the front. Come on.
So embarrassing. Why do you have 3? Put one back.
Now don't freak out. Mel's coming with us.
Manny?
Alright.
Where's your pack?
Forward.
In the room?
Why are you doing this to me?
Because I care about both of you. And I'm tired of all the bullshit.
Does she know I'm on this
Triangle
track?
prompt the door.
And she's cool with
And
it?
then when Abby's face, like she's looking this way, when it gets to about there, restart
Why
checkpoint,
does your
places you a
gas
little
sound like
further.
that?
Right about
It's my accent.
there. Right about there. Restart checkpoint, places us
I
further.
think you're gonna cook up.
Now this next checkpoint is actually based on Manny's positioning. Not dialogue, not you. It's based on Manny.
You're making me uncomfortable.
Now this is optional. It's just
It's an opportunity for
whatever.
you to finally move
If you
forward.
walk backwards up
We
the
barely
stairs
should've
here,
walked
you
each
go
other
up
some
faster. It doesn't
I'm
really
just supposed
speed
to
up
pretend
anything.
that
It's
didn't
just
Of course not.
you can get ahead of Manny, so it's a little bit easier to
else
see
bet
where
as
you
much
should
as the rest of
checkpoint.
us.
But she's not like the rest of us. She hasn't hurt people like that
You
before.
can't speed him up. He's like in the exact same spot every
Scars all
time.
the time.
Not the way we
Okay, he'll say we're grunts, and like after he's done saying it, when he reaches like the edge of the table right here, watch right about
we are grunts.
there, right about there, checkpoint, and then you can just go into your room right away. Otherwise, it takes a little while.
Get your things ready. I'm gonna grab mine.
Yeah.
Be nice.
Bite me.
Okay, as soon as you can move Abby right here, checkpoint again. She can start running right away, and she's placed a little further. Right here. Triangle. The moment you hit triangle, you can restart checkpoint, and that sends you right into a cutscene, saves a couple seconds. And we go again. Now here, there are no checkpoints for a while, and we just have to move. It doesn't even matter if you hold sprint or not. I'm pretty sure it's the same speed. Yeah. No matter what you do, it's the same speed.
It's just the usual rotation, don't worry.
Hey,
You want to get off to Mel's right,
He seems,
and then
I don't know, worse.
Worse how?
Oh, he's complaining about a sharp pain in his wrists.
angle yourself off of here and go forward, and you'll see Abby get some like running momentum when she
Into
lands.
Section 96?
Yeah, it's nice. It's lots of young families.
Getting you guys excited about the baby?
Seeing all the kids running around, Yeah, I'm
Just
getting
try
ready.
and stay awake.
All those crying
Keep
babies.
going right here. Don't
Let's
take a
strike
wide
while we're
turn.
He hasn't
Just like
even
before.
decided yet. He's out on rotation with Danny.
See that? She gets a little forward
Yikes.
momentum when she
For
lands.
him.
Yeah.
Hey, girl. Hey, you crazy dog.
There's my favorite girl.
You're the only one that'll put up with your shit.
Don't be jealous.
Hey, Al. You want to go to the trucks? Let's go to the trucks.
Okay. For some reason, Manny's gonna lock you in here.
Hey there, Bear.
You can throw it to him once if you'd like, but it doesn't matter. Go to the door, hit triangle. As soon as you can move Abby again, right there. Restart checkpoint. This will skip.
Did I see you with Jen?
But it won't skip anything, but there's a glitch that can happen where like their running gets caught up, like Mel overtakes Manny,
Really likes it.
and then like they glitch out at the door and it blocks you.
Hey,
Well, I guess you get to.
This
stay
kind of
with me,
fixes
huh?
that.
Yeah, hey,
For the
that's
most
what you're
part.
into.
Hey, Pat.
Hey.
hey, Pat. Can I have my usual?
You got it.
Gracias.
Which trucks are in?
Take
Okay.
S24.
This one's pretty important. As soon as Manny starts talking, right there. As soon as Manny starts talking, restart checkpoint, and you can start moving right away. And you just go right for the truck.
Yeah.
You actually go for the truck so quickly that you glitch out Manny's dialogue. He's supposed to be talking right here.
Mel's pregnant.
Okay. This one's optional, but as soon as the truck starts moving, right about there, restart checkpoint, and you're just a little bit ahead. That one's whatever. All these save time, but some save a lot more time than others. That one doesn't save much time. And no more checkpoints until the Seraphites show up.
How have you been sleeping these days?
So,
Not great.
yeah, nothing to do here.
Do you want me to get you something from the pharmacy? Or...
Nah, I'm good.
What's coming up? When the
It's not
Seraphites
a big
do
deal.
start attacking you,
It's fine. I'm just gonna wear myself out.
you have infinite
I'm
ammo.
picking up a few extra assignments.
So you can just shoot them
You
for
end
fun. If you do absolutely nothing, you are
What do you mean?
killed. Okay, so you gotta play along. Okay, you gotta attempt to shoot and kill some. It's good target practice
Where
too.
you headed?
2.
Truck S24 headed for 2. Your survival will be long.
And you're deadly sweet.
Yeah, and there's like 2 restart checkpoints that save a little bit of time. One
Everyone's
when the
watching.
encounter just begins, and then
Yeah.
another when you're first able to start shooting them.
Any plan on getting
Save
it
a
back?
little bit of time.
Nah, Isaac says it's low priority.
And then there's some other
Fishing
restart
up wild time
checkpoints
right
that you can only tell when they happen because, again, you notice the screen lag just the tiniest little
What
bit.
did you mean about me and Owen?
And it's more of a cue that a checkpoint was just hit.
I haven't seen him in like 2 weeks.
And then we got it's called the hardware store,
Open
but from
assignments?
day one I called it, from day one of playing, I always called it the Home
Did he
Depot.
talk to you? Did he say anything? Or...
So,
No, we're still not.
yeah.
I mean, I seen him in the mess hall, but
And
walk
it's one of the
around each
tougher
other.
encounters. So we'll spend a lot of time on it.
Jackson shook me. You know, I wouldn't
You're
read
right.
too much into it.
Right? There. See that? Yeah, Abby says, I wouldn't read too much into it. Then the encounter begins. If you checkpoint right away, you save a little bit of time. And then as soon as you can move her, there's another one. Right? There. You can move Abby, so restart checkpoint again. Not encounter, restart checkpoint. And then, boom. And then you can shoot the horses or the scars. This is... Yeah, again, if you do absolutely nothing, you're killed, okay? So you gotta participate a little. So this is mainly just for fun. This is just for fun.
Just keep coming!
that's good enough. Once we do this turn here, I point the camera this way because coming up right about there. Again, I notice it on my monitor. It's hard for you to see, but I notice the tiniest, right at about there, I notice the tiniest little lag. This places us a bit further. And then, same thing right here. Past this blue truck, right there. Restart checkpoint again. It just places you a bit further. Yeah, no matter what you do, you always have the same amount of ammo when you start this section.
Fucking scars.
How far away from the fob? Let's hike.
We're too exposed.
Okay.
Let's get this.
Right about there. Again, the encounter's over, so we're going to restart checkpoint, and that makes it so we can move again. I'll be totally honest. Another runner might actually know this, but I don't. I'm not sure if you enter here with the same amount of health every time. I'm not sure, because if you can see my controller, it's red. So she doesn't have a lot of health. This is just a normal DualSense controller, and I probably should have mentioned this at the beginning. Whatever color it is, whatever color it's showing, that's like what your health situation is. If it's blue, you're good. If it's yellow, it's meh. If it's red, she's almost dead. I think that was in the original Last of Us Remastered too on the DualShock. But, yeah, with this fight, you shouldn't really get hit that much anyway, so... Yeah, and we always heal before we do the rail yard anyway, so... Yeah, it doesn't matter much. Okay. So starting out,
Let's make sure this
we are
place is
going
secure.
to pick up some stuff right here. Boom, boom, and boom. And then walk right through here, and that starts another encounter, which we restart checkpoint because it refills our sprint and places us a little bit further. But as for the movement, again, you'll have sprint here when you do it in a run, but the movement here is pick up this thing, and then look down here, and you can hold down triangle to pick up two things.
There's enough stuff here to make a pipe bomb.
Only two things, as you see. It's kind of like in the original Last of Us. If you hold down triangle to pick stuff up, you can pick up everything around you. And that's in this game, but it really only applies to two things. So again, the movement is 1, 2, 3, and then go. Okay, you need that stuff. As you can see, right, as soon as you touch these things, encounter begins. And we go. Don't pick up anything. This runner won't hurt you, don't worry. Just run this way. And then like we've been doing, I do a dodge into a climb, and then I sprint right there, and she gets sprint going through there. I'll do that one more time, but just gotta trust me, it's consistent. Just like we've been doing a lot with the climbing. So I do a dodge into a climb. I hold down sprint right here, and then she'll sprint all the way through there, and then we go. Okay. Remember, the climbing speed is the same. Okay. Don't shoot anything here. Don't, like, shoot for fun. Don't do anything. Okay, as soon as you can move Abby, right there. As soon as you can move her, we're going to restart checkpoint and do this fight from a restart checkpoint, okay? This fight's a lot harder when you try and do it from here. Okay, Home Depot. One of the... Well, it's a long game, so I don't know if I want to say one of the worst fights, but it's tough, especially being this early on in Abby's portion. But okay, I'll do it a couple times and then I'll explain how it works. Oh boy, that's okay. They got on me. Like I said, we're going to do this quite a few times, so... You just want to avoid... You just want to avoid using, like, more than 2 bullets on an enemy once you get to right here. Damn it. Trying to save it. Oh. Yeah, there's a brick on the ground that I wanted to throw at him, but I took out the infected too slowly. Okay, yeah, this is a tough fight. Let me wait until I get a perfect one, and then I'll explain it all. So you're right here. You want to try and avoid using more than 2 bullets per enemy until the very end. All right, here we go. And that's that. Okay, that was much better. Like I said, every one of those attempts, that was me actually trying. Okay? You don't have enough ammo to be able to, like, I don't know, body shot them twice. If you so when it comes to runners, here, we'll go from here. When it comes to runners, you know, it's 3 body shots to kill it. With the variable rifle, it's 2 body shots to kill it. You can do a body shot with the pistol and a body shot with the variable rifle, and it's still a kill. That's what I go with in the beginning. Okay, I don't necessarily go for headshots because I'm trying to take them out quickly. The reason is, if you don't take out those first 3 infected quickly, you know, there's a certain thing with dialogue here. This is part of the strategy that even everyone watching right now live doesn't know. If Manny doesn't say, "Keep at it," quickly, you get an entire other spawn of infected from the left side, like where the Shambler comes from. But because we kill them quickly, we kill the first 3, and then Manny says, "Keep at it," we actually prevent a spawn. So part of the strategy of killing the first 3 infected that we see really quickly is preventing a spawn of like maybe 5 or 6 more infected from the left side. That way we only have to deal with infected coming at us from the front, and then Manny and Mel take out like 1 or 2 by themselves, I guess. I don't really know what they're doing. But yeah, that's part of the strategy. So that's why I'm taking out the first 3 very quickly. If enough don't die early enough, and Manny doesn't say, "Keep at it," then you just get a whole spawn. I'm sure I'll show this off at some point, but yeah, you get a lot more spawn from the left side. It's very strange. So as for the beginning of the encounter, I go over here, I get a brick, because we need that for the Shambler. And then I start with the pistol, because the variable rifle is more valuable. So I empty my pistol. I go 1, 2, and then I do that. If that runner's there, I like to headshot him before I kill the clicker, because he, you know, that runner's easy. He's running at you, and his head's just doing this, just like, boom, time a bullet. It's like a quick time event or something. And then go for a kill on the clicker like that, and then I just empty the rest of my pistol. Then I go for leg shots. A leg shot, you can do a leg shot with a pistol, but it's easier to do with the variable rifle. I don't know why or how it's easier, but it's just easier. So then I realized these were the last 2 enemies, so I emptied my gun, and then So I'm sure you're wondering how I'm getting rid of a Shambler this quickly. It's not enough to just throw a brick at him and then swing at him. Remember the very first patrol encounter when we talked about, you know, hitting... I had a feeling that would happen. Okay, when you hit throw and then you want to mash square right afterwards, it's the same logic right here, okay? It's the same logic. So it's not just throwing, hearing it hit him, and then swinging. It's like throw and then do that. But you have to do it a certain distance away from him, because if you throw something at him when he's already started moving towards you to spray his acid, he'll just explode. That actually happened right here. This wasn't the best example, but watch how he just explodes. See right there? He just kind of exploded. That happened because he started his like movement forward, and if he gets hit by anything, he just explodes. So what I'm getting at is the throw has to be done far enough away so that he doesn't explode, and he hasn't started spraying his acid, but also close enough that you don't whiff your swing. So like this. See that? And again, the input is throw and mash, just like before. That's why I don't, if you notice, right before I hit him, right before the throw, I'm not sprinting. Would it be faster to sprint? Absolutely. But I don't really cut it that close. So, again, all of this put together. Pick it up, jump towards them. You don't have to jump, but boom, boom, boom. That's a lot of rifle ammo use. That's not very good. Yeah, see, this is bad. So I'm trying. Right there, he exploded. That's what I was trying to show off, see? That's because I was too close to him when I threw it. And that's another good thing to point out. If you're out of ammo and the brick thing didn't work, let Mel and Manny kill him. They're actually pretty good at doing that, but that's really a backup strategy, in case you mess up. This is a difficult encounter, okay? Alright, that was bad. Also, these two runners don't do the same thing every time. We'll start out with that. See just how many different things they do? That runner wants to go that way, and you want to catch them before they do that. Sometimes Manny hits them with the shotgun shell before that, and it just... Sometimes he doesn't. So just to avoid any weirdness, I... 1, 2, boom, boom, boom. If that runner is there, I like to headshot him before I get the clicker. I'm going to empty my pistol. I try for a headshot there. And then I just go for leg shots. And then what I do is I get a brick. I aim. Okay, the Shambler's going to be over there because I was too far forward when I was killing these guys. So when I'm killing these guys, I like to do it over here so the Shambler doesn't do this. But the strategy is the same. See that? See that? And you don't need this melee weapon afterwards. So, as for why I do something there, after I'm done killing the infected, I swap to a brick and then I pick up the melee weapon. That's because if you pick up the melee weapon and then swap to a brick, she spends forever putting it away and then taking out the brick. It takes a long time. But if the brick is the last thing you had in your hand when you pick up the melee weapon, if you just aim, she has the brick in her hand automatically. You don't have to deal with slow animation, so that's why I do that. That's very important to make muscle memory, okay? After the last kill, get the brick in your hand, pick up the melee weapon, and aim briefly, and then start heading towards the Shambler. Okay. 1, keep him in place. Oh, I hit the clicker by accident. Yeah, I know it's like, as you can see, it's very easy to run out of ammo. I mentioned try and kill infected with 1 bullet as frequently as you can, but if that doesn't happen, just try and recover it, okay? Like, if you have 1 bullet left and you have a runner and a clicker coming towards you, try and headshot the clicker and then kill him and trying to avoid the runner. Deal with them later, basically. There's a lot of improv you gotta do here. But I always focus on taking out these guys first. 1, 2. Alright, one of the guys isn't there. I want to see something. Okay, it didn't happen. I thought... Yeah, let me show you what happens if you don't get that, like, dialogue right away. Run, 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 run. So Manny hasn't said anything yet. Manny still hasn't said anything. Keep at it. There we go. So we're going to get infected coming from this way. See, there's the clicker over there. But the Shambler's still here, and we had more infected come over from this way. So you want to have Manny say, keep at it as early as you can. Because you'll just have to deal with a lot more infected, okay? Boom, boom, boom. You know what? I'll save a rifle bullet here. Uh-oh. Slow. I might not make it in time, let's see. Yeah, I got him in time. Okay, I'll do this a few more times. As you can see, it's very hectic every time. If you're gonna practice one thing, practice this first part, okay? Boom, 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 boom. Practice that part right there. Okay. Okay, I want to show you something here with the Shambler. Notice I was far back enough so that he spawns over here. If I throw a brick at him and then swing, it's not enough. Okay? See that? It's not enough. And then if that happens, let Mel and Manny take care of it. So you can still save it. I'm just saying, it's not as simple as throwing a brick and then swinging. It has to be like I showed you in the patrol part. Throw, mash. Not too close or he'll explode. Do it too early, you'll whiff. There's a certain timing and pacing to it. I personally don't sprint when I do that, but yeah. Okay. 1, 2, boom, boom, boom. I missed. It's not good. Okay, see how they're all coming from this way? He said keep at it. Those enemies are still over there, but now we have like a bunch more to deal with. An extra clicker. That clicker isn't normally there. That's why you gotta kill those first ones quickly. It prevents them from spawning in at all. Boom. Alright, now be careful with your shots. Uh-oh. There we go, that was good. And then a little bit after the Shambler sprays his acid, that's when the encounter's over and you restart checkpoint out of there. But I don't know what more there is to mention. Just, you want to really make sure you get these guys. If you want to swap to the pistol for this headshot, yeah, I know, sometimes the dog can help. If you see the dog bite a runner, it takes one body shot with the variable rifle to kill them, but sometimes Alice decides to go for a bite on an infected just after you kill them, and she just... Yeah. If you want, you can kill this clicker with a pistol headshot. That way you only have variable rifle ammo. Right there, see that? 1 bullet left. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna swap to my brick, pick this up, aim, and then boom. See that? That was a pretty good one. So yeah, maybe change it up so you use all your pistol ammo right here. So 1, I missed. One. Oh my god. Come on. You want to body shot the infected so they don't get away from you. 1, 2, boom, boom. Boom. Okay. 1 body shot will kill him. I'm running low. I'm running low. There we go. And then boom. There's still 1 alive, so just kill him with that. Again, I don't really know what more to show you. 1, 2, boom, 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 boom. I missed. That's bad. I'll probably still save it though. I'm going for the Shambler. Boom. I'm gonna help them out now. Alright, I'm probably dead. There were 2 remaining, so that was really weird. Yeah, be wary of your ammo counts. Okay? But you also have to do this quickly, otherwise you'll have a Shambler to deal with. Boom. 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 There should be 1 right about there. I've tried to... Yeah, okay. I'll move on soon. Boom. And then boom. That was a good one. You want me to move on? I'm going to move on. Practice, 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 practice. I don't recommend trying for any fancy leg shots or headshots on the first 2 runners and clicker. Okay? I really don't recommend that. But after that clicker's dead and you hear Manny say, keep at it, try your hardest for 1 bullet per enemy. Okay? Try your hardest. Okay. You'll see when this encounter is over. And this is another one of the spots I was trying to explain before. You can never practice this area enough. Okay? There is a speed portion to it. If you're too slow, you get a bunch more infected spawning in. If you get the despawn, or spawn prevention, but you're too slow, you're taking out clickers and runners with a Shambler right next to you. Then you gotta wait on your companions to kill them. And even though they do a good job at that, it can be hectic. Yeah, that was a pretty good one. Yeah, after you kill the Shambler, make sure there are no other infected around. Okay, so when the encounter is over, and you can do this with like pause buffers and stuff, it'll just say restart checkpoint, and we keep going. Okay. Okay, right here, hammer. You know what that means. Hammer swings.
Found a way out. Manny.
You got it.
That hammer is always there. You take a couple steps forward, and it's just on a shelf to your right. This hammer's going to last us through to the end of sunset, because after we get captured by the Seraphites, you lose any melee weapon you had. And even if that's not the case, we pick up a big hammer later, and we have to use it in the restaurant. So
Another month and I wouldn't fit through here.
yes,
Go ahead, Abs.
we keep
Said
going.
ladies first.
I like you, Abs.
Very, very difficult encounter. Practice, practice, practice. It also doesn't really matter how much health you have afterwards. You could have just a sliver, like maybe that much health. and you'll still be okay for the rail yard. Obviously, the more health you have, the better, but it's not a death sentence if you enter here and your controller is a color of red that you've never seen before. All right, you should be okay. All right, go over here. I usually just do dodges right here. Climb, damn it.
Abby.
Dodge forward, dodge forward again, and then climb, climb, climb. All right, when you gain control over, we're going to do a jump into hammer swings, and then when we get between that fence right there,
Let's keep moving.
that's another checkpoint. Places us a little bit further. And just like this.
Remember when we could pass through this area without getting jumped by scars?
Right about there. Just past the fence right there. Restart checkpoint. I think what it mainly does is it skips dialogue. Alright, climb up here, triangle prompt the
Manny, see
rope.
what's up there?
On it.
Alright, then we're going to go back here. This is easy to forget, but we're going to go back here and get a bottle in this truck right here. Pretty important. And then we're going to use this time, because we're waiting for Manny. We're going to craft a pipe bomb. Okay, I'm being told that restart checkpoint makes the triangle prompt appear immediately. So, yeah, that's the reason we do it. Okay. There's some things we do restart checkpoints, but I don't quite remember the reason for them. It's more than just, like, it places us further. It places companions further. Apparently, this one makes it so the triangle prompt for this wire appears right away. Because apparently, it takes forever. So, yes, definitely do that one. But while you're waiting for Manny to drop the rope here, go in that truck, get the bottle, and craft a pipe bomb. We got those ingredients when we first entered the Home Depot. Remember? The holding triangle thing?
There you go. Come on up.
Oh, we have...
Stay with Alex.
okay, we have... Let me mention this right now. Okay, as soon as he drops the rope, you just mash X to start climbing it. But I want to mention this. When we're doing the restaurant encounter, we... remember at the end of LE Day 3, I mentioned, if you have 3 bullets or less combined between all of your guns, you get 3 shotgun shells in the arcade. The same thing applies here in the restaurant fight in the forest a little bit later, but it's 6 bullets combined between all of your guns. So the pistol, the variable rifle, and the shotgun that you end up having at that point. If you have 6 or less combined, there won't be drops, there won't be like a stack of ammo you can pick up, but you'll get 100% consistent drops on the enemies there. So we actually start paying attention to how much ammo we have. I'm pretty sure it's 2 rifle, 1 pistol, and 3 shotgun shells. But that's after, there's 2 waves in the forest restaurant fight. You need to have, yeah, that's the amount. 2 rifle, 3 shotgun, and 1 pistol. But that's starting the second wave. In the first wave, we use some ammo to get down to that level. So basically what I'm saying is this is when you need to start paying attention to how much ammo you have, but
Send you to another way
it's
in.
okay
Cool.
to have 0. That's kind of what we expect. Okay, you don't have to worry about leaving the Home Depot encounter. Oh, I got to save a bullet for this or for that. No, you're perfectly fine to leave with 0. Okay, again, when Manny drops the rope, mash X to climb up it right away. Now, right there, as soon as she starts reaching for like the edge of the rooftop right there, restart checkpoint, and it sends you up here. Okay, now there's 2 different things you can do here. You can do this.
There we go.
And then hit circle to drop down. I actually want to see something. How early can I hit circle here? That's something I always wanted to look at.
Oh.
Long way down.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. I'm just trying. I just want to see something here. The other way down is doing this. But if you miss that top of that shelf, you, yeah, you die. So this is a possibility. And it can, and then you land. The moment you land, you restart checkpoint, and it puts you close to where you can let them in, but... yeah, I don't know about this one. It's pretty consistent. You just want to not start the hammer swing too early. Yeah, she's not going to make that. And you don't want to start it too late. Because then she's going to miss there, too. There's a certain timing with this. It's right about there. Just a little bit before. It's kind of like the hammer swing off the ledge when Ellie went for a swim in day 3. It's very similar timing to that. Oh! But then you get one like that where she just plummets immediately. So I personally, this early in the run, don't do that strategy. I just do this. Dodge, triangle, dodge, and then just lean off the ledge. And the moment she lands, restart checkpoint. But also, don't hit circle like immediately when she gets on the rope. You're still too high. You gotta lower yourself a little and then hit circle. One's a couple seconds faster than the other. I never feel like taking that kind of risk, so it's up to you if you can get the other way working. The hammer swing is faster, but yeah, it's clearly not as consistent as literally doing what you're supposed to do. So, yeah. Okay, we'll keep going. Hold on, I want to adjust my camera a little bit. Just a little. Right about... yeah, it's better. But yeah, once you start getting on the rope, if you hit circle all the way at the top, you're going to die from the fall. So just lower. You don't have to lower yourself all the way to the bottom. You need to do that in day 2 with the fire hose, but for just this rope, you don't need to get all the way to the bottom. Maybe about halfway. It's a feeling to it. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
All right. As soon as you can move Abby here. Restart checkpoint. Places us a bit further. Yeah, that places us a lot further. And then a jump into some hammer swings. Optional, because there are some corners you gotta cut there. Faster movement. Basically, you just come over here and get to the crank.
I'll hold it here. Go.
I'll brace it with some.
Sorry.
You two okay?
Yeah. Crank broke.
What now?
Okay. As soon as you can move Abby, right?
A hatch.
There. This starts,
Manny, just hang tight. We're gonna find a way up to the roof.
pretty sure that just starts her dialogue a little bit earlier. Okay, so we have 2 med kits here. We're gonna use one, right here. We're just waiting for dialogue.
Annie for that one.
Now, you technically can use another. Don't. We need it later, okay? We need it later.
You got in trouble and I couldn't help.
Hey, Mel.
Alright, stand right about here and hit this triangle prompt. Right now. But make sure you don't accidentally talk to Mel. See that thing on the left? That's an optional dialogue thing.
Okay.
Don't accidentally talk to her. Okay? Make sure you're standing right about here when you hit triangle. Alright, right here, there's nothing to pick up, there's nothing to do. We're just gonna go up here. You don't even have to do it quickly. We're just gonna go over here and just
What are you doing?
stand near
Okay, just
Mel.
go slow.
One advantage
And we just wait.
Low center of gravity.
There's nothing to do here. You just
Take
wait.
your word for it.
Made it. What, you're not even watching?
What?
And we're gonna go right here. Get the ladder.
Okay.
Now it's really annoying. Mel like stands in our way. So you want to walk to her. You want to walk around her to her left, and then hit triangle. The moment she places the ladder down on the ground, restart checkpoint, and the ladder's in place. We're gonna do the ladder first. So we're gonna turn around. Hold on, let me do that again. I'm gonna walk across this, turn around, and triangle prompt the ladder.
There's a catwalk running to...
Maybe having the flashlight on would work better. A little bit better. Okay, so flashlight on kind of helps, I think.
There's a catwalk running to the hatch.
Place the ladder
How do we get to the catwalk?
right there. And then immediately grab the rope, turn around, and throw it up top. Basically do what you're supposed to do, but just in this order.
Okay, that's promising.
Boom. Boom. Go. And then don't jump, okay? I think I explained this in the supermarket in day 1. Don't jump towards the rope. Stand underneath it and mash X without holding a direction. Okay? That prevents a death.
We'll see.
Get to the top here. And then as soon as you can move, Abby,
Long way down.
Vertigo.
right there, restart checkpoint. That places us right in front of the ladder here.
There they are.
And then same thing. As soon as
Right
you can move
down.
Abby, restart
Okay.
checkpoint. That places us in the direction where we need to go.
Look, fob, sweet fob.
Right.
Almost there.
Bet we can cut through that rail yard.
You want to get off the roof first?
Right there. Restart checkpoint, and it places us right here. Doesn't look like it saves a lot, but it like steers us in the right direction. So
Kind of hard to imagine you being afraid.
I'm not as fearless as you think.
Oh, please.
Like, I could never do the surgery stuff you do. I'd be too freaked out about fucking it up.
You think I don't feel the same way?
Well, for what it's worth, my dad always said you were his best student.
and then the encounter begins. Okay. I just wanted to show off all of that. When you like jump off of the roof onto the stairs, she can't move quickly. Same thing for the rooftop. Everything having to do with this building that we're on, we can't move quickly for some reason. So let's go back a little bit. The game wants you. The game wants you to go down the ladder,
Hard to imagine you
but
being afraid of anything.
I'm not as fearless as you think.
Oh, please.
Like, I could never do the surgery stuff you do.
this is slow.
Be too freaked out about fucking it up.
We can't even leap over here.
You think I don't feel the same way?
Well, for what it's worth,
We have to
my
like.
dad always said you were his best student.
He did?
You can just tell by the dialogue. That's slow as fuck. So what you want to do is come over here.
Kind of hard to imagine you being afraid of anything.
I'm not
And-
as fearless as you think. Please. Like, I could never do
Jump
the
onto
surgery
here. Now there's an easier way to do that. What I do, you need to do hammer swings because the movement's otherwise very slow.
I'm not
So
as
what I do
fearless as you
here
think.
is I'm hold sprint
Like, I
and
could
I'm
never do
against the
surgery stuff
ledge.
you
But
do.
what I do is I
Too
aim,
freaked out about
Hold
fucking
on.
it up.
I like
You think I don't feel the same way?
aim, and for some reason that makes it more consistent. This is like a more personal strategy for me. You don't have to, like, you can jump to that ledge.
Kind of hard to imagine you being afraid of anything.
You can just
Not as
jump to that
fearless as you
ledge,
think.
like so. It can be a little tricky, though. I personally prefer aiming a pistol as I do this.
Imagine you being afraid of anything.
I'm not as fearless as you think. Like, I could never...
It just is comfortable for me. She jumps right away. Now, why do we need to jump from there? This is fun to show off. Why do we need to jump from there? Because the death barriers are very finicky. Watch
I'm not as
this.
fearless as you think.
Watch this.
Please.
That's
Like,
the
I could
only
never do
clear
the surgery
spot
stuff you
away
do.
from the other parts that will
Freak out
kill
about
her.
fucking
This
it up.
part right here.
You think I don't feel the same way?
It's
Oh,
pretty
for
crazy.
what it's worth,
Okay?
My dad always said
Watch
you were
this.
his best student.
He did?
We're going to go right here and just drop
He
down.
always
Look
said he
how
was an
close we are. Okay, we're just going to inch our way forward. Yeah, the game doesn't like that. The game really, really doesn't like that. So that's the only, like, clear way you have,
Hard to
okay?
imagine you being afraid of anything.
I think even
Not as
going from
fearless as you
here,
think.
yeah, it
Like,
just
I
doesn't
could
work.
never do
You
the
can't even,
surgery
like,
stuff.
climb your way up here,
Be too freaked out about fucking it up.
okay?
You think I don't feel
I'll
the
play
same way?
around with, like, one more thing, but,
For what
like,
it's worth, My dad
Yeah,
always said you were his
it
best
just
student.
doesn't like that. Like here, I'll go from here and I'll jump. It doesn't like that. That very edge of the rooftop is the only way around making it. So again, strategy is make your way, whatever,
Not as fearless as you think.
right around here and do the jump. Then you want to do hammer swings
Stuff you do.
and dodges.
Freaked out about fucking it up.
And then jump into the hammer swings here. That one was pretty good.
For what it's worth.
Okay, I'll move on.
Yeah,
Practice
always
that one,
said you were
okay?
his best student.
You don't want to do it the normal way. It takes way too long. All right, the very moment her feet leave the top here, we start an encounter. And oh boy, if you thought Home Depot was bad, this part's even worse. We use a whopping 0 bullets because we don't have any. But even if we did, it wouldn't help us anyway. Well, that's not entirely true, but has me thinking right now. But whatever. We don't need ammo here, okay? That being said, this encounter is just horrible. It's horrible. So I'll do it a couple times. I'll do it quite a few times, and then I'll explain all the little details. No. He wasn't supposed to see me. That's absolute bullshit.
Keep eyes.
Oh, come on. Alright, I'll cut those two out. You need to wait for him to, like, really move past. His field of vision is... Alright, yeah, I'm gonna cut out these attempts.
Keep eyes. What the?
That should work.
Don't let her escape!
Alright, that was good. That's exactly how it was supposed to go. You're going to take damage here, okay? You just are. Like, that was pretty much perfect how it was supposed to go. So let's go over that slowly right here, okay? Okay, so we start sprinting. We're not going to do hammer swings, but we want to hang to the left. There are Seraphites beyond that tree over there, and this is grounded, so their eyesight's very good. So right here, you want to hang to the left. Okay? And then when you get to this train car right here, you want to be to the right. But this bush right here has a very powerful invisible wall, like, around it. So this is about as far to the right as you can be. Before we wanted to be to the left, so the train car was blocking their line of sight. But when you get past this car to the left, you want to be as far to the right as you can be, so that tree is blocking their line of sight, okay? And this bush right here can make it difficult. So you stay to the right, and then you start doing prone dives when the dialogue, the Seraphite says, now. Okay? Each fallen wolf brings us closer closer to a better world. Now, keep eyes. And it's the timing's actually funny. The moment you hear the word now, as long as your movement was perfect, that's when you start prone diving. It's right just a little bit before that tree where the dirt is right there. Yeah, like just before the tree, you want to do that. If you sprint too long, not only will they see you, but they'll hear you. Okay? And you want to do the shorter prone dives, not the ones with letting go of sprint. Okay? You have to do these because they... Like right there, if I did one of the taller prone dives, he would have seen me. So, do the shorter ones. Stay as close to the wall as you can. Then you can do a tall one right there. Now, this enemy right here has two different walking patterns. One, he turns like 180 degrees from where he is right now, and he's looking that way. You're that way, okay? But then you get this one most of the time, where he turns back this way. And you have to wait for him to take like 4 steps. Otherwise, he'll spot you, okay? So, like, he's going this way, he's going that way. When he gets, like, behind the tree from this vantage point, then you can go. Then you can stand up, and then you do a sprint jump into a dive. Remember, the sprint jumps don't make any sound if you do it properly, okay? So just like this. Sprint jump into a dive. Then continue to do the prone dives. Get to about the edge of the foliage there. Stand up. When she, like, flinches, hey, you sprint and you throw. You have to get alerted by the rest of the enemies before you climb this ladder. Because you see the one on top of the train car over there? If you get alerted, she's going to try and hop down going that way. Okay? And that's what we need. That's what we want. Okay? So the timing of it all looks like this. You basically want to time it so she alerts everybody else, but she doesn't shoot you, okay? And it needs to be done early. So we'll get shot by one to our left, one behind us, but that one, as you can see right there, she hopped down. See, that's the timing. See, look at that one right there. She hops down, and then she hops down again. Once you make it here, she's not going to be able to hit you. And that's important because she can deliver like a lot of damage to you compared to the others. But again, the timing for this, you stand up, wait for her to notice you, sprint and throw. So you get alerted early, but she's not able to shoot you. That's the key right there. That's what makes that woman at the top go away. It's very strange. Okay, so that's how you do it. And it sounds easy when I explain it, but this area just has a lot of randomness, okay? This is why having as much health as possible is for your betterment, but you can only use one med kit when you're finished with the Home Depot area, okay? There's also other things that can happen. I'll do this a bunch of times and, you know, you'll see. So again, hang to the left. If you're over here, I'm sure it'll happen at some point. Oh, look at that, see? Hey, I think I see someone. Oh, they're coming towards me because of what happened there. So that's why you want to hang to the left, okay? So when you're running this way, you don't need to do hammer swings, okay? You got other things to worry about. And then when you get right here, you want to be as far to the right as you can because if you're over here, that guy will see you, okay? So that's the reason for, like, the path you take when you're running down here. So just keep that in mind. If you don't remember to do that, you're going to have a bad time, okay? So hang left, and then hang right. And then... I was able to sprint pretty far there, but you don't really want that. Okay? And then we do this. What's this guy going to do? He's going to walk this way, obviously, if you go too early. If you go too early... Didn't happen, but if you go too early... he can and will spot you, okay? Oh, they saw Manny. Dude, they saw Manny. I've never seen that happen before. Like, ever. I wasn't alerted. That's hilarious. Oh, there's still more. Okay, ignore what I just did there. Basically, when that one Seraphite is going to turn around and walk this way, you want to wait until he gets a certain distance so he can't sometimes see you. Here, I'll actually spoil on myself a little bit. I cut out like the first 2 attempts because I didn't like how they were going. So like I did a couple of attempts, but I edited them out. But it's basically this happened right here. Watch. So he's doing that walking pattern. I wait long enough, but then... And you don't want that to happen, okay? And that's a side effect of just not waiting long enough, okay? It's just one of those things. This is an area you don't want to try and squeeze every little bit of time save out of, okay? You just want it to work first try, all right? You got to differentiate the mindset sometimes like that with different areas. Some it's like, oh, I can go faster than other runners. I can go faster than what the game allows. This area isn't like that. Trust me, trust me, trust me. You just want this area to work first try. Okay? Something else that can happen when you're sprinting in the beginning, I'm sure it'll happen once when I show you this more. You do everything right. You sprint over here, and then you cut to the right. Sometimes that Seraphite right there, see her? She's right here. And there's absolutely no reason or logic behind it. It's just something that can happen. Okay? Yeah, if you see that, you trust me, you'll be able to notice it right away because there's an alert. There's no backup strategy. There's no backup strategy that I know, that I don't think maybe someone else knows a backup, but I just don't have one. If you notice it, just redo the area. Yes, it's a big loss of time, but yeah. I'm sure it'll happen, but let's actually try and get this. A little bit after she says now. All right, hang to the wall, because as you can see, sometimes he can just spot you there. Okay, one last dive, get behind this tree. Okay, there's the turnaround. You can just stand up and go right away. One thing you need to watch out, though, because you're moving earlier, that one can sometimes see you. So that's a thing right there where if you try and go too fast, see that guy, well, I'll replay it. If that's the like other way he can. I told you, sometimes that guy walks that way, sometimes he walks that way. Okay, that time he walked that way. You watch him, and you can tell right away. So he just completely turned around. He's walking in a completely different direction. So you can start moving earlier. That's great. Except there's a Seraphite right there, and that one over there, she's looking this way. So if you go too quickly, she's going to spot you right there. She almost did. So it's one of those things, even though you can move earlier, there's only a certain... I'm having a hard time trying to word this right. There's only so fast you can go, okay? If you go too fast, that one right there is going to spot you because you were able to move earlier. Okay? Let's pick this one up. I'm going to do what I did before. Just...
Yeah. Go!
That was perfect. She got on the ladder kind of slow. And we're good. All right, right there you also saw, if you approach the ladder, like from, let's say the ladder's right here, if you approach it this way, she's going to hop onto it really slowly. You want to hop on the ladder, like, directly underneath it. She'll start climbing it earlier. And also, yeah, fuck it, I'll show this off too. I'll have to delete a lot of these later. Yeah, after I'm finished climbing, I do a dodge, a climb, and then another dodge. That way she has full sprint to the end. See right there, that was really slow. But watch the movement I do here. I dodge forward, X, and then dodge again, and then I hold sprint. That way she's got full sprint all the way through to the end. Okay? If you hold, like, you want to hold sprint when you're climbing the ladder, but I know it's stupid. That's draining her sprint. So when I get to the top, again, I dodge. Again with the ladder. Don't hit X right there. You want to hit it just a little bit later. She'll start climbing it earlier, which is important. So I do dodge, X, dodge, and then sprint. Otherwise, she would be tired sprinting her entire way there. Alright, I'll do this a few more times without stopping, and we'll just see how it goes. I think I've shown off everything I want to show off for things that can go wrong, except for the one Seraphite being there. I'm sure it'll happen. You can't miss it. There we go. I think the reason we're not alerted by sprinting too far... Uh-oh. I have no way to explain what just happened there. It's just something that can happen. It's screwy. A way to possibly avoid that is to do prone dives. Instead of doing them like this, you can do it like this. That way you're a lot closer to the ground. Like, instead of, like, super quick, you can, like, and then do that. Basically, just do them a little bit slower. Yes, add that to the list of random things that can happen in this area. Still waiting for the Seraphite to be behind that tree. I was mentioning, I think the reason I'm not alerted by sprinting too far is because I have tired sprint, and like I mentioned before, it doesn't make as much noise. I'm gonna go. Ooh. There we go. That looked good. Let's see. Oh God! Jesus! Okay, I think we're triangle prompt, and then we're good. Moment you hit triangle, you're good, but like, I got critically hit right at the top. It ruined my dodge. Alright, but just hang to the left as much as you can. Get behind this tree. Start your prone dives. When you get right about here, maybe slow them down a little bit. Gotta get behind this tree before this one moves. Alright, he took a very wide turn. I'm gonna wait a little bit before going. Okay. That was good timing right there. That looked good. Alright, that was an example that's like how it's supposed to go. We really don't have anything better. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. We don't really have anything better. Alright, I'll move on pretty soon, but that's like all the random things that can happen. Again, there's no backup strat if the Seraphite is randomly over there. Hasn't happened yet, but trust me, it's just... I can't even say, like, look out for it, because there isn't a backup strategy. Alright, what's he doing? He's going this way, so we're gonna wait. We're just gonna wait. Alright, that's good. Sprint jump into a dive. That was good. Might have done that a little too early. I think we're good. Alright, I might have done that. I might have stood up just a little bit too early. Just a little bit. Maybe one extra prone dive to make it safer. close one. Yeah, the further right you are here, the more likely you won't get spotted by that guy. Keep that in mind. This guy's moving, he's doing the slower route, so we're just gonna wait. Then go. You don't have to worry about this one, enough time has passed. Good.
Don't let her escape!
Oh god, she shot me. Yeah, that woman right there, she didn't hop all the way down. I don't really know why. Just a certain randomness. Okay, I want to show off. There's only one more thing to show off. That, performing it like that is literally the best thing we know how to do there. I still want to show off that one Seraphite being there, so I'm going to keep doing this until I get it. No, I'm gonna edit this part out. Okay. Nope. P. Yeah, it's not happening. I know it'll happen eventually. Again, this part I will edit out. What'd we get? Jonas, thank you for a 9-month resub. Shaquille, thank you for a 13-month resub. Rampage, thank you for 90 month resub. And Ross, thank you for 54-month resub. Surprise. I'm going to get this to happen once. I want it in the tutorial. Again, I'm going to cut this part of it out, but... It's not happening. I'm gonna get this to happen once. It has to. I don't know if I have a video of it happening anywhere. I'm sure I could find it, but... Exactly, Raphael. This is crazy.
Keep eyes.
Yeah. This is like 20 times in a row this hasn't happened. Hasn't happened at all since I started doing this. But like you said, it's probably going to happen in a run first try. I might have to rely on a video to show this off. This is unbelievable. Like, it hasn't happened once. Not even, like, I don't know.
Keep eyes.
This is unbelievable. I'm gonna have to rely on a video, I think. Well, there was one run I did where it took me 4 tries to do it, and that woman being there happened 2 of those times. not even the right guy. Alright, change of plan. Finding a video. I know exactly which one I want to bring up to. Can find it. Alright, let's try this one. Okay, I just spent like the last 10 minutes trying to get it to happen once, and it didn't, so I'm going to have to rely on a video. This was a run I was doing, and this was my first attempt at this. So I usually just do a second one when I notice her on screen again. Nope. Nope. I got it. So it was hard to see, but the dialogue was coming from a different spot, if you can listen very carefully. In a run, awareness indicators aren't on, but the woman was over here instead of being over here. Nope. She's over there instead of over here. So then I get pissed off. I gotta do it a second time. And then I failed it. I forget how. Yeah,
Thing yet.
I died right, and it just hasn't worked. I died right there. And then I go and do this a third time. She's there again! Look at her, she's there! She's... Hard to see, and I'm loud. I know, I'm sorry. But she's right... where is she? I think she's right there. So yeah, there's nothing you can do about that, okay? It's just something that can happen. The moment you notice it, just redo the area, okay? I have no backup strat for that. Okay, I'll show off one more thing before we move on. And that is doing the, what is it? The bottle throw incorrectly. Remember, just wait. We're good. So if you do the alert incorrectly here, say we just do this, okay? She's gonna hit us.
She's running!
She's right there, so when we're over here, she can just hit us, and that can deliver a lot of damage, okay? So it's mainly... You saw, when we get alerted early, that one isn't there. She hops down, okay? That may have looked like the safer route, but you gotta trust me, it isn't. And it's mainly because of that one Seraphite right there. Okay, one more and then we will move on. I think you get it by now. This attempt will be perfect. He's not there. Doing the dives. Be as far to the right as you can. At around that tree, watch your dive there. That one seems to have good eyesight when you get past that tree. This one's taken a while, but he's moving this way, so we gotta wait. He took a while to start moving. That's kind of weird. That shouldn't affect what we're doing here.
Don't let her escape!
There we go. And then we triangle prompt our way there. Now you saw, because we took a little too long, that one woman turned around and started walking away. So there, we couldn't just stand up and have her get alerted. So we had to sprint in order to achieve it. Whether you do it via a sprint or with that woman's eyesight, just throw the bottle and have it hit her right before she would otherwise fire the weapon. Because, you know, it works in an order like, whoa, it's the whoop! And then she would fire a weapon. If you bottle her right before that, that's the timing. Whether you use your own sprint or whether you just pop up in front of her. That one was a good one. So we'll move on. Okay. As soon as it goes from 1 minute to less than 1 minute, right there, that's a checkpoint. We'll move on. Restart checkpoint. And then this is the strat. There's not much here. Bottle pickup.
There's too many of them!
We're just gonna wait for an enemy to show up, like that. There's health here, so we're okay, we're good.
You won't get me, you psychos!
And then the truck shows up.
It's our guys!
Now, as for what I'm doing here, I'm moving around once the enemies show up. Once the Seraphites turn their attention towards the wolves, they give up on you. So yeah, you don't have to be prone here. And then you can just... You're fine. You don't have... Sometimes they can collect ammo. Or sometimes they can drop ammo, which you can pick up. But it's not necessary. Okay. So the strategy is crouch, get that bottle, pick up everything here, which is 2 things of pistol ammo, health, and a variable rifle bullet. So we're just going to wait here. We're just going to wait here. There's always going to be one enemy that rushes you from the side. You have to kill him, okay? So I'm just going to do that. And then Alice will take cover behind there. That's also kind of like a trigger. You won't get me, you psychos. And that kind of triggers the truck showing up. Ow. You shouldn't ever die here, okay? Because, again, there's a lot of health that you can pick up here. And so, as you can see, sometimes you randomly get shot from behind the counter. But that's pretty much it. There was one time the truck took forever to show up, and I think it had to do with Alice getting caught outside. So I think the dog has to eventually take cover behind there. You have to kill this enemy, not so much because of time, but because he's not going to stop shooting you. So, you've seen deaths here. Okay, well, yeah. Just stay behind the counter. That's pretty much it. So, again, from start to finish, get that bottle before you go. Collect everything. That's everything. Reload.
There's too many of them!
Just wait for this guy to show up. There's always someone. And then... She's not... You don't even have to do it, like, right away. And the truck, you'll hear the truck showing up. and we're good. You don't need ammo, okay? It doesn't help you because I mentioned we have to be under a certain amount heading into the restaurant. So 1 and 2, that's what you need, okay? And then hang close to this truck, and then we can go.
You okay?
I'll survive this.
Here, got you. Hey, let me see your hand.
But yes, don't use more than 1 bullet, okay? That'll put you at risk of not having enough in the restaurant. Just do exactly what I did there. There will always be 1 enemy. It'll be a different enemy every time. Sometimes it's a male, sometimes it's a female. But they will always try and get you. Alright, and then cutscene right there. And they turn all blurry when you skip a cutscene. That looks funny. What about photo mode? Yeah, it doesn't show up there. Then they look all blurry when you skip cuts. Probably because they're moving. Whatever. Alright, then we skip cutscene. Again, I'm trying to think what else to mention about the gas station. 1 bullet for 1 kill on that same one every time, and then you just wait. Okay? And make sure you picked everything up. Make sure you picked up a bottle before you started there, which I did. And we continue. But hold on, I gotta go to the bathroom so badly. Oh gosh. Jazz, thank you for an 8-month resub. Thank you guys. Alright, I'll be right back. We back. Alright, let's keep going. Skip cutscene. Then we get back to more boring stuff.
Thanks again, guys.
Hey, Manny, hold up. You're top dogs. Know what's going on?
Checking in.
Hey, you two.
Alright, the next time you play as Abby, for the Sunset chapter,
Says report to Isaac.
Both of us?
Follow the Sunset
Yeah.
through Chinatown, she'll have full health, so,
Never been this busy here.
yeah.
Something's going down.
We better find Isaac.
We should make sure Mel's up.
Okay, there's some specific movement you gotta do here. Basically, you have to do this, and then I'll go back. Pistol ammo, walk forward, pipe bomb, 3 rifle, and then go.
Hey, amiga.
The reason you have to walk forward after picking up the pistol ammo is because this guy, if you just move quickly right away, this guy's gonna block you.
This busy here.
Something's going down.
We better find Isaac.
We should make sure Mel's up.
Like, if you go this, then that, then this, don't accidentally hit triangle on that, okay? This person won't start pushing the wheelchair until you get right about a little bit before the edge there, I think. Right there. Yeah, okay. So right about there. So again, if you pick all of this stuff up in order, they'll just be blocking where you need to go. So that's why you want to pick it up in that order. Okay?
Something's going down.
You don't need the parts. No parts, no supplements in this entire run.
We should make sure Mel's okay first.
Okay, so pistol.
Hey there.
That should be good. Pipe bomb, variable rifle ammo, and then we go.
Abby, come here a sec.
Okay. And then triangle prompt right there. Don't talk to anyone else, okay? And then you want to pick up this alcohol right there, and then triangle prompt this, which leads into a cutscene, and we skip.
Have you had a chance to relax?
The crafting ingredients, we're going to craft a bunch of pipe bombs and 1 med
There to
kit
get everything.
throughout this entire run, okay?
Well, the baby's vitals were a little elevated, but I'm not worried.
Someone should get word to Owen. He'll want to be here for her.
There's nothing to do here. Just follow behind Nora.
What is it?
Follow me.
Oh my god. Are these all ours?
You can't push her out of the way. She's locked to
More
a
coming in by the
walking
hour.
pattern, but
You can't tell Mel, all right?
Nora.
right, get on like the bottom right of this body bag.
Come here.
There, mesh triangle.
Who's in that body bag?
It avoids you like readjusting yourself before you readjusting yourself before the cutscene. If you're in the right spot, the cutscene will start right away.
Why the hell hasn't Isaac set on a search party for Owen?
Maybe he hasn't, just didn't tell Nora.
I fucking hope so.
Just walk around here. I don't even think you need sprint held down. Triangle
We're
prompt
looking for Isaac.
dialogue.
He's inside.
And right here, as soon as you can move Abby, a little bit after this guy starts talking.
Damn, look who it.
Right about there. Restart checkpoint places us both a little bit further.
I don't miss this place. Fuck. Always hated the smell.
Walk up to this guy, triangle prompt leads into a cutscene, which we skip. And then we're going to, this one's kind of interesting. Keep pausing for the cutscene. It happens during a black screen, so skip cutscene, but right after what you want to do. Remember, like, quite a few times throughout this run, if you hold, like, sprint and forward, you can actually move either Ellie or Abby during, like, when the screen is still black. Well, the same thing happens here, but it's going to be leaping off the top of a Ferris wheel, okay? So the moment you skip cutscene, hold forward and X. And she's already falling, like, from the Ferris wheel. If you don't do anything, I doubt it'll put me back where I want. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. So instead of, like, doing this, instead of doing that, you just do this. Isn't that cool? Alright, cutscene. Skip. Now, the hard part about this is trying to stay awake.
We will. Once you see this.
Owen,
What are they gonna do? Kick out a bunch of displaced fireflies who have nowhere else to go?
Maybe? I don't want to
All
find
right, hold
out.
circle and she'll submerge as early as possible. I'm gonna breeze through this one, okay? There's a couple things I have to point out, but yeah. All right, resurface right here. That starts a cutscene. Okay. The movement here can be a little finicky. To get out of the water as fast as possible. Kind of like at the end of LE Day 3, you want to be close to the surface, but not resubmerge. And then when you get to the stairs, resubmerge, and then she'll run out of the water very quickly. If you do anything else, she'll just resubmerge from the water very slowly. But if you're like just below the water, and then you resubmerge when you're about to touch the stairs, she'll get out of there. Let me see where this places me. Alright, yeah, forget it.
This water pop out.
I'll go back and just show that one more time. And then the moment you get out of the water, you want to crouch and zoom in like we were doing before. Okay, so right about there is good. And then resubmerge right about there. And then she like runs out of the water a little bit.
One of those.
And you want to do this,
Zoos?
because otherwise you're
for
just
fish.
walking.
Shut up.
Check this water.
Can't run, and zooming in is a little bit faster than just normal crouch walking.
Covered in spots.
They don't have... Hey, give me a hand with this.
Yep.
Alright, hold. Yeah, hold try. Alright, as soon as you can move Abby here again, restart checkpoint. You've heard me say that a million times just so far today.
What is this place?
Right about there. Notice the camera zoomed in just a tiny bit.
Are you a rooster?
Alright, the moment you hit triangle on here, right there. You don't have to wait any more beyond that. Just the very moment you hit triangle. And you can do that from far away. Restart checkpoint. And even though the triangle prompt is still there, it allows this next triangle prompt to be hit. Otherwise, it wouldn't be. Okay.
Think you can get through that?
Get me up there.
Yep.
Here.
Okay. Holy shit! Look at you.
Pushed 185 pounds yesterday.
Yeah, right.
Okay, just sprint forward,
So
go to the
we
right,
take a quick look around
and just
then...
crouch.
Head right back.
Oh my god.
Oh, you don't see that every day.
Alright. Run up here. We're gonna triangle prompt the note that's on the corpse. I like to approach it from over here, just because.
Oh god.
Shit.
Alright, instead of reading it, we're just gonna mash circle to put it away.
His kids ran off to join the Scars.
Jeez. Well,
I'll update the file here, because this is the other spot. There's that resubmerging from the water, and, like, right here are the only two spots you can really save time in this chapter.
on the bright side,
We're gonna run to the left and go through the door, hopefully before
it's a
Owen.
skeleton. He doesn't need them.
I just don't understand how anybody willingly joins
And
the
then we have him
Scars.
push us.
Why not?
Because they're an insane
Okay.
cult. That's why.
If he doesn't push you,
In the QZs, people would refer to the Fireflies
then he's
as
blocking you the whole time.
fanatics.
And that's bad
Don't
and slow.
say shit like that at the stadium, okay?
Okay, all right.
It's very similar to original Last of Us. In the intro.
Oh god.
In when Tommy's pushing you while the world's falling apart around you, the only thing you have to focus on In the speedrun is Tommy pushing you in original Last of Us's
These
intro.
kids are enough to join the Scars.
Kinda the same thing here.
Well, on the bright
I don't
side,
really know what like makes it
Family's
consistent
peace.
to get in front of him, but
What's
just
wrong
like
with you?
he's a skeleton. He
turn the
doesn't-
camera off of him, run forward,
I just don't understand.
and then on the
how anybody
stairs run to the
really
right a
joins
little bit, and
Scars.
you'll get in front of him.
Why not?
And then stay in front
Because
of
they're
him.
an insane cult.
Just like that.
That's why.
On the stairs,
These people
you
would
run
kill the
faster than
Fireflies
him,
and
so
terrorists.
you're good there.
Fanatics.
Don't say shit like that at the stadium, okay?
Okay, all right.
But that, if you fail it, that can make up a difference of maybe like 3 or 4 seconds. So
Wanna try those keys?
Oh yeah,
in a section where absolutely nothing is happening, it's still a pretty big,
this one.
still a pretty big deal.
How about? Got it.
Oh, even I'm struggling to stay awake during this part.
Painting this must have taken forever.
I could be the most like energetic I've ever been, and this will put me to sleep. You don't have to look down; it just looks funny. Ooh, bright light to the right, and then when like the in-game cinematic
Don't
starts,
tell me you wanna go down there.
the colors
Come on.
readjust.
Owen,
Last thing. I promise.
All right, like I've been saying, as soon as you can move Abby. I do this with a camera turn here,
Don't look down.
right about
just go.
there. Restart checkpoint, and you can start going down the ladder a bit faster. Alright, so I usually mash circle to get off here. And then to really speed up, I
Look at these.
crouch zoom until you get right here,
I mean,
and then stand
it's a
up,
Scar. Maybe you have.
and then crouch again.
Whoa.
Otherwise your movement's even slower.
Get on in here.
That's pretty much it. And then cutscene begins, and we're done. Okay. Now for the sunset chapter. I call it the sunset because in the beginning she's just like head for the sunset or something. Really, it's like the Chinatown part, as you can see by that sign. Okay, what we're going to do first. We're going to swap the frame rate to 30. And we're going to keep it that way for like 2 seconds. The reason being, sometimes the moment you can move Abby,
He's there.
Manny teleports to like the other side of this thing we're going to hop over.
Before someone sees us.
Like so, like that. If it's on 60 or unlocked, there is a chance that Manny, like, literally, and I've seen it happen, teleports on the other side of this thing that we leap over. And you have to get in front of him. If you don't get in front of him, he blocks you the whole way down the stairs through the building. It's the slowest thing ever. But if you get in front of him...
Can I talk you out of this?
No. We don't know what happened.
And her running is very slow here, so
If you really killed Danny,
we rely on
Danny.
dodges
I'm
and
jealous
hammer
Owen got to shoot
swings.
him before I did.
There's not enough room for hammer swings, so for the first part, we're just...
I do appreciate you helping me sneak out like this.
I really just do dodges and jumps. All right, halfway through this room right here, a little bit before this doorway, restart checkpoint. Manny's in front of us.
Hey,
And then you want to leap through. Once she makes it outside, right about there, restart checkpoint, and then we're good. I don't want to go over... what the hell? One more time. Maybe I can get it to happen right here. If I'm on the highest frame rate possible. Some of that movement's pretty specific. Again, you don't really have a lot of room to do that hammer swings, okay? So I rely a lot on dodges and punt and jumps.
let's get off the roof before someone sees us.
Okay, let's see. Okay, he didn't teleport, but just know that's something that can happen, all right?
no. We don't know what happened. I gotta find him.
I mean, if you really killed Danny.
Fuck Danny. I'm jealous Owen got to shoot him before I did.
Whoa, Abby.
I do appreciate you helping me sneak out like this.
And right about there. Checkpoint.
Hey,
And then
thanks.
right there. Checkpoint again. And we'll keep going. Reload your weapons right here. we're just waiting for Manny anyway. Remember to do that, okay? Because the next time we use weapons is going to be in the forest, and you might forget. All right, so you have downtime there. Reload your guns, because that's the ammo we picked up. Not at the gas station, but at the part right after, where we picked up a pipe bomb, ammo on the 2 tables with the wheelchair. You can't take out your guns there, so you didn't have a chance to reload. Do it here, okay? And you won't have a chance to reload them here because we're about to do hammer swings again.
Your luck.
When you find him, don't hit him too hard.
Okay,
I'll do my
so as
best.
soon as we gain control of Abby, restart checkpoint.
See ya.
Right there. And in terms of ammo, you should have 3 and 4. Okay. Okay, as for this, it's just movement.
Just follow the sunset.
Hammer swings.
Great.
It gets really close quarters here, so no hammer swings here. I like to do a dodge into a leap and then another dodge. Just movement, okay? Alright, I prefer having the pistol selected before I go in here. And then the very moment you hear a clicker, restart checkpoint, and you can see it places you a little bit further ahead. Alright, just move back. Just keep moving back. You're dead if you do nothing. Mash square, and then this is what we're going to do. We're going to, from here, we're going to dodge backwards like this, and then just aim and go. He doesn't normally drop anything, so you don't have to worry about that. But yeah, when you gain control of her, dodge backwards, that'll stand her up, and then when the clicker's first steps are always, his head is always like there. It's a easy shot. You should have it by now. But yeah, that's what you do there. You can't stun it and then go. He'll kill you if you try and do that, okay? So you have to kill it.
Off to a great start.
I don't think that needs a second demonstration, so we'll just keep going. Dodge into a prone.
What the hell?
And then dodge, crouch, into another dodge, crouch, and then right about there starts another encounter. And this encounter is easy. Watch this. Don't worry about hammer swings. Don't worry about anything else. Bottle that one and just go. Okay? That's literally it. I'll do it one more time. You don't need to dodge enemy attacks either. Just boom and go. Super easy, okay? Then we're going to get this brick and jump and go right into hammer swings. You need to pick up a brick here. Go around this way.
Martyr's Gate. Truce is dead, but just keep coming back here.
You don't have to worry about sprint here. She doesn't have it, so just keep doing that. Jump at the very ledge so she makes the jump. And then halfway down, we're gonna trigger another encounter. And this is another encounter that's up there with like Home Depot and Rail Yard as just like the worst parts of this run. Okay. We have a strategy that isn't that good, but there isn't a way we can make it better. Okay. So I'll try and do it perfectly. If it's not, I'll tell you why it failed, but yeah, let's tackle this part.
There's a wolf here too.
Oh boy. Not bad. not bad. That was pretty good. Even the movement at the end there, that was good. I would have taken that. Now, it is okay, once again, if you have about that much health heading into the next part. You're perfectly fine. And odds are you're going to have that much. It doesn't always go that smooth, alright? But there are some specifics to it. Here we go. Let's break it down a bit before I start showing it off a bunch. Okay. First of all, you do a dodge, crouch to get through here quickly. Now you see right where the reticle is a little bit before, where the grass starts. You know, Abby's variable rifle to the left. You see the very end of the gun, the top part? That patch of grass, if you sprint past there, the humans will see you and the clickers will hear you as well. So right before then, you want to do prone dives. Now this is doing two things. One, it's preventing you from getting spotted. And two, it's refilling your sprint. And this clicker, as long as you don't make too much noise, is scripted to get killed by the Seraphites every single time. Now you would think keeping the clicker alive would distract the Seraphites, but that's not the case. It's really like it really turns into they both start coming after you, okay? So we start doing prone dives at that patch of grass, and we just wait here for the clicker to die, which is always right there. You can see the contrail of the bullet. Once that happens, our sprint should be full, and then we just start, okay? Now, if you're too far to the left there, you'll run into some terrain, so you have to be far to the right. And then this brick is for that enemy right there. And sometimes he shows up, sometimes he doesn't. I also climb this without sprint held down, so we can get it refilled for a little bit. And the same thing goes for here. Once I land and I'm doing those climbs, I'm not holding down sprint, okay? So no matter what enemy is here, I jog, climb, dodge, climb, and then climb again, dodge, and then sprint, and she'll have full sprint up the way. As for what to do here, it's random whether there's an enemy here or not. Whether any enemy is in your way or not. One time I got shot here 5 times, and she lived. Okay? One time, the person I bricked had a gun, this person had a melee weapon. Sometimes there's nobody here at all. You don't have time to hit anyone, shoot anyone, you just use that one brick. Sometimes there's an enemy just to your right here. If you still have your brick, I recommend checking, but if not, all you can do is just go. Because we need every bullet. And that's pretty much it. It's rough. I wish we had something better, but yeah, I'll do it correctly one more time and then slow things down a little bit. I'm going. Oh, there she is. See that? She's right there. Okay? Only worry about that enemy possibly. That's just a possibility. Possibly being there if you still have your brick. Okay? That one was pretty good. And then here you prone into a standing up and then do that and then do a prone off here to go faster. Okay. Now let's break it down slowly. Those were good examples. Okay, if you sprint past right about there, the clicker will turn around, and the Seraphites are after you too. So you need to start doing prone dives there. Okay? So right about there. And then just stand up, and then the moment that clicker's killed, you go. Now, if you're too far to the left... Oh, God. Alright, well, she's dead. That's just something that can happen, okay? I told you. I wish we had a better strat for this part, but we don't. I didn't show it off there, but just know, if you're too far to the left, like, you'd think being further away from the enemies would be better, but it's not. They'll kill that clicker each time. You don't have to worry. If you're too far to the left here,
Don't let her escape!
yeah, there's just some terrain you'll be blocked by. Also, I think this one is spotting us earlier. So basically, the further right we are, the better. But you still want to be to the left of this pole right here. So the further right we are, the better. But just be to the left of that pole. And again, this is scary, but you don't have to worry about that clicker. Clicker's dead. Hang to the right. Climb, jogging. Dodge. Climb. Climb. Dodge. And go. Oh, he's there again. That first climb might... that second climb might actually want to be done sprinting. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't know what more I can show off. This will work for you. It won't work for you. I'll test its consistency by doing it a few more times, but... Okay, go. Don't look at them either. Go. Just go. See, that guy wasn't there that time. So that enemy being there is just random, okay? And sometimes you'll have to dodge out of the way. She has full health right now, so you don't have to worry about that. Here, I'll sprint right before the clicker's killed, just to show you it doesn't help anything. Clicker's still here, but... Oh! He's there. That's why, if you have your brick, I recommend running through the doorway like this, and then possibly bricking him. I know that looks like it helped me, but trust me, I've had some examples where you just learn it's not the better strategy to let that clicker live, okay? Just gotta trust me. Because as you saw, they're not slowed down or distracted by the clicker. It just turns into two of them after you. Ow. Probably dead. Probably dead. Probably dead. Is there someone here? No. See that one, though? That sucked. It's just something that can happen. I got, like, really shot by the ones up there. See that underbrush? You're concealed there for a while, so...
Don't let her escape!
I don't see anyone here. She's probably dead. No one there. I'm just gonna go. But yeah, see, where was that one enemy I normally brick? I don't know. She just wasn't there. So that's about everything I can show. I'll do another one and then move on. Just remember, prone dive starting right about there. You're concealed in the grass right here because it's taller. And then anticipate him dying and just go. Boom. Come on, climb. Go, go, go. Oh boy. Oh god. I don't know how she lived through that, but that's the example I was talking about. She got shot like 5 times. As for that brick throw, I guess I should mention that. Sometimes you'll be close enough to lock onto her, sometimes you won't. But if the reticle is on her when you throw it, even if you're too far away, it'll hit her, okay? That's what I was talking about. That was horrible RNG, but she still lived. Just go.
Don't let her escape!
Oh god. Oh god, she's fucked. Fucked. For the sole reason of... there was just... when I climbed up, there was just a woman with a gun. She shot me 3 times. There's nothing you did wrong. There's nothing you could have done to improve it. It's just something that can happen. Sorry, folks. We have nothing better.
She's running!
Oh, God. Oh, this is gonna go well. I don't think that's gonna work. Nope. I would love that as a possibility, but that didn't even work. Alright, one more good enough one and we'll move on. It's better to just sprint past that doorway.
Don't let her
I don't have my brick, so we're just gonna go. Ow. Nothing you can do. We just go. Alright, that was good enough. And we don't need a brick leaving here, either, so... Alright, when the encounter is considered over, just like that, restart checkpoint, and we're immediately going to go into... You know, I'm just realizing this now. One thing I didn't mention. I don't feel like doing that again, so I'll just show you. After we brick that one person outside, you notice there's quite a few different spots to, like, climb through. Right here. We brick that one. If you're far enough to the right, she'll run outside. And that one has a gun, so you can't ignore her. You see the windows right there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4 windows. I think it's better to get indoors as soon as you can. So try and climb the one furthest to the right. And then just make your way up. Okay? Only focus on this enemy right here if you have a brick. Like you just didn't have a chance to use it. If you don't, there's nothing you can do. Just go. Just keep running. Yeah, I don't feel like doing it again. I think you get it. Okay? Let's keep going. So I prone dived into this little hill that we slide down, but a restart checkpoint when the encounter is over skips that, and you'll be placed right here. So what you want to do is immediately go into a dodge, into a dive. Now you don't have a lot of room for that, so make sure you do that properly. Okay? And here we're given a free double-barrel shotgun, which is a lot better than Ellie's shotgun.
This'll help.
We use it in the restaurant and not much else. Alright, half a rag right there. And then start up your hammer swings. If you used a brick, you get one back right here. Then I like to dodge into a crouch and pick up the... I believe it's a right holster. Or is it left? No, it's left holster. Right. Okay. And then we keep going. This is faster than crouch walking. Until you get to the edge here, then you want to dodge off of it. And a little bit after she's fallen, the encounter begins. And this encounter is very easy. Okay, watch this.
God, what the fuck did I walk into?
Found a wolf!
Just keep heading down.
And then that's pretty much it. Super easy. But okay, we'll go over this slowly. So you want to run by the wall. If you're in the middle here and you just run past,
There's a wolf here!
there's someone right there. So to avoid that, you just need to run parallel to the wall until you get right about here. Okay? Ignore that. And you also have to do a dodge, otherwise she just plummets to her death. Okay? She doesn't fall on that first one, she plummets to her death. So first things first, hug the wall to the right, and then dodge. Now, over here, you need to stop sprinting, otherwise that guy will hear you and you have tired sprint, and there's a good chance you won't make it, okay? So that enemy that spots us right there, I'll show him to you. He's just about... He's right there. Okay? So basically all you have to do is slow down, which is fine because we need to refill our sprint. So right about here, let go of sprint, climb up to the right, and then go.
It's a wolf!
It's okay if he almost spots you because we're about to start sprinting soon anyway. So I usually, what I do is right about there, I let go of sprint, do a climb, and then when I get right about here, I start up again.
Just keep heading down.
And then instead of sliding down here, I do a hammer swing down there. It's a little bit faster. And unlike when, you know, right before Gondola, where she punches down the hill, she won't die here. Okay, so you're good. That's pretty much everything. One last thing to mention is a little climb here. You want to do this part, climbing up to the right, because if not, she'll climb up instead of stepping up, so you want to be as far to the right as you can be when doing that. And putting all this together, hug the wall, dodge at the end. Align her up, let go of sprint, climb to the right, hold down sprint,
It's a wolf!
and
Just keep heading
go.
down.
And just go. That's it. Super easy once you get it down. Here, we're just gonna mash square. If you don't, you die, so. That's it. That should have killed her, but game logic. Alright, while the screen is black, cutscene begins. Skip it.
What's up? We got orders?
We're just gonna go here.
Sort of.
Sort of.
Alright, walk.
You know what?
Doesn't matter if you
How about we hold off
zoomed
on
in
that?
or sprint held down.
Oh,
Do-
and
When's the last
Doesn't
time you were
matter.
here?
Alright, as soon as you can triangle prompt the toy bow and arrow, that actually begins what the game considers an encounter. Restart checkpoint, you already have it like
what's
picked up right
this?
here.
Oh, yeah. Mel and I have this competition thing going. Oh, I don't think you would enjoy it. It's pretty complicated.
I see.
Okay, funny enough, this is not a nothing area.
You're doing, and it's working. What do I do?
Okay.
Okay, so I want to show you something. I'm going to open a live split right here. And this isn't performance intensive, so I'm going to change the layout here real quick. Hi.
See those
There is a strategy to do here,
Yeah.
okay?
The
The strategy is, if you've seen this in a run, you have to aim at a
I
target.
win.
And the
You
reason
better
is
not make
because
me
it's
mess up.
faster, but I want to show you.
Got it.
If you do nothing, I'll wait until he starts counting down from 5.
You need me to go over the rules of the game again, or?
This is what happens if you don't do anything.
Just 10 seconds left. 5.
25.5 seconds. Okay?
What's this?
Oh, yeah.
25 and a
Mel
half
I have this
seconds.
Competition thing going.
So what I do here
I don't think you
is
would
I
enjoy it.
fire a
It's
plunger
complicated.
at the
I
ground.
see what you're doing.
I don't know if that's actually
It's
faster.
working. What do I do?
Okay.
Maybe I'll figure that out
See
here.
those targets?
Yeah.
Just hit as many as you can before the time's up.
Whatever. You'll see what I'm about to do.
I win.
Okay? So the strategy is you don't even have to have it pulled back.
Got it.
Just do this. See right here, the game thinks you're trying. Okay? And that's good enough for them.
Just 10 seconds left. 5, 4.
See how much faster that is?
3.
16.5. I forget what the number was prior, but it's a lot faster. Okay? Isn't that cool?
What's this?
16 and a half. Keep that in your mind.
Competition thing going. I
So,
don't think you
yeah.
would enjoy it. It's
There's not
pretty complicated.
nothing to
I
do
see what
here.
you're doing.
You don't even have to, like,
What do I do?
Okay.
you don't have to even, like, have it,
See those
the
targets?
string pulled back. You just have to
Yeah.
aim it.
Just hit as many as you can before the time's up.
I win?
There's one thing I want to check,
You better
though.
write my name up there.
You got it. Take it off.
I wanted to check if that speeds anything up.
Just 10 seconds left.
Oh, I think it might.
5.
Nope. Speeds up nothing.
4.
Okay. So you don't have to fire anything at all. Okay? Just the moment you can, aim at a target.
Three, 2.
Once he starts counting down from 5, you can stop. Okay? But yeah, that's what you do. Yeah, only stop aiming once he starts counting down from 5.
Break it to you.
I decided I've got nothing to prove.
Yeah, clearly. Okay, there's one last thing I want you to see.
Okay.
Come upstairs.
I'm very happy
Is it
now
that boat captain's
because we
body?
are through the
'Cause
worst
I
part
saw
of
it
Abby's
last time.
entire portion.
You didn't put a Santa hat on it, did you?
What?
You don't have to
No.
get pushed by Owen up here. He eventually starts walking here anyway. Just triangle prompt the door. That starts into a cutscene. And this begins not the most fun specific area, but this is the best part of the run from this point forward. Forest. So we're going to start out with Stalkers, and all we have is a hammer with an infinite number of hits, and Stalkers will continue to punch through your hits most of the time. Basically what we do here is we have to kill 4 ourselves, not 4 dead total, just 4 are killed by ourselves, and then a checkpoint, and then that just makes things easier. But this is the part right here. You have to kill 4 Stalkers, and each one takes 4 hammer hits, or 2 hammer hits and an arrow, okay? Because Lev is helping us. And I want to stress helping us, because if he kills one himself, that doesn't count towards the checkpoint, okay? It's very, very dumb. Here we go. There's one. We're going to go back this way. All right, that's 2. Lev killed one himself. We'll go over here. 3. The reason I did a dodge, even though he was reacting to my hammer hits, the reason I did a dodge after each one is because if you hammer him and he reacts to it, the next hammer swing, he's going to push you off of him. So, yeah. What the... Okay, there's 4. I'll do that a few times just to show you all the weird things that can happen. But the moment the 4th one is killed, that's 4 killed by us. Not total, by us. If you notice, Lev took out 1 himself. That doesn't matter. The moment you've killed 4 yourself, this is the strategy. Watch this. And then the area being over continues. That's how you know the area is finished. That kind of starts. You can even do that. You don't have to dodge the first one. So just dodge. Okay, then I want to see something that can happen. Hold on. Okay, this is something funny that happens. Watch this. The area is now broken. How did it break? I don't know. Okay, what happened before is what was supposed to happen. You dodge, and then she eventually just starts hammering the Stalker. But watch this. The area is broken. Oh, no, it's not. Because that wasn't going to trigger. Something that can happen is the area is broken and it just won't proceed. You keep getting like 2-hit kills every single time until eventually a Stalker just kills Lev. This area is super annoying with how it decides to end. Okay, at least with the bloater, in the motel flashback, at least like we have a system. There really isn't a system in place for this. But again, what's supposed to happen is you just do this. You need to be near the burning car, basically. Like right there, we probably just weren't near the car. That's why I recommend dodging the first one. Because you need to be near the car in order for it to end. So I do a quick turn, dodge, dodge, and then go. That's what makes the area end. So now that you know how to do that part, let's focus on the beginning part, 4 kills. And there really is no set strategy. Because, you know, it's going to naturally just take a while because you have to kill 4. So just run forward. Swing, dodge, swing, dodge, swing, dodge. Let's focus on this one now. There's 2. Oh my god, what was that? Oh, that's 3. I swung at his back, so that helped a little bit. Okay, that's 4. That was really fast. And then, again, remember. Ow. I don't know what's happening. Okay. He swung his arm really slow, so I... Hold on. Let me avenge that one. Oh, that works too. Okay. Let's do the beginning again. Okay, that one didn't dodge. Like, again, something you have to keep out for. If your first or second hammer swing and he reacts to them, it didn't happen here, but there's a chance if you swing again, he's gonna, like, just push you away and then run away or start attacking again. It didn't happen there, but let me see if I can make it happen. It didn't happen there. I want it to happen once just to show you what it looks like. Not quite happening. If it's the 3rd and 4th hits, you're fine, but I might not be able to get this to happen. Maybe I can get it to happen to this one. Nope, can't happen there. Should be one over here. There we go, see that? And then it just starts up again, but that's why I'd be a little weary about if it's the first or second hit where he reacts to your hammer swing. Maybe keep doing dodge swings just in case. But yeah, this area is weird. 1, 2, 3, 4. See, that was the 3rd and 4th hit, so I didn't have anything to worry about. Oh, that one's hurt. That one's hurt. 2. Oh, God. 3. 4. I just got lucky there. All right, so that was pretty fast. But yeah, the worst thing that can happen here, it hasn't happened yet, of course, during practice/tutorial making. You can hammer it twice, and then Lev just kills it with an arrow. That's the worst thing that can happen, because it's like, any that he kills himself doesn't count towards the total. So then if you restart checkpoint, it just sends you back to the... It sends you back to the beginning. Oh, there's that. I should have dodged again. Sloppy. Oh, there's one. Oh, there's another. We're getting it all the time now. Oh, see, Lev killed that one. Oh my god, that's 3 different times. So that's only the second one killed. 3. Okay, so did you see that one? I got pushed back 3 times, all because either my first or second hammer swing, he reacted to it. So just watch out for that. Let's see what else the game can throw at us. There's one. Let's go over here. Lev helped. No, Lev helped. I want to get that one. Oh my god, Lev didn't help. That's only 2. That was a weird one. And she can only take like 3 or 4 hits. Okay, so yeah, you gotta watch it there. Trying to think, does how much damage she have affect anything? Not really. Not really. There's no super random spot with this. All right, I'll have a good one and then move on because we got a lot of other stuff to get to. There's one. I'm gonna quick turn here. Nice one, Lev. There we go. Thanks, Lev. That helped. That didn't help. Thanks, Lev. 3. Alright, that's good enough. That was good enough. And then, remember, super easy. Just boom, boom. Encounter's over. Okay. Let's move on. Just know, whatever happens, 4 killed by you, not total. Okay? And it does become difficult when there are 2 stalkers right next to each other and they're both after you. That can make it difficult as well, but just swing, dodge, swing, dodge, swing, dodge. Hopefully Lev doesn't kill one that you're already trying to kill yourself. Okay, this part's fun/funny. Watch this. The moment you gain control of Abby, run back and to the right, this way, and then the moment she lands, right there, the moment she lands, you hit another checkpoint, and that places us a little bit further ahead, and then you want to run this route right here. Those stalkers are kind of there for show. They're not really there to attack you. And then just run a little bit more forward. Again, the movement for that is run upright, to the left of this tree, and then just to the left of this tree, and then run this way. And then there's an invisible line you have to cross, but basically, like, when that car over there becomes a little bit more visible, sometimes a stalker lets out, like, a yell. You can, there's a, you hit the checkpoint here as well. And this checkpoint just speeds a lot of things up, okay? So then this encounter becomes like, by the way, if you restart encounter, you're back to hammering the stalkers 4 times, okay? So make sure you're restarting checkpoint. All right, and now the encounter should look like this. These things have range, by the way, okay? These things have range.
That was the last of them.
And then the very moment you kill them quick, yeah, restart checkpoint. But, again, that's the reason right there. There are 4, let me show this area. There's 4 bricks and bottles around. There's one right here, there's one right there, there's one right here, and there's one right here. Okay? So first thing you want to do is pick up either this one or this one. But this area is like other ones I've been mentioning where if you hold sprint and forward, you can actually move while the screen is black. See that? So you can either pick up this one, but it's kind of close. Also, I notice if you pick that one up, this one kind of decides to run away a little bit. I've noticed that. And also, yeah, some of the bodies can block the bricks. So, yeah. But every kill, you want to do one of those things where you throw it and then immediately mash square, like I've been showing off and showed off with the Shambler and the Home Depot and stuff. But yeah, it's easier to pick up this one right there, because then this one, like, doesn't... Okay. This one doesn't run away as much, like that. Then you run around and get this one. And you kill that one. And this one should be, last one should be right here. And then the very moment you make contact, restart checkpoint.
That was the last of them.
That was the last of them.
You okay?
That's the closest you're ever getting to someone in this game saying, "We are the last of us." That was the last of them. I know Joel said that once, and here's Yara saying that too. It's the closest thing we got to them just going, they said it. They said it. But yeah, that was a good one. I want to show that one off. Just by itself, because that area can be tricky. I'll do it a few more times, but that's exactly how it should look. There's randomness in some of the, like, what the stalkers do, where they go. Okay, so it was right here. Yeah, sometimes that one runs away a little early. I think it has to do with how you approach them. If you pick up this brick and then jump far to the right, I think it decides to rush forward a little more. Yeah, throw, punch, get this bottle. I don't know, sometimes this next stalker can come around from the left side or the right. He's right there, so I do that. Boom, boom, and then you got one more. And that brick's right there for that remaining one. That one was really good. I'll, again, just to show off some weird things that can happen, I'll do it one more time, or a couple more times. Let me see if picking up this brick, actually. Nah, I don't like picking up this brick doing this encounter, because then he runs away, and then the first kill happens kind of slow. So I like getting this one first, and then make sure the punches land, otherwise you're stuck doing this, because it's slow. And then boom. I didn't even have time to dodge that one. That's good enough. It wasn't good, but, you know, it all starts out with this first one, okay? Once again, I kind of messed that one up. There's this one over here. Boom. I'll go over here, because it should be right here. And then good. A couple more times, and then we'll move on. But I like grabbing this one. You gotta get off to the right quickly, I think. Like this, and then rush. Like that. That's better. Yeah, make sure that jump is far to the right, and then just look at what the game's giving you. Boom. Here comes one. Then there's that. Alright, here comes one more. Should be right. Okay, thanks, game. I think the checkpoint's still there. Yeah. Sometimes when those long animations, like the checkpoint happens right away. One more time. If you can tell that one's running away, just kill him slowly. Last one should be right here. Oh, Lev killed it. Okay. I'll just move on. Okay, I think you get the order, and you want the kills to be quick. Okay, they gotta be quick. Throw, boom. I think you get it. Okay.
That was the last of them.
You don't need a brick, by the way. It doesn't. The game doesn't allow you to have one later on, anyway.
Before more come. Every direction looks the same.
Just follow Yara. Okay? I actually haven't memorized where we go, so I just follow Yara. Her pathfinding doesn't break too often, so just give her some room. And then the very moment she starts speaking, right there. Subtitles are the checkpoint. And then just crouch under here. And then this checkpoint right here is when the encounter is considered over. It's based on dialogue, not positioning. So
Another way.
right there. Restart checkpoint. Run forward. There's another spot where you can do this while the screen is black, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, so hold up left, look down, and you'll triangle prompt the corner right there.
Go. I got you.
Alright, run forward and just punch her.
carrying my backpack?
Okay. Right there, you can see the encounter begins. I love this strategy so much. We don't do this encounter from here. Main reason being, if you hold sprint and forward and punch, you can get a punch on her right away. You can't do that the other way. But this is the strat. If I do it perfectly, I love this strat so much. Watch this. I love that strat. It's so nice. So basically, if you can get the first punch off, you can punch her 3 times. Then you dodge around her. Then you punch her 2 times. Dodge around her 2 times. Dodge around her 2 times. Until eventually, I think it's 16 punches total you have to land or something like that. It might be 15. I do this more based on feel. Okay? So I just... Well, if you don't do that right, you're going to end up with this. See that? So... But you don't just throw a punch right away either. Or maybe you can. I'd like to, like, just move a tiny bit forward, and then 1, 2, 3. Dodge this way. 1, 2. Oh, it's not going to work because she... Whatever. 1, 2, 3. That should be enough. Okay, so that one didn't work because when I punched her the second time, I was still punching her back. That's something that can happen. What's going to happen after that is she's either going to start swinging or going for a grab. Either way, you dodge. It kind of worked in with the rest. So, 1, 2, 3. Dodge around her. 1. I didn't get far enough around her. I think you can do 3 punches there. Yep. 1, 2. No, I'm not getting enough to her side. That's the thing. You got to get like really around her to be able to get 2 punches on her. 1, 2, 3. Boom. There, you gotta get really far around her. That should be enough. There we go. You got it? That's the best you can look. If not, you'll have to dodge 3 swings and then punch again. If you dodge, you can get 3 punches off on her in time. If you're dodging behind her each time, you can only get 2 off. But that's pretty much what it's supposed to look like. Fun strategy. Practice it a lot. Lovely. And then eventually the encounter will end just like that. And then we restart checkpoint because it skips all the rest of it. And we're going to do one thing. We're going to pick up the big hammer, which replaces our smaller hammer. So it turns out we still have the hammer, but we use this big hammer. We get 6 swings out of it. Here, if you look, we only have 2 hits in it because we just used 1 on her. We actually get a total of 6 swings out of this 1-hit kill hammer. We do that using restart checkpoints on a specific animation. But yeah. So first thing we're going to do, it's kind of hidden too. It's right there. So you want to run over here, hold triangle to swap, and then just go over there. Don't do anything fancy. The movement is literally just this. Just that. That's it.
Go on.
All right, we're going to collect 2 things here
How's the arm?
while we're indoors.
I have it.
There's 2 shotgun shells in this locker. You can either open the lockers standing or crouch, doesn't matter. But what I do there is once I've opened it, I let go of sprint and then hold it back down so she picks it up
Grab any
faster.
supplies you find.
Kind of like that.
Are you?
Okay?
You need
So whether you're
supplies.
crouch or standing doesn't matter, but do the let go of sprint, hold it back down. Okay, then right here. Half an explosive, right there. So all we do throughout this entire building
I have it under control.
Okay.
is we get the shotgun ammo,
Grab any supplies you find.
which I believe there was 2 of them there. Yep.
You need supplies.
And then that explosive right there,
I'm fucking.
and then go. I believe if you're short on rifle
There's some
ammo,
Scars going after scars before.
there's some... No, pistol ammo. There's some right here.
How did you do?
So this is how much you want right here. 4, 4, and 2. If you don't have that much ammo, there's some pistol ammo right there for you. but it's not needed. Okay, as soon as she starts falling... you know what? Hold on, let me do all that again. I think the checkpoint's messed up. No, she has to, like...
Okay.
The checkpoint is how far forward you are, not how far down you are. But yes, that extra ammo, we went from 2 to 4 there, that extra ammo isn't going to help us. But,
Not out of the woods yet. Unfucking intended.
it's there if you, for some reason, used it all somewhere else. Alright, there's the checkpoint. And we're going to restart checkpoint. Now use this... Abby has infinite sprint here. So you don't need to dodge their attacks. Use this period to check that all of your weapons are reloaded. Okay, super easy. And then when you get right about here, once you make it indoors, that starts another checkpoint. Now, if you restart encounter, it's going to send you all the way back out here, I'm pretty sure. No, it doesn't. Okay. So what that restart checkpoint does is it despawned the 4 infected that were chasing us. Okay? But we're going to do something here. We're going to swap to 30 FPS, and this is how you do this encounter.
Watch out!
Right there. Now, what's the reason for the frame rate swap? Well, it's this. If we have it on the highest frame rates, this runner sometimes doesn't want to come through this way, of course, and neither does this runner right here. Okay, it's not a guarantee, but it's just something we've noticed on the highest frame rates.
Look alive!
See, that one decided to go over there. They're both trying to come through those spots right there. If you do this in 30 FPS, it pretty much prevents that from happening. So get used to doing this part in 30 FPS. So what you do here, you jump, and then just mash square, and you'll land on him with a kill, okay? And then what you want to do is break the glass, pick up this rag right here, and give this runner some space. Once he starts climbing, you can swap the frame rate back. Okay? Then we're going to do that, and then watch this. Okay, he's dead. We just hit a checkpoint. Restart checkpoint, it sends us back here, and all the enemies are dead. So, if the enemies are all dead, what's the point of that restart checkpoint, you may ask? Look on our back. We have our hammer back. Now, if you saw that last swing, it only had 2 hits in it. We used it on the one in the window and the one squeezing through that tiny space. The restart checkpoint gave us that hammer back with the 2 hits still in there. But it's in order for that to happen, it's not as simple as the hammer you know, just killing those enemies. It's actually pretty specific. See, watch this. I'll just do this and hopefully the area works. So it doesn't have anything to do with speed. Here, watch this. Okay. Enemy's dead. Let's restart checkpoint. And, okay, what probably happened is I still have 1 hit left in it. Is there another melee weapon around here I can check? Probably not, but let me just see something. Alright, I can't check how many hits I have left in my melee weapon, but it should just be 1. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I only have 1 hit. Let me just double check. Basically what I'm getting at is the swing you put on the last runner has to be a specific swing, okay? It has to be one where she's swinging at the air, but then an infected just kind of happened to be there. The very slow one, where it's like really dramatic and played out, if you get that,
Get you through, you open that gate, right? We'll open it.
that will count as a hit, okay? I will go back to show this off again,
Your
but
turn.
I just need to
that
see that I do have a certain amount of hits. This restaurant fight isn't as bad as you might think. Okay. There isn't that much RNG in the restaurant.
Hurry up!
Okay, I just want to show something. The hammer is supposed to have 2 hits in it. But because of the way I ended that first encounter, yeah, it just broke. And then I'm left wondering, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Okay, so that's the reason we do all of that. Let's go back here. And this is how you're supposed to do it. Remember, swap the frame rate to 30 just for this one strategy. And then kill. Break the glass, get this rag. Once this runner starts coming to the window, you can swap it back. And this is what the kill needs to look like. Where is she? Did you see that kill animation? It was different looking than the other. It was like a side swing, but the moment it hits her, you can restart checkpoint, and now we have 2 hits remaining in it. Okay? And that's very important. I will show that off one more, and then we'll get to the fight. For the record, I don't really know why that's a thing. I just know that it is. Okay? So 30 FPS. Jump. Kill. Break the glass. Pick up that rag. Wait for him to leap through, and then swap the frame rate back. Where's the runner? She's not supposed to be she's not supposed to be over there. Okay, I don't know why that's happening. Maybe I'll hang more to the right. That's not a thing, okay? Jump, kill. Give him some space.
Watch it!
Okay, there we go. Swap the frame rate back. There we go. Okay. Now this is the timing for it. Right there. Right there. Boom. Okay? It's basically you swing at the air, and because the runner hasn't finished hasn't finished the animation of squeezing through that tight space, you can the hammer will still kill it. It just won't look as dramatic. Okay? But the moment you get that specific animation, restart checkpoint, we get 2 hits with the hammer back, and then we're just going to go for the door. Remember to get that rag. Now we can begin the fight.
I get you through, you open that gate, right?
So there's 2 halves to this fight. We do a restart checkpoint halfway through. And this is where it's important. You need to be at 6 bullets or less at the start of the second phase of the fight. Okay? 2 rifle, 3 shotgun, 1 pistol. It has to be that, okay? Okay, as soon as you can move Abby, like that, restart checkpoint, and we can begin the fight. Now I'm going to do this first part of the fight in 60 FPS. If you're ignoring the unlocked frame rate rule, you don't have to worry about a thing. But okay, here we go. And it's for a reason. 4, 4, and 2, that's what you should have.
How's it going up there?
Notice the kill at the end right there. It was exactly the same as before. So I only put it on 60 FPS. Let me not get ahead of myself here. The kill on the clicker was done similar to how you've seen me do it before. Throw the brick, immediately mash square. That makes the swing similar to the one I showed off before with the weird-looking side swing. So basically, when we restart checkpoint again, it's going to give us back a 2-hit hammer. Because it technically just broke right here. See that? It just broke right there. But because of the way that I killed the clicker, we get 2 more hits out of it. All right, second phase of the fight looks like this. We'll get to this a little later, but 2, 3, and 1. There you go. See that? That's what you should have. And because of that, we are going to get drops from infected. From the next 2 infected that we kill, they're both going to drop something. 2 rifle and 2 shotgun. That's all we need dropped. But because we have 6 or less, that's what makes them consistently drop it. Okay? Again, there were the 2 pistol bullets in that drawer if you were empty for some reason. See, that one dropped some. And then this one's going to drop some, and we picked it up in the air. And then we leave. How pretty is that? That's exactly how it's supposed to go. Exactly. Okay. First things first. Why did I swap the frame rate in the first part to 60? I'll see if it happens here. Right now we're in unlocked. If what I want to have happen happens, I'll point it out, but we'll see. Okay, it didn't happen, but basically, in unlocked frame rate, sometimes that clicker right there can just not spawn in. He just doesn't spawn in. Now, you'd think that'd be a good thing, but that messes up the ammo that you have. If for whatever reason, it never happens in 60, but it does happen in unlocked frame rate for some reason, if that happens, you just, like, waste a bullet anyway, and then get back to the order that you're supposed to kill them. I'll do this one more time. Maybe I can get it to happen. Again, with the current rules, you don't have to worry about that anyway, but if you want to say fuck the rules and use unlocked anyway, this is something that can happen. See if it happens. No, it still happens. I don't want to spend all day trying to show it. Just know that's a side effect of unlocked frame rate, and it can happen. So because of that, I always do this first encounter in 60 FPS. Okay? Just because. Alrighty? And again, even if you do want to keep doing it in unlocked and the clicker doesn't show up, make sure to waste a shotgun shell because you want to be at those ammo amounts that I mentioned earlier. Alright, let's get to actually talking about this area. So, in 60 FPS, rifle. There's parts here which you don't need, but there's 3 rifle bullets right here that you do need, and then you immediately reload them and then get back to your starting spot, okay? So rifle, pick up, reload, get right here. We're going to kill this guy with a swing, and then 2 bullets on this guy. 1, 2. It doesn't have to be a headshot. Don't try and get fancy. And then when you squeeze through here, rifle, pistol. Oh, God. Yeah, that's bad. Rifle, pistol. And don't miss, okay? That's important. The second phase of this fight is harder than this fight, so make sure you get this down. Swing. Boom. Boom. And then we're going to do rifle, pistol. Boom. Boom. Get your shotgun ready, and then do a swing, and then shotgun that one, and then boom, boom, and then here. Did you see how I killed him? Throw, quick swing. If you do a throw and then a normal swing, you're going to have 1 hit or no hits in the hammer for the next part, and the whole strategy's ruined. And I mean ruined, okay? So, yeah. There's not much else to mention. Make sure you're... Again, you want to be at 2, 3, and 1 when you're finished with this. If you had to use... And this is something I think I did in my record. If you had to use 1 extra bullet in the gas station accidentally, I'm pretty sure this happened in my record. Yeah, I accidentally used 2 pistol bullets on the one I had to kill in the gas station. So what I did instead is I did this.
Next.
And, yeah, that made the ammo situation work out. So, yeah. You can back it up. Or if you, like, for some reason used a rifle bullet or something, you can get, like, 2 headshots. Find a way that makes it work for you to leave this part with 2, 3, and 1. Okay? You should start with 4, 4, and 2, and then pick up this 3. And here we go. Swing. I'm also pretty sure, I gotta mention this, if you swing at that one too early, you just whiff. Okay? Let me see if that's a thing. Alright, not really, but I think that's a case for some others. There's no reason to rush it, okay? Because you're waiting for this guy. Okay, so then rifle, pistol. Get your shotgun out and wait for this one to drop. Kill. Boom.
How's it going out there?
This runner can either spawn there or there, okay? And then the moment the hammer breaks on the kill, restart checkpoint, and we are good. I will do this one more time just because the second half of this fight is its own demon, okay? So I'll do this one more time and then we're finished, okay? I always delay the swing just a tiny bit. You can do the rifle. If you feel more comfortable doing... You can also do this if you'd like. I might start doing this, actually. You can always do this. You can do that kill right there, and then you can do this one easier. Like, if that's easier for you, you can do that too. Okay. What the... Okay, maybe don't do that, because that runner just jumped in the wrong way. That wasn't supposed to happen. Was that a side effect of how I decided to kill that one or not? I don't know. Why don't we find out? That was funny. Was that a coincidence or not? I think it was just a coincidence.
How's it going out there?
Okay, things are getting weird.
Hey, where are you two?
One more time. That was... Things... They're starting to get a little weird. I'm gonna do it the way I know how to do it. Get the ammo. Come over here. Swing the hammer. 2 bullets. 1, 2. Rifle. Pistol. This one will drop here. Swing. Shotgun this one. Rifle.
How's it going out
1, 2. Specific kill, just like I showed off earlier. Okay. We can put the frame rate back to unlocked if you're using it to prevent any weirdness. Again, the only side effect I've noticed with unlocked is the second to last clicker here just doesn't spawn in, which isn't that big of a deal. Just make sure you're at the right amount of ammo. Okay. Now I'll do this area once, and then we'll go back and explain it. Brick. Alcohol. Whatever that is. Canisters. Break the glass. This is the only gun that needs reloading. The others are fine. So I like to stand right here. We're going to bait this clicker forward. And he'll drop 2 rifle bullets. Now this clicker right here can either spawn there or up there. You have to listen, okay? Because it's 2 different things. He spawns in quickly, but he'll either spawn up there or up there, regardless of where he is. You kill him, mash triangle, because the ammo is dropping midair. It's shotgun. You reload that shotgun. Swap to the rifle. Kill this runner. Pick up the ammo at your feet. Let me just do this and I'll explain it. And then before you leave, you get this brick. And you're in the clear. Okay, let me do this area, like, cleanly. I'll save the recording, and then I'll explain why we do what we do. I should have done that first. Come on. It was a little late. Whoa. Did I miss the ammo or something? Wait, that didn't go how I wanted. I'm sorry. Let me do that again. Let me just, yeah. And then we go. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. Okay. So, yeah, the last 3 shots is part of it. Yeah, I'll explain it all. Don't worry. Okay, so once we're able to move... brick, alcohol. Just the crafting ingredients. You'll have enough at the end. Shotgun's the only thing you need to have reloaded. So you want to stand right here and bait this clicker to try and squeeze through. Move back a little bit and kill it, and you can't see it there, but he dropped 2 variable rifle bullets. We need those. Then you're going to come over here, and like I mentioned, this clicker's either going to be here or in the one to the right. You gotta listen. But most of the time, he will be here. Like, maybe 90% of the time, he'll be right here. Kill him in midair and collect the ammo that he drops. Right there, which is 2 shotgun shells. Now, this is important. Swap to the rifle before you go through here. And then kill this one. Once you start a swing with the big hammer, a runner can't hit you out of it. You might take damage, but damage isn't important here. Okay? This runner will always go for a punch first. He'll never push you against the wall. He'll never grab you. Alright? Squeeze through there and hit him. Then you want to immediately grab the rifle ammo that you saw right there at Abby's feet that the first clicker we killed dropped. And then you want to come over here and get this runner. Now, what I like to have happen is I reload the variable rifle before I swing. But if you don't have time for that, just swing at this one, because this runner is 100% guaranteed to do a very quick bullshit grab with no animation letting you know that he's going to do that, okay? So you gotta focus on this one. And then get the shotgun out. And then boom, boom. Now sometimes that runner spawns with this clicker. Sometimes. But most of the time you're gonna get what I just showed you there. And then what you want to do, swap to the variable rifle, reload, and then go through here, and then swap to a brick, and then do a swing. Now, unlike what I showed you in the hardware store, the Home Depot, this swing has to be done differently than the ones I've been talking about. In order for this kill to work on this shambler, because you're right in front of him, you have to throw it, wait for it to hit him, and then swing. Okay? So it's like opposite of what I've been telling you. It's the only way you can consistently kill him. Throwing it and then mashing doesn't work here. Alright? So right on top of him, he's still recovering from the drop that he made. So throw, then swing. And then what you want to do is aim, because the last thing we had in our hand was the rifle, and then shoot him 3 times, okay? And then get this brick, and then leave. Now, the reason we have to shoot him 3 times is once you've taken out one shambler, you could take out the runner that I'm dodging right now, and Lev still won't open up the ambulance. You have to damage the shambler in order for this area to be considered finished, okay? I used to use a pipe bomb, but then I found a way to save variable rifle ammo later on, so now we use 3 body shots. You can also get 2 headshots, but it's not really necessary. It doesn't end up saving anything. But yeah, and this shambler can be in a couple different places. So I kill this one, and then this shambler is either right there or squeezing through a tight space to the, like, way to the left up there. I think I showed that off the first time. So that's 2 different places he can be. Also, I think I showed this off. Yeah. If you have time to reload the rifle right here, that's only if you have time. You have a very tight window to do that. You can just nonchalantly swap to the variable rifle, then a brick, and go through the window. You have nothing to reload at that point, okay? But yeah, that's how you do that part. I think yeah, we have to go back here. That was my bad. I'll update the save file. That is a refresher on how to do this part again. Oh! The clicker didn't spawn in. Where's the runner?
Where are you two?
Where's the runner? Did you see that? We're good. I have the updated spot, 2, 3, and 1. The clicker never spawned in. It's because of the unlocked frame rate. If you do it in 60, that will never happen. I was still able to do it properly. I wasted a shotgun shell. I pretended he was there, but he wasn't there. That's what I was talking about before. Okay? So that right there is why I like to do that first half in 60 FPS. For that one reason alone. Because you saw, the runner was in a weird spot too. That might have been another side effect of that. I can always restart Encounter to go back, so let me update the save file here. Alright. Here's the second phase again. That part is easy compared to this, okay? Because there are quite a few different things you can get here. Remember to break the glass. This is the only thing that needs reloading, okay? Bait the clicker to come through here. Alright, and then kill him. He's coming over here. I can hear him. But he's being really slow, so this will be interesting. I told you, it's more of a rarity. I'm still gonna... Well, I will show you this. Where's the one runner? Alright, they're all out of position now. That one, this is what I wanted to show off. This one always goes for a grab. I don't know why. I also don't know why all the enemies were out of position, but I told you, this part's worse than the first half, okay? That one always goes for a grab. That's why I say if you don't have time to reload your rifle, that's okay. Just make sure you're in position to take that one out in time. Yeah, there's some randomness. Not with, like, there's some randomness with where they spawn, but also when. So here comes the clicker. Boom. This one's right here. This is what you should get most of the time. Kill. Pick up the ammo. Reload it. Swap to the rifle. If you're fast enough... Oh, that one went for... that. I've never seen that. Okay. But if you saw, I whiffed on the first swing. So yeah, that was my fault. I've never seen that happen before. Don't worry, you'll never see that again, okay? I gotta start doing this properly. Okay, here we go. We're pretty much done with day 1 after this. Here comes the clicker. Bait him over here. Bait him over here. Kill him. This one will be right here, or over there, but most of the time he'll be right here. Kill, collect the ammo. Swap to the rifle. Kill him. Get the variable rifle. Reload. Kill. And then shotgun. Shotgun. Now I had time to reload it, so I'm just going to get to my spot nonchalantly. And this is the kill. Boom. Boom. Alright, the Chandler's right here. And then we go. And then we leave. The very moment he says, Wolf, you're allowed to leave. So that one was different than the other ones that I showed off. That one was absolutely perfect. The Shambler was a little closer than I would have liked him to be, but that's okay. Okay, with this one, what we got... Everything's going as normal. I end up killing this one, get the ammo. Watch how quickly I was able to kill this runner. I run forward and I do like a big swing. I get the ammo right there. I aim to pull out the rifle and I have time to reload it. So I do reload it. And then I swap to the shotgun. Boom. Boom. And then I have all the time in the world to just get to my spot. And that's how you have to kill that Shambler. And then 1, 2, 3. They're very clumsy when they're climbing over stuff. The point being, right here, this one runner, he dropped down kind of late, so I had time to kill him quickly. That's the moment right there where you have time to reload. I recommend leaping over first and then reloading. If you do it the other way around, again, this runner right here, 100% of the time, here, I'll show you. He goes for a grab, okay? Let me show that one off. He's coming over this way. That might have happened because I wasn't sprinting. I have a theory, the more noise you make, the more you can, like, manipulate him. Yeah, this also affected. Yeah, that's the second time. But this one always goes for a grab first. Let me do this properly. It seems to be when that clicker goes to the other spot, their spawns seem to be a little bit out of whack. But I might be able to manipulate that clicker there by, like, killing him and then sprinting forward. Yeah, just try and do that. Alright, but I want to show you the one runner. It's still pretty fast. So if you don't swing right away, this runner is going to always go for a grab. And he'll go even faster if you're, like, this way and he presses you against the wall, okay? So prioritizing reloading before a certain time is not as important as this runner dying early to your hammer swing, okay? Because once you start that big hammer swing, you can't dodge, okay? It's too heavy. Alright, I will do this a few times properly without any interruptions and then go. You just hang around here. When he spawns, and you can tell he's coming for here, that's when you back up. Boom. No, he's coming over here. Alright, so the spawns might be messed up. I don't know what's happening. I think I'm dead. I'm not dead. Make sure to reload. Kill them just like that. Here comes the shambler right here. 1, 2, 3. Get this. You got him. You got him. Okay, I don't think I've gotten one where it's exactly how I practiced it, but yeah, this clicker spawning over here does kind of mess it up a bit. But regardless of what you get, you still end up using the same amount. A hammer swing on one runner, and then 2 shotgun shells after that. And I think once you get the hammer swing out of the way, it's either the runner or the clicker that you kill with the shotgun that spawns in the rest of the shamblers. It's not nothing that spawns them in, not like elapsed time. It's just, I think, again, that group of infected. You hit it with the hammer, you pick up the variable rifle, and then it's runner, runner, clicker. You kill one runner with the hammer, and then it's whichever one you kill first with the shotgun that spawns in the shamblers, as well as one more runner. But that runner we don't worry about. It doesn't make Lev open the door any faster. So yes, there's randomness with when the clicker spawns in. That seems to be, or where he drops down. Here he comes down here, so it should go smoothly. Boom. Boom. Quick kill. I'm gonna reload. I'll have time. And then... Boom. Boom. Quick kill. That's okay. And then we leave. The other spot he can spawn in is right there. So when I'm in here, I shoot him 3 times and then go over here. I'll do this one more time and then the entire fight from start to finish, and then we'll move on. Just practice, 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 okay? Apparently I need some practice with this part. Yes, remember, 2, 3, and 1. That'll make it so these next 2 that we kill, they drop ammo for us. Oh! He's spawning over here. He's quick, so we might be okay. Yeah, we're good here. Ammo? Come on. Boom. Shotgun has some range to it. Kill has to be like that. Okay, watch this. He's right there. Be that much easier. And then we move on. That was a more, like, normal one. I told you, where the second shambler drops in is a little random. Sometimes he drops in right next to you, sometimes he drops in pretty far behind you, and then that's where you have to aim from inside the little window. Okay. So even though... Wasn't that one weird, where the clicker spawned and dropped in from the wrong spot, but he still spawned in really quickly, so I was able to get to my spots in time? Very interesting. But, yeah, I think you get it. Hopefully you get it by now. All right, I swapped it to 60. We'll go back here, and we'll do the entire thing straight through. Boom. Sometimes this runner can run around to the left, but most of the time he'll come in through here. Make sure you don't miss those shots, otherwise you're in trouble. There's the clicker right there.
How's it going out there?
Uh-oh. They're both dropping in at the same time.
Hey, where are you two?
That's okay. As long as the swing is good. Remember that? The swing. So yeah, that runner can just drop in at different places. Just listen for him, okay? And if you notice when I shotgun that clicker, I didn't swap to the shotgun and then aim it. I could. There's nothing wrong with that. But I had the shotgun in my hands when I did the swing. And it's just easier to aim it. It skips the hammer putting away animation. We'll do all this one more time. I swear we'll move on after this, okay? I'm spending a long time on this. It's a difficult area. But if you know what you're doing, it doesn't have to be. That's why I'm trying to show off everything. Alright, coming over there. Boom. There you go. Shotgun's in my hand. And then...
How's it going out there?
There we go. Perfect. Remember, that swing has to be specific. Alright, second half. Brick, crafting ingredient, crafting ingredient, crafting ingredient, break the window, reload the shotgun, and then just wait right here. Once you bait the clicker, don't kill the clicker right there, because you want the ammo to be dropped right here. Okay? So, here we go. Kill him. He's right here, I can hear him. Boom. Get the ammo he drops. I was able to kill him quickly. I got my ammo so I can reload it. Kill. Boom. Boom. Good. And then 1, 2... Oh. Alright, I messed up there. I wasn't supposed to fire that many. It's technically okay, but I'll redo that just so I have the right amount of ammo leaving. Yeah, that's technically okay if that happens, but, you know, make sure you don't miss those shots. That was good all the way up until then. So yeah, you want to collect the ammo here instead of there, because you might accidentally open a drawer or something. We're going to bait him back a bit. He's right there, I can hear him. The ammo. Okay, slow kill, so I don't think I have time to reload this. Alright, I did, but... No.
Over here.
I'm just gonna go. Okay, that one was also a bit weird. That's what I mentioned before, though. Sometimes the runner and the clicker spawn together, okay? Practice, practice, practice. God knows how many different things the game threw at me in both versions of that fight, okay? Practice this enough so that you can react and work with whatever the game gives you. Alrighty? And I recommend not using... The strat we used to do for that last shambler that triggers Lev to open the ambulance windshield,
Just give me a minute.
we used to throw a pipe bomb at him. But then we learned a way to save some rifle ammo, variable rifle ammo, later. So we're like, you know what? Let's save the pipe bomb for another area where it might be more valuable.
My arm.
Right here, you gotta hold sprint.
Focus on your breathing.
So I prefer using 3
In and out.
variable rifle bullets there.
Nice and steady.
And try not to miss, like I did the last time.
And out.
Okay. When you get to the edge right there, right about there, restart checkpoint. Places us a little bit further.
Try the doors. Make sure there are no infected. One would open. Try the other ones.
Camera gets a little weird here.
In here. Let's get inside before someone sees.
Right about there. You can probably see the textures change there. Skip cutscene. And we'll keep going. I think the shotgun's the only thing that needs to be reloaded here.
All right.
Pistol's good.
Going.
Use this time to
Arms right
double
there.
check.
Let's do it.
You don't have to worry about the variable rifle because there's some parts right here we don't want that. We want that. Free variable rifle bullet right there. And then when you make it out here, restart checkpoint. And this encounter is pretty easy. You want to hold up right, so you go this way. Reload the rifle if you didn't have a chance to do it before. That stalker always goes for a grab. And then what you want to do here is fake right, and then go left. And then you're clear. So the movement again is reload the variable rifle. And then that stalker will always go for a grab. You have to dodge it. And then fake right and go left. Alright? It'll work. If you're always to the left, he might take a different route. Instead of running all the way around, you can just climb up like this. And then do a swing off the ledge. I want to make a file here because there's something funny I can show off. Okay, yeah. Make sure when you do this punch right here, it's angled to the left. Because if you angle it to the right, well, she lands on the little side of concrete that, like, concaves right there. I saw someone lose a permadeath to that once. Like, the game wants you to jump off right there, and then it breaks cinematically and you fall in. But you see that little overhang on the concrete there? Yeah. The game counts that as floor. So make sure when you're running this way, you angle it so it's this way. And then punch off the side, or you can dodge. And then just go. We don't have to pick anything up, we're just gonna go. You know what? Let me go back because normally she has sprint here. So I'll just go from here. Get one more. Oh. No, I can go back here. There, this stalker will always go for a grab. Always. Now, you are tired sprinting here, but that's okay. And again, you want to, like, fake right and then go left. You're waiting for this guy to squeeze through there anyway. And then make sure you're high enough right here. Climb up here, angle yourself left, and then... Sometimes you can get a little bit of a further launch on that one. And then she climbs out of there faster. You don't have to pick anything up. Again, it's faster if you squeeze through here, crouch, just like before. And then same thing. Just punch off the ledge and then go. Okay, and then when I'm going to do dodge punches, when you make it to about the edge of this little piece of wood right here, you want to restart checkpoint, and I'll update the save file. That will make it, so even though it's not placing us any further, we have sprint. Okay, so that's what that's for. And then you want to do it like this. This movement can be a little tricky. That was good. Okay, so what exactly did I just pick up? You also pick things up faster if you're in the alert phase. So we're picking up this crossbow. We don't really need binding now that I think about it, but it's in our way. We need a pistol bullet, and we need that crossbow. What's over here? There was something over here. I don't think we need that. No, we don't need that. All the other ones are broken, so... Yeah, that's pretty much all we need here. Okay, so it turns out there's a thing, a crafting ingredient that we don't need, but it's like right next to pistol ammo that we need, so just pick it up. And I don't believe... No, we don't need that rag. We do not need that rag. Okay. So again. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Nice and fast. As for the beginning, it's a variable rifle bullet and 2 variable rifle bullets and 3/4 explosive. We need those. So we pick that up, and then this one's important. Make sure you don't accidentally pick this up. It's a note, okay? Make sure you don't accidentally pick that up. So all in all, and I swapped to a left holster gun, so I kind of swap to the pistol while I'm picking like the first couple things up. It's a little more convenient for me. So it's like this. Boop, 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 boop. And then just go. Okay? You need that stuff, so. Then I like to do dodge punches here. Okay. The boat is scary, but it's actually pretty consistent.
Okay.
As soon as the encounter begins, like right there, you want to restart checkpoint, and we'll go. The reason you want to restart checkpoint is because normally Abby is able to like walk for the first 3 seconds. Here you can get sprint right away. First thing I do is I reload the pistol because we need it. That's just binding. We don't need binding at all during this run. And we want the pistol to be the last thing we had in our hand because right at about there, there's a checkpoint, and then we do this. Pardon me. Oh, I've never seen that fail. Interesting. Wonder if I did something wrong. I swear to God, I've never seen that fail before. I'll do it again. You'll always make it past there. This guy wasn't here. Maybe it's because of how I climbed up. What's happening? Something's not going right. Hold on. Maybe it's because of how I climb up. Well, let me just look behind me real quick. That was probably it. I think the runners were going up the stairs. That's why. Well, this is a great way to show off this area, isn't it? You fire a bullet, do a dodge, punch, dodge. Go to the left, you'll make it every time. Brick that one in your way, and approach the door from the front, and then I think you'll be okay. I think. I don't know anymore. There we go. That's the strat that I've never seen fail before. Fucking game. Yeah, bricking that one runner that can randomly be in your way is a bit weird. Anyway, I'll treat this area in halves. This is easy, okay? Just swap to the pistol and reload it. You're not going to get punched, you're not going to get grabbed, you're not going to get shoved. Just go. You can dodge here if you like. Sometimes you get hit, but you don't have to. Go through the window, and then go through this window, and just make sure the pistol's the last thing you had in your hand. And then throw a punch halfway up the stairs, right about there. There's a restart checkpoint. That's easy enough, right? Okay, let's move on. Fire a pistol. The reason I said pistol is the last thing you had in your hand, that way we can just aim and shoot. Okay? And then do a dodge, punch, dodge, so your sprint lasts a little longer. Hug the left side, you'll be safe. And then I think what you gotta do is climb up here. That'll force the shambler and clickers and runners to also climb up that way. And once you make it here, you're safe. Okay? Yeah, I think what made this fail, and I'm actually going to play around with this here, I think if I climb up at a bad angle, they do that. I don't even have to open the door. I'm going to turn around and see what they do. Because I've never had this fail. See, when they climb up this way, they do it very slowly. That's what makes this work. I don't know why it failed the first time. Anyway, you see how slow they are to climb up here? That's what makes this work. Just get your brick ready. Oh god, that was close. And then just go. You should be okay. very loud in your headset, but just... This is the movement, okay? Fire, dodge, punch, dodge. Have the brick that we picked up at the end of the restaurant in your hand. It's for a runner that can sometimes be there. And then go. If you die... If you die, that's the game's fault, okay? I swear, I've never seen it fail doing this over and over. I'll do it a couple more times just to test consistency. But yes, it's their inability to, like, follow... God, that was close. It's their inability to follow close by taking the stairs is what makes this work. And again, once you make it there, you're okay. And we have that brick for the off chance there is a random runner in our way like that. So we'll see if this works. This one will be iffy, let's see. No, we're good. We're good. So I guess it doesn't matter how you climb up there. They refuse to take the stairs. They prefer spending like 3 or 4 seconds climbing. That's what makes this work. I've never been grabbed there. I don't think this is gonna work. No, it works. It works. Alright, one straight through. And then we'll move on. So it's not that performance intensive. And you just saw the success rate of it, despite the fact it failed a couple times. Again, you can dodge here. You don't have to. If you want to play it safer, you have very little health. Right about there. Checkpoint, and then... Hug the left side. We're good. There's no runner in our way. And let's see if we make it. Pray, fingers crossed, whatever you gotta do. Oh, man. Okay, we're good. And then, right away, alcohol, crossbow. What you gotta watch is there's a... Oh, there's shambler acid. That's funny. There's a note right here. Okay? You gotta watch it. So when you're finished going through the door, you'll have sprint. Make sure you collect the alcohol and the crossbow. Don't accidentally collect the note. Okay? You can do that by, like, pressing yourself up against it and then going. So alcohol, note, and then we go. And then just run off, and then when she lands, restart checkpoint. Places us a little further, and we get some sprint. Alright, hold on. I like to climb, like, the back of the car, not the side, just to avoid that. Okay, so, like, right there. And then, like that. If you climb the... Okay. If you climb the side of it, she's not facing forward. Alright, right about... there. Restart checkpoint. And then... she gets sprint back again. It doesn't place us any further, but she gets sprint back. And then you're going to want to do a dodge crouch into another dodge crouch right there. And then I like to do a punch off of here. And then check that your guns are reloaded right here. I think the variable rifle just needs to be reloaded. Now again, that brick is if there's a runner randomly in our way when we run past the clickers on the boat. Let's say hypothetically that we used it, okay? Hypothetically. There's a free brick right here. Right there. And I think there's some other ones too, somewhere around here. Whatever. Okay, when you get here, there's a way you can throw this. So that it breaks this glass, but also breaks the glass on the top there. It's not something you want to take time lining up. It's like this. Okay, I think that missed here. I'm just going to make a file here. I just want to show you.
Maybe.
What you want to do is take the rope, go up here, get a bottle before you go.
What should I do for you?
and then climb up. If you threw that perfectly, this glass would also break. If you notice it doesn't, just use the bottle on that and then dodge through there, okay? But I'll do that one more time. Maybe I can get it to work. I've noticed if you aim a little bit lower, then it works for some reason. Like right about... No, that was too low. It's something I don't really think about while I'm doing it, okay? So just like there, there, there. I think that worked. You can kind of hear glass shattering. But if you're not sure, just get a bottle on the shelf before you leave.
What should I do for you?
Okay, nice and easy. Did I break it? No, I missed. But it's no biggie because we can just do that and then dodge forward. And you don't have to leave here with a bottle, okay? We're going to be given a free brick or bottle later on. That doesn't waste any time. Okay, when she lands, or just before she lands, restart checkpoint and then run this way. It's in pitch black, so when you gain control of her, run this way. And again, it's okay that we don't have a brick or bottle right here. 4, 4, and 1. That's what you should have right here. 4, 4, and 1. If you have 3 here, that's okay.
Of course.
So come down here. We're going to go in the boat. We're almost done.
Owen?
There starts a cutscene, which we skip. And we're going to sprint forward. Leading into another cutscene. Lovely. Which we will skip as well. Alright, even though it's daytime, this is technically still... Or even though it's going to say, right here, Seattle Day 2. My controller's in the way, but it says Seattle Day 2. I'm going to include this part in Seattle Day 1, because technically this is included in Seattle Day 1 in Chapter Select, but... yeah.
Shit.
I'll just include this part, then we can
to get them out of
focus
there
on the
before it's too late.
skyscraper. Okay, so we've seen this part before, right? I showed this off in the last video.
What the hell am I doing? They're
Remember
fucking
this?
scars. I'm not falling.
Just like that. If you skipped through it,
What the hell am
You-
I doing?
you can just take the
Fucking
plank,
scars.
put it down, and then walk across. It's very slow, very slow. But this, I'll be brief here because I did explain it once before. The strategy isn't as simple as just like jumping across. It's not like that. When she gets to the very edge, you lose control of her. You want to hold the left stick in a direction besides forward and then jump. Okay? I think this is better seen on my controller on the right.
They're fucking scars.
So just watch.
I'm not falling.
Just like that. I'll do it a couple times just to make sure you got it.
What the hell am I
Nothing
doing?
quite faster than this.
They're fucking scars. I'm not falling.
Just like that. All right, we're good. When she reaches the top right there, checkpoint, and you can start moving her right away because you can see she takes a while to climb back up. Okay, important detail. I know the pistol's reloaded, but make sure the pistol is the last thing you had in your hand
What the hell am I doing?
before you come down here. Don't go off to the side because that will kill you, and there's no checkpoint. Okay, the checkpoint is technically as she's falling, but not like that. Okay, so pistol in your hand. Punch this way, and then dodge that way. And then as she's falling, the encounter begins. Alrighty? You gotta watch that. I do recommend punching off the ledge because she just takes a while. That first ledge and then the second one, it takes a while. Punch off the ledge and then dodge to the right. That works best for me. Okay, I don't like this part because it's very random. But Here's how we do it. Fire off a shot and dodge. Then we're gonna get the pistol bullet that's there, reload it. And that should be good. Watch this. So that technically looks like it delivered damage. It actually didn't. Once the triangle prompt is through and this little cinematic takes over, you are invincible. Okay? That's just there for the funnies. But there's something else that can happen. Let's see if I can get it to happen. This is what you want to have happen. That would actually lose you time compared to what I'm about to show you. No, it didn't happen again. Basically what can happen is the very moment the triangle prompt is finished, they'll swing their hammer at you, and it actually knocks her off of the door. But the triangle prompt, the triangle door lift animation finished, so you'll actually get knocked out of the animation, but the door will be open, and then you can run to where you need to go. It's really good. I'm sure I'll be able to show that off to you at some point, but let me... As far as like getting the door open, that was perfectly performed, so let me go over the basics of it. First of all, fire off a bullet with aim and then dodge into a sprint. And then you want this pistol bullet right here. I collect both of them. If you don't reload it there, reload it right here, and then swap to the crossbow. Now, if you sprint past this corner right here, you'll get spotted. So you want to start a dive into another prone dive a little bit before that corner. Okay? Yeah, this leap right here can interrupt the reload. Okay, so, like, you'll think you reloaded it, but then you didn't. So make sure it's reloaded and then swap. Do a dive into a dive. Now, this headshot right here, make sure you're aiming to her left, because I've had it one time where, like, that wasn't a headshot. One time I lined up a headshot perfectly, and then it said, oh, it hit her shoulder. It's like, fuck you, game. No, it didn't. So make sure you're aiming at the tippy top of her head, okay? And then you want to go right here, stand in front of the door, and then headshot her. Here we go, watch this. See, it's finished. It's finished. The enemies are despawned, and then we just go. So that's what you want. There isn't really a way to get this on purpose, though. Okay? And then when you get this, you dodge, climb, dodge when you land, and then pistol bullet, boom.
Ed?
I'm actually trying to think if you need the pistol bullet there. I don't know if you do, but it doesn't serve you any purpose going faster than that. Let me go back and I'll do this a couple more times. This is the last thing in this video, so I'll show this off a little more. So yeah, I'm thinking now you don't actually need this bullet. But it doesn't matter. Pick it up anyway. It's on your way. Right before that corner. 2 dives. Headshot. Stand right about here. And that woman, as you saw, will do 2 different reactions. So it's not the noise that gets her alerted. She doesn't even care about her buddy dying. It's... she just eventually sees you standing there. And she'll react 2 different ways. One, like with her head moving this way, and another with her head like moving this way. Okay? Just react to what you see. Like, aim at her, even though she's not there, and then just put the reticle where she is. As for if you want the rest of the enemies to know you're there based on the noise you make or her vision, I don't really know. I just know you want to be standing right around here, so when you let go of aim... Uh-oh, it's not going to work. Okay, so that didn't work. For no reason, really. Well, I think I did sit somewhere for a little bit. Whatever. Yeah, all your movements have to be consecutive, but that's another important thing right there. Once you get the headshot, you want to hit triangle on that door as quick as you can, okay? It's like the priority is making it through. If you happen to get that trick that lets you skip the rest of the door animation, that's a bonus, okay? For record, it's pretty much required, but you don't want to do this area over again, all right? So make sure all of your movements are clean, okay? Boom. Boom. I like to pick this bullet up just to feel safer later. Make sure it's reloaded. Swap to the crossbow. Prone dive. Prone dive. Headshot. And then... boom. And then go for the door. That's all you have control over. What happens here is up to the game. Oh, that didn't work too. I'm surprised at that one. I'm very surprised at that one, because that one was really clean. I think this is just the part right here you don't have control over. That was all perfectly performed. Let's do it again. I was close, though. Okay, ignore the brick, ignore the other pickups. Crossbow, dive, dive, boom, and then boom, and then go for the door. What happens next is up to the game. Okay, see how random that is? I did the exact same thing, and I got, like, about as different a result as you could possibly get. Okay? Doesn't make sense. Yeah, so we don't need the parts, but I like having the bullet. Boom. Boom. And I like to be left when I start doing that dive, otherwise she might just see me running. So. Stand right about here and then get ready. Boom. Nah, it's not gonna work. Oh, it worked! Look at that! That is about as late as you can get hit and have it work. Okay? So you see, you do have a decent sized window there. Dodge, climb, dodge, and you'll get sprint all the way here. Pistol pickup, into a jump, into a dive, that goes into the cutscene. Yeah, I like that stuff. It's very random, as you saw, but when it works, it's a thing of beauty. Alright, there's like 4 cutscenes to skip here, so just skippity, 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 skip, skip, skip. And this is where I will stop for this video. Whew, that was a lot to go over. That's Abbey Day 1. There's a lot of big encounters in that part. There's Home Depot, the rail yard, the sunset, Chinatown. Not even just the whole chapter, just that big building with scars in it. The forest, the 2 parts in the forest, and then the big Seraphite, and then the restaurant. The restaurant's finicky. You know, just there's a lot to think about with that restaurant fight. If I'm going to pick out like one encounter in this entire day 1 that's like the most important, I would say it's the restaurant one. Because, you know, you need to keep track of your ammo before, during, after. There's all the different things that you saw that they can do. It's never just going to be the same 2 times in a row. And, yeah, and then there's the retaining of the hammer hits. It's a lot. It's a lot. But, you know, a lot of the top runners are able to do this cleanly. In my, I believe it's in my Abbey percent and full game records, I had basically a spotless perfect run all the way up until the end of day 3. You know, we'll eventually get there, but day 3 is the worst. We're able to consistently, you know, perform these areas the way they're supposed to be performed, so it's doable, is what I'm trying to get at. So, yeah, practice, practice, practice. Get all this shit in your head, and yeah, we'll do day 2 next video. So take care. Happy speedrunning, happy learning. Bye. I'm gonna have to trim out some stuff. The rail yard, and I think the beginning of the restaurant. I have to pee. I think I'm gonna keep going. I don't know. That's one less thing I have to worry about for, like, tomorrow. I want to get this done, and I feel pretty good about things right now. I'm energetic enough. I think I can keep going. That being said, I'm going to take a bathroom break. And an ad break for you guys. So I think I'm going to keep going. But yeah, I'll be right back. While I was doing that, Resonating Rumble, thank you for a 13-month resub. Thank you very, very much. Okay, I'll be back. Okay. Day 3 might take too long to do because it's Tommy and then all 5 encounters on Scar Island, which you know are going to take a while to explain. Maybe not. Even if it's like 30 minutes per part, it's still only like 2.5 hours. We'll see, because that one was just shy of 4 hours. And I am going to edit some parts out. I think I can do day 2. The reason I think I can do it is we're starting right here. Ascent, descent, hospital. That's it. I think I can do that. Especially with the explaining of the Rat King. Rat King's going to be easy. You know, once we make it past the ascent, it's going to be easy. Those 2 Seraphite encounters are going to take the longest to explain. But, yeah, let's just go, before I get tired. See? I've stopped. Let's just go. I've lost a little weight. I mentioned last week I went to the gym all 6 days. Been feeling good lately. My diet I need to get under control, but that's... I don't care. I don't care right now. I worry about the gym more than that. Alright. Before I lose motivation, it's almost 11 o'clock. What is this? Part 6. You know what? Game's been open for a while. We're doing a lot of restart encounters, restart checkpoints. Let me just close the game. Yeah. It's really hard to explain all the different things that can happen in, like, the restaurant encounter, for example. Because does anyone remember that I did like a 10-hour stream one day, and then the next day I did like 12 hours. A lot of that was spent finding out exactly how that restaurant fight works. So I need to condense, like, I don't know, 8 hours of practice I put into that area into just maybe 20 to 30 minutes. It's tough. Yeah, and farm in Santa Barbara or whatever. So, well, Santa Barbara's going to take a while to explain. The second part, not so much, but the first part. Okay. Before I lose motivation. Day 2. Day 2. I can do day 2. Okay. Hello, and welcome to part 6 of this Last of Us Part 2 Remastered Grounded Speedrun tutorial. Today we're going to go through the entirety of Abby Day 2, which is not as long as you might think. I knew Day 1 was going to take a while, but Day 2 we have the skyscraper ascent, descent, and hospital. That's it. So, let's pick up where I made the last save file, and we'll go. So to start out, we're just going from point A to point B. All you want to do is make sure that all of your guns are reloaded, because you don't want to have to worry about that later. Alright, there's no hammer tech movement we can do because we wasted it on that big hammer that we got.
We were lucky, Noel.
But just right here, make sure all your guns are reloaded. Pistol, crossbow, and we're also going to go this way. We're also going to climb up these things like this. If you climb up in the middle, you'll climb, but if you step really far to the right, you'll do that.
These bridges are really going to get us over the rapids? Yeah.
Oh, hold on, that was bad. Oh, there's a checkpoint there.
These bridges are really going to get us over the rapids?
Hold on. I can show the climbing thing again. That was a really piss-poor display of punching off the ledge.
Yeah.
You don't want to do it at the last second, but don't do it too early, otherwise that'll happen. So when you're climbing these, again, make sure everything's reloaded. You want to climb them in a way so that she steps up instead of climbing. See the lower elevation here? So like that. Okay, everything's good and reloaded.
Get us over the rapids?
Let's try this.
Yeah.
That's better.
All of them?
Sorry, that bugged me.
Yes.
Right. It's all reloaded. We don't have to worry about it. We don't have a brick or bottle, but we're gonna get one on the path. We won't waste any time at all. All right, don't hit all three, otherwise you'll look. All right, right here. This is a difficult climb right there. You want to do that, but you might accidentally do that. If that happens, that's okay too. But just try your hardest to climb up there. It's faster. Right here, just like every other ledge, make sure she's touching the edge. Otherwise you'll get this.
You've been to these sky bridges before, right?
Or that.
Yeah.
You know? So just make sure.
See if we can get to the top of this building.
Just make sure she's touching the very edge.
You've been to these sky bridges
when
before,
you
right? Yeah.
when you do the jumps.
You think we're gonna see a lot of scars?
Seraphites. I don't know.
You gonna be okay if we do?
I like to do little dodges up there.
Yeah, but those guys were hunting you.
Like the glass. Come on up here. I like to do dodge punches up the stairs. A little faster. Okay. Then you want to jump off of here. The moment you hear her land, restart checkpoint, places us a little closer. Then right here, I don't think you can dodge off of... Oh, you can a little bit. I wouldn't recommend doing that. Wow, that was scary. What I do recommend doing is when you get right about here, jump, and then you can just go there. Okay? That alcohol pickup, you need it, but it can get a little tricky because there's a note right next to it. So make sure, as you saw right there, you don't accidentally pick up the note, okay? So you're running through, angle the camera that way a little bit, and pick up the alcohol, not the note. Then we're going to come back here. And then we're going to get this crossbow right here. And then transition that into, like, dodge punches. Okay. I don't know where this is going to place us. Okay. We don't need to pick anything else up. Just crossbow into dodge punches. And then dodge. Make sure you don't fall into the water. You're dead if you do. But halfway falling down onto the concrete right here, the encounters are going to begin. And this is easy. Watch this. Boom. Okay. So you don't want to hold sprint right off the bat. I mean, you can. Like, it really is just that simple, but specifically what I like to do, as soon as you can move her, I like to stand her up, break the glass, dodge, and then start sprinting. That's just me. Like that, because you mainly don't want to break the glass crouching. See how it takes her a while to start moving? So I like doing this. Stand up, break the glass, and then go. The Shambler will go for a grab, so he won't hurt you. And then when I'm climbing, this part can get a little... Yeah, like right here. You can't stand up right here, but you can right here. So when you're leaving here, you want to hold sprint, and when you get to the edge, that's when you want to, that's when you want to... Because that jump can be weird, okay? So boom, boom. So hold sprint right here. Maybe hit it again, so so the jump is a sprint, okay? I'd say that's the hardest part right there, that very ending part. Because you'll be holding sprint, but she's not in a sprint yet. So just make sure that she is when you do that jump. Because you can sometimes undershoot it, is what I'm getting at. Okay, right here. Here's the free brick I was talking about. Just pick it up like that and move on. Dude, we got it right here. Literally in our way. Yeah, super easy encounter. That's all it is. The Shambler won't ever, like, spray acid at you or anything. That's literally all he'll do.
Oh, God. I had a cousin who was afraid of heights.
Good for your cousin.
You can just go. You'll be okay.
This way.
No need to yell.
Here we are.
Just follow him. Right here, you do kind of need to overtake
How
him.
much higher are we going?
You're gonna
Just
be
get to his
okay.
left and then go. Otherwise, he'll climb up first, so you want to beat him to the punch. All right, instead of going through the door right here, you can do that if you want, but this is a little bit faster. And I mean a little bit faster. And just like before, don't accidentally pick up the note. Okay? You want the ammo. Then you're going to come over here, break the glass, and I recommend you do that because if you accidentally, like, you can like fall down pretty far. You don't want that, okay? So again, over here, it can be a little tricky. Pick up the ammo. It's a new gun. It's the hunting pistol. It's basically an El Diablo. Mash circle so you put it away real quick. Yeah, just like that. Mash circle. So you put it away really quick. And then to avoid dying over there, possibly, I break that glass and then go through.
This way.
And then what I do here, I swap from pistol to El Diablo. I call it an El Diablo again. It's a hunting pistol. Whoops. It's a hunting pistol. Come on. There we go.
This way.
We don't need the crossbow right now, so hunting pistol,
Wolves
shotgun.
never look up.
And then if you're able to, if you used the pipe bomb earlier on the Shambler, if you felt like it, this is where you would reload it once. And each time you craft it. Each time you craft it, you can't craft any right now because I have 3, and you craft 2 at a time. So the next time we use it, we'll be able to craft some. We craft pipe bombs 2 more times for a total of 7 that we have. We use a lot of pipe bombs, okay, on the Rat King and the Stalker, but we're going to use them in this next encounter. So again, you want hunting pistol, shotgun, variable rifle. If this goes right, we only end up using hunting pistol, pipe bomb, bottle, okay, if everything goes right. But you want the shotgun in case of an emergency. I prefer keeping the shotgun as, it's not required, as an emergency in the overpass in day 3. That's just me. That's just emergency, okay?
No matter how many people or guns you have.
Okay,
Find
but
a
that's
way
what you should
around.
have entering here.
Maybe you should stop saying we, since they're trying to kill you.
This fight is probably the worst encounter in all of day 2, if you can believe it. Alright, at the top, the encounter will officially begin. And here we go. The worst thing about this encounter is how do I word it? There's 4 enemies to kill. And you can't empty your inventory. From this point forward, do not free pipe bomb. Okay? So if you use a second one here, it won't what's the word? It won't end up affecting the run. Sometimes you have to. Again, the worst thing about this encounter is the way that the enemies move is completely random. Completely random. Okay? So, yeah, we're going to do this a bunch of times. This is the ultimate improvisational area. But the movement for what you should do is the same. Alright, well, that didn't quite work the way I wanted, but that didn't quite work the way I wanted. That's this area just down to a T. Okay. If there's one thing you have some control over, it's what you should do in the very beginning. Okay? Get this movement down. Get a pipe bomb in your hand, and at the corner of this rug, do 2 dives. Okay?
What? You should have stayed away!
And then we go.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, the reason for this movement right here, if you sprint up all the way, they're already shooting at you here. They move that way. It's weird. But if you don't move up that quickly, then they have time to, like, move over this way, and you don't want that either. See? So there's something about doing this. Get this in your head, okay? Do this. Now, results are still going to vary after this, but this will give you the best chance to be able to do some good work with your weapons. So, like...
You should have stayed away, Lily!
Okay, too slow. Can't really use anything else. Again, we have a second pipe bomb we can use, so I should have used one there. But yeah, those enemies are always going to do a different thing every time. You have 3 enemies with a gun and 1 enemy with a machete, okay? Now there's the enemies with guns. 2 of them are guys and 1 of them is a girl. I mention that because the woman is always going to go into the room to the left, like the office. Like you see that glassed area over there? The woman is almost always going to go over there. See, like that was a good one right there. And then you go. That is it, right? You can pause to make sure, like, when it restarts. It's a restart checkpoint and encounter. When it just goes to checkpoint, then you know the encounter's finished.
You okay?
Yeah.
But yeah, when you start here, you want to run all the way to about this corner right here, and then start doing dives, okay? And then you just assess. Sometimes an enemy runs like all the way over here. Sometimes there's one walking over there. Sometimes he hides behind there. This is what I like to do most. I like to be hidden and then throw it and then show myself, and then they do that flinch. They're like, hey, that keeps them flat-footed. And then I like to take this one out with a hunting pistol, and then right here I just assess what I'm given. I could throw another pipe bomb. I could throw my brick. If I see 2 enemies are on the ground, I'm just going to kill them with square. So yeah. And again, if you only use 1 pipe bomb here, you're actually going to end the run with an extra pipe bomb, if you can believe it. So using 2 here is not the end of the world. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Again, I recommend trying to stay away from using the shotgun. If you have to, that's okay, but I like having it for the overpass, where the gas station is. Is it a gas station? I think it is. Yeah, it's like the second to last enemy encounter in all of day 3 of Abby on Scar Island. It's right before Haven. It's a rough area, and having a pipe bomb there can really help. It's not mandatory, but it can help. You'll actually have it here. Yeah, you'll have, if you use 2 here, you'll have 1 for there, but you won't have 1 for the last part, which you don't need. So yeah, 2 pipe bombs you can use here. But again, let's see what we get. I'm just gonna... And then... This guy's just right here. Alright, I would prefer to not have the machete, but it's not a big deal. But yeah, that was good. Sometimes, I'm just gonna keep going until we get something that's weird. Like, these are all working pretty well. I prefer not throwing them through the glass. I prefer not throwing them through the glass because, and maybe I can show this, maybe I can't, when you throw it through the glass, the bomb changes trajectory. Okay? I've always preferred, if I'm given the opportunity, to do a manual throw on the ground like this. So I'm just gonna wait.
You should have stayed away!
Now what's important, if you do use a brick or bottle, you gotta pick this one up before you go. Okay? You gotta pick that one up before you go. Also, with regards to the dives, notice I'm doing the kind of dives where it's like sprint then circle. That's because when you have the pipe bomb in your hand... See, she's not doing them because she's like lighting the pipe bomb. So you want to do the higher loud ones, like this. Just like that. And then...
You should have stayed.
And then kill. Yeah, that's good. I'll do this a few more times, just to show you some weird things that you can get. Alright, they're all standing up that way, so I'm gonna... You can also just to really speed things up, you can do that. Again, I'm pretty sure... Like, there was some very recent discoveries lately where I was able to, for free, save 2 pipe bombs. And I'm like, where can we use them? Where can we use them? We can use an extra one here. That one is required. The second one is one of the 2. And then I'm like, all right, we have 1 pipe bomb. Where can we use it? And I couldn't find any place to use it. I'm like, what about the very last encounter when everything's on fire in day 3? And I'm like, no, I'm not there. So if you use 2 here, you'll have 1 for the overpass, and that's really all you need. So basically what I'm saying is if you use 1 here, you're going to end the run with 1. And if you don't use 1 in the overpass, you end with 2. But I can't think of a good spot to use it. You can safely use 2 pipe bombs here, okay?
You should have stayed.
Oh, that got all of them. Look at that. I'm just gonna go.
Did you hear what they called me?
I'm just gonna go. Right, as soon as you can aim, that's checkpoint, and it places both you and Lev further, like right here. Just some more things I can think about with that encounter. Sometimes you're just given enemy alignments that we haven't gotten yet that just, you know, will require... Sometimes the guy with the machete just keeps running towards you. I like to use a bottle on him and then use 2 pipe bombs. But just know, if you use a pipe bomb through the glass, it's going to change trajectory. Like, I've had it where the lock-on works. It says when you throw it, it's going to hit him. It goes through the glass, and then it just misses him. Okay? Which should never happen with the lock-on. So unless he's, like, behind the table or something, I recommend just doing a manual throw on the ground. You know, just because of weird things that can happen, I just want to do that again. Okay? Pipe bomb. 2 dives. They're standing. I'm going to let them get as close as possible to me and then just...
You should have Lily.
Wait, where's the woman? Alright, that guy's alive. She is over here. See that? And then there's that. So that one was a weird one, right? The enemies were very far apart, and it barely got anyone. Hold on, I just want to see something. I want to load this one up. No, okay. Never mind. I just want to do this a few more times, okay? Like I said, this is the worst encounter in all of day 2. Alright, look at them aiming at me. I'm just gonna... That got all 3. I don't even intend for that to get all 3. But what I'm doing with the timing is I'm throwing it, and then right before it explodes, or I'm revealing myself to them a little bit before it explodes. That way they're flat-footed. And then the woman in the office room with the gun, she's still reacting to me, so it's an easy shot. But you saw, sometimes she's way in the back, sometimes she's right there. So there's like 3 different spots she can be. Okay? But just master that movement right there. Uh-oh, what is this? Alright, look at her over there. Oh, I missed. See, the disaster. And that was just because the first guy rushed me so early. There's nothing you can do about that. Let's see what we get here. Okay, they're all right there, so I'm just gonna... Oh. Alright, none of them died from that. None of them died from that, so I'm probably gonna get hit. And it's... That would be a way to save it, but it's really... This is the other thing I mentioned. It's really important you don't take damage here, because the next part can be even more random than this. Okay? Let's just see what we get here. They're all grouped together. I'm just gonna go here. Look at that. I'm trying to think what else, like what other things can happen here. Sometimes I see them come this way and there's a guy right there, so I'll throw a pipe bomb at him like this. Sometimes it doesn't lock onto him, and then I have to do this, and then aim at her. And she can be either right here, right over there, or back there. Sometimes the guy with the machete, without stopping, runs this way, huh? Hey, I see her! And then just does that. This is another one of those spots you can never practice this area too much. It is the ultimate improvisational area, okay? He's just got a gun. They're all going to be right there. Watch this. Look at that. Beautiful. And again, if you have to use a brick or bottle, pick this one up before you go. The encounter's over. All right, now I'll continue.
Yeah.
Just do exactly what I do in the beginning with the pipe bomb and the prone dives, and then work with it, okay? You'll see what you can do. Now, I only used one pipe bomb. For this sake of this tutorial, I'll show you. I should end the run with a free pipe bomb, okay? Just to show you. Okay. The very moment you can aim or move as Abby, restart checkpoint, and that places us quite a bit further. And then the movement speed here is very slow, so we're gonna
Scars
do
built
this.
all this.
Seraphites.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
We're gonna do that, okay? And then triangle, hit the triangle prompt at the top, because if you hit it as early as you can, she'll start climbing the ladder a bit slowly. So right there. Okay, this area is equally as sucky, okay? Even though we can do this area from a restart checkpoint, I don't prefer doing it. This area is just weird, okay? I played around with it enough to know what I'm about to do is still the best way to do it, but it's still kind of sucky. And I'll show you both ways to do it, because what I'm about to show you won't work from a restart checkpoint, okay?
Condolences for your son.
It's the apostate!
Don't let her escape!
If it doesn't work, I'll show you. I'll explain it. Damageless. That was perfect. That was perfect. So I know what you're thinking. Why the hell did I get alerted as early as I could? That's because when you get alerted, then the enemies just kind of... They go to a certain spot consistently, and none of those spots include angles that they can hit you. Okay, so this is all with sprint held down. You don't ever want to let go of it. Now, sometimes there can be a guy with a shotgun right here. Sometimes, but that's very rare. You want to get that alcohol before you go, and if you've taken damage anywhere, there's some health right there. You want to pick those up. And then you want to punch this woman because if you brick her when her stun is finished, she will fire a bullet at you and miss. Or she can sometimes hit you. But if you punch her, she'll put her gun away and take out a melee weapon. I will show you that. But yeah, that's pretty much it. The movement in the beginning is the important part. You gotta do, like, that. Now, this doesn't work from a restart encounter, okay? See, there's an extra enemy there. There's an enemy back there. I think there's a guy with a shotgun right there. So it just doesn't work very well. Did you see how many extra enemies there were when I was doing all of this? I'll focus on, like, the non-restart encounter strat for now, but
Scars built all this.
Seraphites.
yeah, the backup strategy isn't. There is a backup strategy. It's very different, but it works equally as much, if I can remember it. No, I think I do. It's one of those, hopefully, you never have to use that strategy, you know? So yeah, let me think. Well, I already showed it off. Hold on, before I do it, I'll show it off one more time, because every time I want to practice it, I have to go back from the to the previous spot. There's no closer checkpoint. Okay. Okay, so first thing you do is you sprint. You don't just sprint to the ledge. You intentionally sprint close to them so they hear you. Like that. Okay, you want to get alerted right away. Get out your brick or bottle just in case there's someone in your way right here. But then you want to put it away in favor of a melee hit. Because then what she does, and I will show you this, she puts her gun away and takes out a melee weapon, kind of comedically too. So that's how it should look. Okay? Sprint is held down pretty much the entire time. You don't really worry that much about, you know, refilling your sprint for that last sprint away. You don't really worry about that. This is another area you just want it to work first try.
Seriously, how high up?
Now, it doesn't always go that well, okay? But sprint towards them, get alerted right away. Oh god, shotgun guy, shotgun. I told you, he was right there. But look at her, look at her. I'm gonna take out my melee weapon. And now I'm gonna put it back. By the time she gets it, I'm already gone, okay? So if you were to ignore her, or throw a brick at her, she will shoot at you the very moment that she's able to, okay? But if you punch her, for some reason, she will take out a melee weapon, realize you're too far away, and then take her gun out. But by that time, you're already long gone. Okay, that point, you saw there was an enemy with a shotgun there. That was close, but it's something you have to react to. Again, I view that more as a rarity. Alrighty.
Built all this? Yeah, I was gonna say that.
It's more of a rarity, but as you're just running forward, it's something to look for, okay? Because he has a shotgun. With full health, you are dead if he gets a shot off on you. And make sure you practice these climbs. I can show you the specifics of these climbs when we do restart and counter strategies, but this is the strategy you want to lock in your head. Sprint towards them, get alerted right away. And just keep climbing these. Ignore her machete. There's nobody here. Alcohol, health. And throw a punch at her, dodge away, and go. And again, she will be like, no, you're not supposed to do that. Whatever. Most of the time, she will put it... Trust me, okay? Most of the time, she will do that. Okay, that's the strat. It's not that difficult, right? This is the backup strategy. Say something really bad happened, you died, whatever, blah, blah, blah. This is the backup strategy. It's basically being quiet in the first part, okay? So you stand up.
It's the apostate with a wall.
You get alerted right away. And you want that woman with the bow.
She's running!
You want that woman with the bow to go away. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, well, she never should have gotten hit in the beginning in the first place. I didn't say this strategy was good. So you still want to get alerted, but we're going to do this quietly. Or, like, softly. So that woman right over there, see her at the top there? She's got a bow. You need to wait until she moves onward before you start climbing. That's why we do everything a little bit slower. So she has moved, I don't see her. And then we're gonna go. Now, remember that enemy with the shotgun? I think he's right here. Yeah. This is gonna be bad. That enemy is there almost 100% of the time. So their odds are kind of flip-flopped. When you're doing it the first time, he's almost never there. You saw it, sometimes he's there, but he's almost never there. When you do it from a restart and counter, he's almost always there. So I like to use the brick on him. Even if it doesn't look like he's there. He was there. He was just in a spot you couldn't see at first. Okay, so I like to brick him and then go. But you also need to collect that alcohol before you go. Okay? So again, just stand up, climb, climb. We're not holding sprint. We're waiting until that one moves on, which she just did, so we're gonna go. Ignore her. And where is he? I think he's right here. Oh, God, there he is. Yep. Brick was just about to hit him. Yeah, I didn't say the strat was good, okay? But still. That woman with the bow. Has she moved on? Yes, she has. We're gonna go. Run away from her. He's right here again, I think. Yep, there he is, and we're dead. Normally, when you make it to that part where the wall isn't there anymore, you're supposed to see him right away, okay? This is why I stress, you want to get this area on the first try, otherwise you got to deal with this RNG. Don't you see it's working just great, right? Right there, she goes. And now we're gonna go. And where is he? Where is he? He's right here again. So, you know, I'm just gonna do that. No, I don't want that. I don't want to do that. This isn't gonna work.
Come on, quick!
I mean, it worked, but that's not what I want exactly. I need the alcohol first before I do that.
It's the apostate with a wolf!
I mean, there's nothing much else we can do. We need to... Oh, God. Is she dead? No. But these climbs can be a little bit finicky.
It's the apostate with a wolf!
You just want to climb up here. This one can be weird, so you want to make sure you climb it correctly. Whoa there. Right, where is he? He's over there. Okay, so I just hit him. If you hurry up. There we go.
Don't let her escape!
So that's where he should be most of the time. Okay? Again, this is just a backup strategy. This isn't... Like, I know most of the time, okay, we're going to do a restart checkpoint for this encounter because it makes it easier or something. Not here. You want this to work first try, otherwise you got to deal with this crap. Okay? But we don't have anything. If you move too quickly, she's just going to hit you with a bow. Okay? And you want to crouch right here. You want to crouch right there because that shotgun guy is supposed to, be, like, in a different spot. He's really trolling me this time. So he's supposed to be right there. Yes, that. That's what it's supposed to look like. That right there. Okay? Here, that I will show off again. Yes, thank you, game, for finally giving me what I want. For God's sake. Okay, so... Man. Okay, you just stand up, climb, doing it slowly to conserve sprint, but also get that one with the bow to move. You don't have to worry about her when you do it the first time. And then right here, you want to crouch right here because the shotgun guy is supposed to be right there. If he's not, that means he's right just to your right there. We get the stuff we need, we climb up, we're not worried about sprint preservation, you throw her a punch and you go on. Okay?
It's the apostate with a wolf!
There he is. Ah! I think it was because I spent time trying to... Yeah, if you brick that guy, you don't want to mash triangle to, like, get the health or the alcohol, because then you might put him in a headlock. It sucks.
It's the apostate with a wolf!
It's terrible. Okay, that's the best I got, okay? I'm gonna stop showing this one because hopefully it's one that you never have to use. Let's go back to the main strategy.
Scars built all this? Yeah, I was gonna say that.
And I have to show that one off because what I do here won't work with the backup strat, okay? It's two completely separate things. I don't know why, it just is.
Seriously, how high up are we going?
Here we go. Complete opposite. Sprint, and sprint close to them, like that,
Come on!
and then go. Okay, is shotgun guy here? He is! Holy random! If that happens, go buy a lottery ticket, okay? I'm telling you right now. If that happens, go buy a lottery ticket. Oh no, I died. Backup strat?
It's the apostate with a wolf!
We're good, we're good. He's right here, isn't he? No. It doesn't even... I don't know what to do if he's there, okay? I really don't.
It's the apostate with a wolf!
But I'm just telling you, from what I've seen and played around with, if that shotgun guy is there doing the main strategy... I need that fucking alcohol. I'm probably dead now. I need that alcohol, though. I don't know what else to do there. I really don't. Just one more time.
It's the apostate with a wolf!
He's not normally behind that wall. That's the thing. There.
Don't let her escape! Come on, quick!
That's the best I got. As for the first try strategy, it's basically what I did before, except that shotgun guy 100% should not be there. If he is when your timer is on and it is actually your first try, go buy a lottery ticket. All right? My record doesn't have that happening. For full game and Abby %, which are two different runs. Alright, remember. Sprint near them. It's not enough to just sprint right here. If you want to do an extra crouch right here, I guess you can. I need the alcohol. Oh, God. Am I dead? No. But I'll do this one more time. I'm struggling with that alcohol pickup. I don't know why. It's probably just you're under pressure and stuff. Notice how shotgun guy wasn't there, though, so.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Plus, he's in, like, a specific spot where you can't react to him anyway. So, if you want to crouch there for the fact that he might be there, you can. Yeah, I guess that's not the worst thing that can happen. Yeah, if you're worried he might be there. Get alerted right away. Sometimes you can get shot right here, but you just keep going. Oh, he's there. Oh my God, this is gonna hurt. No. Oh, stop it.
Go, go!
Dude, what is up with that shotgun guy? He is not supposed to be here that frequently. I'm starting to think I'm doing something wrong, but I know I'm not. Jesus.
Yeah, I was gonna.
I told you this is the worst part of day 2. Once we're finished with this, it's the easiest stretch of the entire game, okay? The descent and the hospital are the two easiest parts not only of Abby %, but the entire full game.
Seriously.
You gotta put up with these back-to-back shitty encounters. Alright. Sprint near them, trust me. Getting alerted right away is what you want. Alright.
On me! Hurry!
He's not here, so just grab what you need. Move onward. Oh my God! What the fuck? He wasn't even there! I don't get it.
It's the apostate with a wolf!
She's running!
Oh, this is just... I don't know what to say. I'm gonna have to edit some of this out.
It's the apostate with a wolf!
Nothing I do is working here.
It's the apostate!
And it's all because of where that guy decides to hide.
Don't let him escape! Come on!
I wonder if I can just say avoid that alcohol, pick it up later. Because there is a spot you can do that. There's an alcohol pickup on, like, the side car spot in Scar Island. I'm starting to think maybe that's the way to do it. Just ignore the alcohol.
It's the apostate with a wolf!
Because that seems to be the real holdup here. You know what? I might change it up to do that.
Go!
I think that was it.
It's the apostate with a wolf!
This is only a quarter, right?
Don't let her escape!
Isn't that funny how she does that? Alright. I'm definitely going to edit this part out. But I'm going to bring up my, one of my records.
It's the apostate with a wolf!
Oh my god! Did you see her shoot me the very moment something on her was visible?
It's the apostate with a wolf!
And again? Jesus Christ!
It's the apostate with a wolf!
Is it any wonder I don't like human encounters in No Return? Jesus.
Come on, quick!
Alright, I need to start up this video somewhere. Okay, I've played around with this area just a little bit more because it was not going the way I want it to. I want to show this off a little bit better. What can make this area strange is, well, just enemies guarding the exit where they're not supposed to be. So if that's happening, there's something else you can do. The complicatedness part of this ends up happening with that alcohol pickup. What you can do, and this is part of my full game run, and as you can see, this isn't part of the route, but when you first enter Scar Island, there's a quarter alcohol right here, okay? If you don't want to pick up the one leaving the ascent that I'm talking about right there with the health, you can pick up this one. And then you can just craft whatever you need to craft right here. It's alcohol, so it would just be for a med kit. It's not for a pipe bomb. At least I'm pretty sure. I would have done that before the ladder climb, so let me just see here real quick. Yeah, right here. Yeah, it would be for an alcohol. It would be for a med kit, not for a pipe bomb, so it wouldn't matter. See, you can pick that up there, and then as you can see right here, you have some free time where you're just doing nothing. So, yes. If you don't, you either don't want to pick up that alcohol that's there on the table, or you just aren't able to pick it up, you can pick up that alcohol at the beginning of Scar Island Day 3, and then you can craft the med kit that you need right there. Okay? That'll be for later. Basically, don't pick up this quarter alcohol, pick up this quarter alcohol. It won't mess anything up. Okay? So let me do this area from a restart checkpoint to show you that it's probably a little bit more doable than you think if you don't have to worry about that alcohol. Okay?
Don't let her escape!
See, this guy's right here. I know he is. So I'm just going to go. And then immediately throw a punch, and then see how much cleaner it is?
Come on!
So if you have to do a restart checkpoint, I recommend just skipping the alcohol. Mainly just because of that shotgun guy.
It's the apostate with a wall.
You'll see, I think this area is going to work a lot better now. I'm still going to crouch here in case he's... Oh my god, okay. Don't shoot me. Whatever. I still need to crouch there in case the shotgun guy's there. But what I'm going to do is just start it up right away and then go. Oh, that's not... Oh my god, this game. The fact that she can even just do that.
It's the apostate with a wall.
Maybe if I just hang here a little bit longer. Like, just... I'm getting shot like crazy and just going. The point being, if you avoid the alcohol, you're gonna have a higher chance of that strategy working. Trust me, there's nothing fucking better. I hate that part.
Scars built all this?
Seraphites.
Yeah, I was
Just remember to collect that alcohol in the car door. As for this video, as for this part, the shotgun guy shouldn't be at the end when doing it the first try. So, the path to the alcohol is a lot cleaner.
Seriously, how high up are we going?
Okay? Remember, get alerted right away.
Come on, quick!
Apostate
She's
with a
running!
wall.
See, he's not there. Alcohol. Oh boy. Come on. Throw a punch. Probably dead. And then go. Where the hell is that shotgun guy coming from?
Scars built all this?
I swear to you.
Yeah,
I
gonna
swear.
say that.
When I'm doing this in a run, he just isn't there. Maybe it's one of those things where it works differently in the run versus doing it from a load file restart checkpoint over and over again. It could very well be that.
Seriously, how high up are we going?
I swear it's never this inconsistent. I mean, it's pretty inconsistent, but never this bad.
It's the apostate with a wolf!
Good. I'm just gonna go, okay? I've spent way too long on this part. That's it. And if you have just about this much health left leaving here, that's okay. Alright? That's okay. Put some practice into it, find what works for you, but that's basically it. Okay? It sucks. But that's the one thing. If you leave here with almost no health at all, that's still fine. That's why we're able to get away with some things like this. But definitely 100%, the only reason this is becoming like really weird is that shotgun guy at the end. He's either there and you can throw it at him, or he's hiding behind that wall for both instances of doing this. Yeah. So if you want to crouch at the end when the area opens up a little bit, I almost might recommend doing that. But yeah, we got everything we needed here. All right, what we're going to do, see that wrench right there? We're going to pick that up.
Fuck these scars.
And then we can do hammer swings, but with a wrench. And right here,
Never heard of Sarah fight
craft a
Crest
pipe bomb.
before. It was my first time.
Okay?
Hey, pull that door down.
You want to craft a pipe bomb there. Because we're waiting for Lev anyway. And once you enter right here, we can't do anything. Alright, the rest of this day is easier than those two encounters, okay? Trust me.
Give you some advice. Oh my god. Just think about
I know that was not shown off very well, but just trust me. Those
those
encounters back to back are just the worst.
You don't feel pain as much. Every bad feeling, your palms sweating, your heart racing, they're all signs you're actually stronger. So when you feel afraid,
Yeah, if you don't feel like picking up that quarter alcohol right there, you still need it later. Pick it up at the start of day 3. Scar Island. Alright, we can't dodge here, so we have to do jump swings. Again, we cannot dodge here, so we gotta do this. And the running speed is slow as well. Lev is eventually going to overtake us, but this is the fastest we can move here.
especially for soldiers.
That's convenient.
Yeah, he's gonna overtake us right here, which is fine.
Windy up here.
Okay, make sure you don't do
What is
this.
that?
You can do that, okay?
Follow me. Fuck. We'll go slow. I don't know if I can do this.
Okay? So when you're
Not
doing
as bad as it looks.
when you're doing this, make sure you don't accidentally jump off there. Alright, then you want to go here, crouch under here, get to the right of it as soon as you can so you can just keep doing these little jumps. It's faster.
You're lying.
I'm not.
And then 2 more,
Just try not to look down.
and then just go. Okay?
How you feeling?
Okay. Do a jump, and then I like this strategy.
True strength.
If you hold up and left here,
Cool.
What?
Abby will, like,
Never mind.
climb over the top there. Saves a lot of time and movement. It's pretty funny. Alright, we're gonna crouch our way through here. Like, crouch and then go through. And then do a jump, and then when she lands right about there, there's a checkpoint. We're gonna go here. I'm gonna make a save file here. And then you wanna move faster than Lev here, because you wanna overtake him. Climb up the left side, because if you climb to the right, sometimes the game blocks you. So climb up as far to the left as you can go. And then your movement is restricted right here. So what you wanna do is dodge off the ledge,
Holy shit,
and then
Lev.
jump, and then go across like this. Okay? That can be a little tricky. You don't want Lev to go first, okay? That's very important. Forget about the wrench swings here. Just dodge into a crouch, stay ahead of him, like so, and you can do that there. But then your movement right here is restricted. See that?
It's gonna be okay.
So you just want to make sure you're good. Oop. I'll go back one more time. And then basically when you're balancing, you want to be crouched. Then when you're on flat ground again, you want to crouch and zoom. And then when you're balancing, just be crouching. Okay? As for this, you just gotta get ahead of them. Get ahead of them. If you can't get ahead of them, just get ahead of them here. Dodge.
Holy shit,
Jump.
Lev.
It's gonna be okay. Eyes on
So if you try and zoom here, she stops. So you just want to do that. And then when you get here, you want to zoom in,
How
because
are
she
you
goes a
not
little
terrified
faster.
of this? And don't quote the prophet to me.
Heights never scared me.
And you get right here,
It
let
does.
go.
The ocean.
Now you are actually balancing her here. And then climb up the ladder. Now this checkpoint right here, which places us both a lot further,
Hey, look.
is on
it's the
dialogue.
hospital now.
After Lev is done talking
Oh,
right here.
Fuck.
Focus on me.
Right there. Focus on me. When that's finished, do that. Now, the reason you want to do this checkpoint, normally we would do it right now, but watch this.
I can't do this, Lev. I can't do this. Yes,
Yeah,
you can.
that was mean. So to avoid that from happening, you just restart checkpoint. It places us only like a little, pretty far ways away. So yeah, you want to do this restart checkpoint to avoid that and just do that, okay? Now here, your balancing is actually affecting her falling off. If you hold left or right, she's gonna fall.
Okay, you're almost there.
And you can feel it in the vibrations of your controller.
You can make it.
And just her body language, too. You can tell which way she's leaning.
Careful.
Oh, those two enemy encounters getting up here, though. I hate them. And now you know why I hate them.
Almost there. Come on.
I'm dizzy.
That's supposed to happen.
Hold me up.
This is all supposed to happen. Okay. It's all supposed to happen. You don't have to ascend, she'll ascend herself. Right there, this is a cutscene. And just like a bunch of other times, while the screen is black, you can actually move Abby forward. Like this. There, see? If you do nothing, she's right here, but if you hold sprint and forward, she's already, like, moving. So, same thing. I'm just gonna go from point A to point B here, nothing to pick up.
Where's you now?
Watch your hammer swings, because sometimes right there, you can just break the glass like this.
Find our own way down.
So just watch your swings, okay? To avoid that consistently, if you start your swings right about here, you'll avoid the glass.
Okay, well, let's see if
See
we
that?
can find our own way down.
So start them early.
Here's our way down.
If we get to the street,
Okay, now I believe we're short a little on hunting pistol. But that's okay. From this point forward, we pick up like
No.
2 different things of hunting pistol ammo and we use it later.
Here. Looks dark down there.
I see how this works.
Alright, just smash circle to put this away. Yeah, we have 0 right now,
there
but there's a
infected in this
free
building?
one right
We always
there.
take elevators down to the bottom. So I don't know.
And then come down here, skip cutscene. This part for me is more fun than anything.
This building's fucked.
So I like right there. I like to do a dodge into a crouch right there,
Holy shit, this building's fucked.
so you can go through there. When the area opens up, you can do some wrench swinging. Not too long though, otherwise you'll do that. It's so short-lived, you don't really like have to.
Yes.
Okay, now for like the actual encounter in this part. This part for me is fun, so this is what I do.
Alright. Back to
There are many different ways you can approach this, but this is what I do. Let me make a file here. Okay. Something like that. Okay? Something like that. It can get a little weird. Basically what happens, if you keep sprinting the entire way, this one goes for a... Okay, that's another thing to mention. Right here. So, what I like to do is right around here, I like to let go of sprint. So right behind that doorway is a stalker, and he will always, 100% of the time, go for a grab. Even though you can't see him, he's there, and he will do that every time, no matter what you do outside, okay? So that's one thing. You want to, like, time your dodges so that you avoid the swings and that. But to avoid a swing on this guy, like, you can do that. It really is up to you what you want to do here, okay? Just know, if you sprint the entire way, Again, you gotta dodge that one. I really prefer not doing that. That's just me. So what I do, when this stalker stops running, right before I let go of sprint, yeah, that right there is more what I prefer doing. Here. That was a good one, so I'll... do that. Okay, it was this one. So I sprint forward, this stalker won't worry about you, but then I stop sprinting right about there, just as he's about to stop moving, because he always runs to the same spot. And if you notice, he'll do like a, "Hey, I see you," animation. So then he's not attacking you right away. So then you focus on this one in the doorway. Maybe it's a grab, maybe it's a punch or whatever. And then I just keep moving forward all the way until I get to the doorway here, and then I do a dodge, because he's going for a grab, okay? And then you go. That's the way I prefer doing it. Alright, so just a couple more times. So, let go of sprint. Alright, I mistimed my dodges. That one in front of me in the doorway, he ran past me despite the fact I was touching him. So that was weird. Okay, that isn't going to happen in a run. I've noticed that happens sometimes when you're restarting encounter, but when you do it in a run, that doesn't happen. Okay. Okay, I think the longer you... Sorry, I'm still, like, figuring some things out about this, because it's very specific. I think the longer you wait to stop sprinting... There. There. Yeah, that right there is what I want. That right there. So I'll do that a couple times. Again, if you sprint the entire way, this stalker's going to throw a punch at you. You don't want that. So let go. I don't think I did it right. No, I did it right. It's a little tricky. This is one, if you want to find something that works for you, by all means do it. But I like to let go of sprint, and then do that, okay? That's just me. Just know that's how that area works, okay? If you stop sprinting at the right spot, the stalker will be, like, alerted to you instead of throwing a punch right away. And then on the left side of that doorway, a stalker will always go for a grab the moment you run past it, okay? After that, what you want to do with that is up to you. Okay, but let's keep going. Okay, so right here, Lev is actually really slow, so what we're going to do is run this way, and Lev will sprint into the room. If you just go into this room and just wait under here, Lev is like... nothing. So what you want to do is run in here, and Lev will like burst into the room.
What about that? Fire hose?
So what I like to do basically is just like touch that wall right here or table, and then just run back.
Abby, what about that? Lev, come get this down.
It's more like I think he's just following you, kind of thing. Alright, craft whatever you need to craft here. Okay? Or, reload what you need to reload. Craft pipe bombs if you have to.
I'm gonna head down.
Okay. So this right here is easy to do. You just slide to the bottom, and then when you're on the bottom, you hit circle. I think if you also hit X, you'll swing, and you don't want to do that. But you have to hit the bottom. Right? There. And then hold forward, and then she'll land, and an encounter begins. The reason I mention to hit the bottom of the fire hose is because of this. Hold on. Clips of the month. Gonna help me with this one. All right, got the clip. I don't need noise. I don't need game audio. Just watch this. And then she died. The reason that happened is because I was sliding down, and then I tried to anticipate her stopping, and I hit circle. When she was here, she was supposed to be about there. Okay? So notice when she stops, and then hit circle. Or whatever button you have circle binded to. You know, crouch button, I guess. Because if you're even a millimeter too high, she doesn't survive the fall. Okay? It's dumb. I know, but that's just how it is. Okay. And then if you hold forward when she lands, she staggers forward, and then an encounter technically begins. And we're going to restart checkpoint because it stands her up and places her a little further. Okay. So this is weird. Your flashlight goes out, so it's not... I'll explain all of this in a bit.
Heads up!
And then you head downstairs. Oh, I'm glad I made the file. Okay. So this is a weird strategy. Just know that is basically the fastest thing I can do there, okay? Okay, you move across this thing. And I think... No, you don't have infinite sprint, but... it lasts long enough for what you need to do here. Okay, right here. You can either choose to go through that door and then to the right, or you can cut the corner and jump onto the concrete here. It's a little bit faster. And then you want to dodge forward. And you land right here. Now, normally falling off of here will kill you. But if you dodge her body has to be facing forward. So I aim right about there, and then I dodge. And then, as she's falling, you hit circle. And then she'll land on this thing right here. And then when you're able to move her again, you restart checkpoint, and it places her a lot further down the building, okay? It's a very weird strategy, but that is how it works, okay? So jump across there. Land there. Aim there. Dodge forward. Hit circle in midair, and then aim again. When you can aim again, that's a checkpoint. A very weird checkpoint. This is pretty self-explanatory. Aim forward, dodge, and then dodge again. She'll move a little faster if you can turn her around, but it's not that important. Okay? It's a weird strategy. There isn't really anything you can do here to move faster. Not that I know of, anyway. So again, you have two options. You can either jump over there or just come over here. But right here, I'm going to do it, but if you don't hit circle... I think it was... No, okay, you don't have to hit circle, but if you don't hit circle, she'll take forever to stand up again. And this is weird. Look where we are, okay? There's no way out of here, by the way. Once you're here, you're kind of stuck here. Thankfully, you get a checkpoint, because I guess the checkpoint is dependent on, like, verticality or something. Because if you fall, you're dead. That's a long fall. Ouch. But yeah, checkpoints you down here. You're pretty far the way through the building. I don't remember where we were, but yeah. Trust me, this is the preferred strategy, okay? So you can either go through the door or jump over like that and then dodge. and then aim, dodge forward, hit circle. That way she stands up earlier. I don't even know why. The checkpoint is when she's able to move again. It's so weird. It's so weird. But then you restart checkpoint and you instantly go left. And then you do a wrench swing off the ledge. I've had it occasionally where I don't survive this one. Oh. Where am I? Oh, down there, I guess. But she almost always makes it. I'm guessing she won't make it if you don't... Where am I? Jesus Christ, it's putting me in a different spot every time. Okay, fine. We'll go back. Little dodge helps there. Here, just to prove, you don't have to jump over there. But I still prefer it. Just try and get that down. I think if you, like, hammer too early... Oh, yeah, she ain't making that. Oh, hello. Yeah, that's what happens. Remember the rooftop... Sorry. Remember the rooftop in day 1? Where you can either ride the rope down or you can hammer swing across? This one isn't as inconsistent as the one in day 1, okay? This one will work for you. I think I'll move on after this. This part right here should be harder than, like, the second part, okay? So again, I like to jump onto there and then do a dodge over there, and then aim there, dodge, hit circle. The moment she can aim, restart checkpoint. Practice that, okay? It's very easy to do once you know what you're doing, but practice that, okay? And then hammer swing off the ledge. There we go. And then dodge forward. Don't do it too early or else you're dead. And then dodge off the side right there. I'll do all of that one more time, but that's literally it. So you take an area that is kind of difficult and we turn it into one that's not so bad. But I agree, it's weird. Jump that way. Dodge this way. Oh boy. Oh boy. Dodge forward. And then hit circle in midair. Make sure she's facing forward. If she dodges sideways, it won't work. That's why I aim there. Okay. Just one more time. And then we will move on. We got Rat King waiting for us later. There's actually one more room after this. Oop. Just move back. There we go. There we go. Practice the cleanliness of that.
Ready.
Swing. Dodge. And then dodge again. Super easy. That's it. Okay, right here, we're going to do basically the same stuff, but you want to hit circle when she lands, otherwise she'll land very dramatically. Okay? Boom. Boom. Okay, and then same thing here. Dodge, circle, and then dodge, and then just as she's about to fall, there's another checkpoint right there, and we're going to pick up the flamethrower. That checkpoint right there, she always lands really hard, so... And I could even do the checkpoint earlier than that. Okay.
What'd you get?
This next room is so much fun. I enjoy watching it all the time.
Exactly.
Okay, that flamethrower is going to overtake the spot in our holster where the shotgun used to be. Okay? You don't have to worry about that right now. I told you, the next time we see the shotgun is either never or at the end of day 3. Okay? So once the triangle is finished, when this door is halfway open, the encounter technically begins. Okay? And this is one of my favorite spots. We're going to swap the frame rate to 30 and do this.
This way.
And we're safe. That strategy has never failed me. But watch this. Let's put it on the highest frame rate.
Come on.
Oh! Good ending. I mean, oh, that's a shame. So what happened? Well, frame rate affects the bloater's first step. Isn't that strange? So when we're doing this, everything's the same, but then the bloater starts moving right there. If you have it on 30 FPS, watch his first step. He's so much further behind us now. And we're good. I'm pretty sure this is also the case in 60. I'm pretty sure. Let me try this. Oh yeah, this isn't gonna work.
On me! Hurry!
Oh, he's rushing us. Yeah, there's no way that works. A way around this, I'm pretty sure, if you don't want to swap frame rates, is to run to his right. I think that'll work. Let's see. Okay, yes, that can work too. But this is so much easier. So go with a higher frame rate and run to his right, or just swap it to 30 and just run straight for the door.
Move it!
See? Super easy. The logic makes no sense. It puts a smile on my face every time. And you're good. Alright, the movement for this is very easy. Getting off of here is finicky, so what we're going to do, as soon as we can move her, move right and dodge right. Don't bother moving the camera. And then when she's in midair, hit circle so she doesn't land violently, and then she can go through the elevator right away. So the movement looks like this. I'll show it a couple times, but...
Let's go.
Dodge right, and hit circle when you land. And then all we need to grab is that canister. Okay? That's all we need to grab, so... You don't need to grab that. I don't know why that's there, but just... Dodge right. And make sure it's a dodge, because if you, like... If you don't dodge, she'll plummet, and she might fall in between the elevators. So make sure it's a dodge. Now, when you do this from the previous encounter and not from a checkpoint, you'll be able to get around Lev, but right here. Dodge, and if you don't hit circle, you'll see I can't move her right away. So you want to hit circle when she lands. And then if you're fast enough, you can get ahead of him there. But yeah, I think you get it. And then when you get through here, you just want to grab the canister, and that's it. And then you move on. I will do it from here, just to show the exact movement. Isn't that great? Whoa, whoa, he was close. Woo. Whatever, that'll work for you, okay? It's not like the fucking Ascent with the Seraphites. This'll work, okay? So again, either higher frame rates to his right, or 30 FPS, just go right through him. Anyway.
Let's go.
That's the movement right there. And if you keep holding sprint here, you'll actually have sprint. Out here. If you let go of it, you'll lose it. But that's not that important because we just need to slide down here. And then, like, maybe half a second after she lands, there's a checkpoint right there. And if for some reason you don't have a brick or bottle, you can get one for free right there. But we already have one, so there's no need to worry. And here we can just start doing wrench swings. You lose the wrench right after this, so it's whatever. And I guess you can use this point to check if your guns are reloaded, which I know for a fact they are, just saying. I love doing that right there, hold on. As for what else is up there, hold on, I should mention this. This is good if you're just, like, starting out and stuff. Just know, those crafting ingredients when we got out of the elevator was all you need. But, if you want to go further left...
Let's go.
Yeah, right here.
Let's go.
Okay, right here. Further left, there's some stuff over there. There's some variable rifle ammo. I think there's a shotgun shell. I think there's some more crafting ingredients that you don't need. There's some stuff over there that you might find. Even if you're like really low on health and you're scared, you can break the vending machine right there and get some free health. But if you think you're low on ammo or whatever, you want to be better prepared for not Santa Barbara, for Scar Island. Again, we have the bare minimum that we need. We're okay for like the fastest thing possible, but if for some reason you want to play it even safer, there's some more stuff to your left. It's just a little slower to pick up. Just know that right there is all we need for a professional speedrun, okay?
Until the others
And a free bottle right there if for some reason you lost it or had to use it somewhere.
You're a good brother. Can I ask
You can use it on the stalkers if you like.
Do you regret shaving your head?
Okay, I like this one. Instead of climbing up, what you can do is jump from here. Nope. You jump from here, and then she just kind of like... Or you can climb it. That's fine, but that's faster and funnier looking. Okay. Yeah, if you want, you can find a strat that uses a brick or bottle... uses a brick or bottle throw on the stalkers, if you'd like. Alright, just climb up as early as you can.
Don't shoot!
And just
It's
walk
me.
through.
It's Abby.
This is a bunch of nothing right here, okay?
It's Abby. Shit. She alone?
But the moment you start climbing is the moment that they notice you. So don't try and climb closer to here, alright? As you can see, we're just waiting.
Hey guys,
Jesus, you swim here?
the boat got fucked. I need to grab some medical supplies. I'm doing a thing for Isaac.
We're moving all these assets to Isaac. What does he need?
I can't talk about it. It's something away from the fob.
Well, everything's getting moved out and packed up. Take a look, see if anyone's got what you need.
Hey, is Nora around? Yesterday she said she was shipping out here.
Just left the last transport, but she'll be back.
Okay, thanks.
Alright, nothing really to do here. Just walk forward. Sometimes if you walk far enough to the right, you can, like, still jog for a little bit. See how she can jog for just, like, a little bit? It's worth... I guess it's worth doing. Alright, skip cutscene, blah, blah, blah. Just keep moving forward. Again, there's nothing here.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Boy's lucky he's dating a doctor. Mel doing okay?
Be nothing you can do.
Fine.
She was so
Just speed up.
after Isaac talked to her.
When you get right here,
Isaac
don't
talked to
hold
her?
in zoom, because
After
then
he
you're
found
even
out you left
slower.
base, Isaac interrogated all of us. He was rough on her.
Did anyone talk?
No.
Nora,
Where are you two going?
to grab Abby. The boat's ready to head out.
Well, I still got boxes on the 3rd floor. Can you two bring them first?
Boat's pretty full.
Come on, I don't want to be here all day.
Fine.
Thanks. They're gone. And you're okay?
Always.
Just follow.
Well, Manny's been worried sick about you.
You know I'm here?
I bet he will soon. So what's Owen's plan when... Hold up. All clear.
Okay, there is actually a strategy to do here.
What's Owen's plan once Mel gets that arm off?
He's been talking
I don't know when this is all going to start, but if you...
about Santa Barbara.
the moment you're able to move faster, you do these little jumps, okay? That's the fastest you can move. So just start doing jumps.
Bullshit, right? I feel so
so bad for Mel.
Yeah.
And you can get ahead of Nora.
All right. These floors have...
And then get through here before her. And then what you do is you jump, and then right as she lands, there's a checkpoint. That gets both of you a little bit further. If you don't overtake Nora, Nora walking to that part right there also triggers the checkpoint. So one of you two hitting that point on the ground triggers the checkpoint. It's faster if you do it, though, like I just did. And then the same thing is right here. Again, this is as fast as you can move, so the little jumps are better.
Good idea.
So when you make it right about past the chairs right there, right around there is another checkpoint. The reason you want that one is just so you can hit triangle earlier. So all of those, I kind of rushed through those a bit. I don't know where this is going to place me, but...
And you're okay?
Oh, God. All right, I don't normally do this, but hold on.
Always.
Well, Manny's been worried sick about you.
You know I'm here?
I bet he will soon. So what's Owen's plan once Mel gets out? Hold up. All clear. Right. So...
Okay.
What's Owen's plan once Mel gets that arm
So
off?
basically just start doing these little bunny hops and get ahead of Nora. But same thing with the jumps. If you notice, I jumped up on a crate to the left, and then I jumped off on the edge, just like with every other jump I've been describing. Don't jump off earlier than where the ledge is, okay? That's important with
Tell me
this.
about Santa Barbara.
So just keep doing some jumps, and then climb up the side here, and then jump off the edge.
Yeah.
I might not be able to overtake her. Nope.
All right.
This will show off where
These
the
floors have the ICU,
the
trauma
checkpoint
center,
is.
and a few
See,
medical suites.
right there. She just hit the ledge, and there's a checkpoint right there.
They're contained in...
Okay.
Gotten lucky before.
As for where this checkpoint is, let me actually double check. 440, 52. Yeah, it's right there. It's when Nora crosses, basically when she goes from a run to a jog. That's where the checkpoint is. A little bit later, though. Let me do all that one more time. It took me a while to figure all this stuff out.
And you're okay?
Always.
Well, Manny's been worried sick about you.
You know I'm here?
I bet he will soon. So what's Owen's plan once Mel gets that arm? Hold up. All clear. Anyway, what's Owen's plan once Mel gets that arm off?
Let's do this one more time. I think you get it by now.
He's been talking about Santa Barbara.
And bunny
He
hops.
knows that's all bullshit, right? I feel so bad for Mel.
Yeah. Me too.
All right. These floors have the ICU, the trauma center.
A little bit faster if you go first. So right
Sounds perfect.
there. Checkpoint.
Look for ambulances.
Doing the jump speeds up Nora a bit.
Gotten lucky before.
Good idea.
And then right about there is a checkpoint. And then don't block her, because Nora needs to be close to the door too for the triangle prompt to show up.
May your survival be long.
May my death be swift.
Okay, now from here until like the very end, Abby's speed is very slow. But we lost our melee weapon when we got captured. So we just gotta do... See, this is her running speed, so the entire time we gotta do dodge punches.
Surgery.
It's faster than her default running, unfortunately. You should be used to this by now. I usually like to do a dodge off the side there. Yeah, that was pretty good movement. Okay, as soon as you can move her right here. Right there. Restart checkpoint. She's got her mask on. She can move quickly, and she's a little bit further. Alright, like I said, the movement here can be a little bit weird. Just know she's got like permanent... She's got like permanent slow running speed. Okay, this doesn't save a lot of time, but when she's through, squeezing through there, it stands her up and you can start moving again. So, all right, right here, very hidden, is a hunting pistol bullet. We do need this, okay? So again, from here, we get that, and then we continue on our way. Come on. There we go. It's just really hard to maneuver around these beds and stuff.
Surgery.
All right, so right about there, there's another one. Oh, that was horrible movement. Let me just Yeah, just do a dodge and go and do a leap.
I hear you.
Then we climb up here, go up here. As she's falling, another checkpoint, saves a little bit of time. Then we just go for the generator. Okay, we're going to pick up two things, and we're going to do it by holding down triangle. It's going to be flamethrower ammo and an explosive. Right there. Hold down triangle to pick up both of them. We'll have time to reload the flamethrower later.
Yes.
Okay? Okay, right here. You don't have to hold triangle because as she reaches her arm up for the door, that will start an encounter. And this is easy. It is not frame rate related. It's nothing. You just avoid the beds and sprint for the door. And you will make it every time. Here, I'll show you what's waiting behind you. See, you got time. You got time. So it's super easy. Don't go over the beds, just run around them. You have plenty of time. Now this one's interesting. We're going to run this way, and then look to the left. The moment gasp appears on the subtitles, that's the checkpoint. And she'll only do that when you're looking at the big hole in the wall. Okay? So right there. Gasp. If you have the camera pointed down or away, she won't notice it. It's not dependent on where Abby is standing. It has to do with the subtitles. Okay? And she'll do that when she's looking at this doorway. So look at it as early as you can. Restart checkpoint, and this places us way further. Okay? Totally worth it. And then start doing dodge punches this way. We'll worry about ammo later.
Bingo. That's good.
And it's the left drawer. There's 3 drawers to look in. It is the left drawer every time.
Thank God. Lev, get ready to celebrate.
Yay, my sister's arm is missing. Yay! Get ready to celebrate. Okay, so since the last time I ran this game, there's a lot of new tech that's been found for this fight. And I love it. This fight is not one to fear. Alrighty? Okay, so right off the bat, we're gonna reload our flamethrower ammo. All our other guns are reloaded. We know that for a fact. Okay? Alright, I like to leap over the first bed and just ignore the second one. Okay, here's the new tech. It's super interesting. So when you hit X in front of this wall right here, and the camera zooms in a little bit, you actually hit a checkpoint. And when you restart checkpoint, not encounter, restart checkpoint, hold forward and X, you'll squeeze through the door again. And I'm sure you're thinking, like, but that wasn't faster. What was that for? The Rat King will now have less health when you fight him versus if you didn't do that restart checkpoint. Why that's a thing, I have absolutely no idea. But it's definitely a thing. Okay? So remember that one. Just as you're about to approach that door, that hole in the wall to squeeze through, restart checkpoint, it places you right there. Hit forward and X again, and then squeeze through the door again. Alright, now I also make sure the last thing I had in my hand is the flamethrower. We go this way, so the next time we aim, it'll be this gun. Okay? And then mash square. Someone in chat just said, I think that's because the Rat King is easier if you fail it, but I could be making that up. I think you're making that up because we can die and do as many restart checkpoints as we want once the fight begins, and he still has the same amount of health. So it's something about doing it there that makes it different. I don't know why. That's a big head-scratcher moment. It's so weird. Anyway. Okay. Because it's still showing checkpoint and encounter, the checkpoint for beginning the fight, which makes it easier, is the very moment we can move her again from here. Now remember, make sure the flamethrower was the last thing you had in your hand, so the next time you aim, it's the flamethrower, okay? Right there. We're going to restart checkpoint. I'm also going to update the save file. Okay, I'm going to swap the frame rate to 60 because, and I don't really have a way to prove this yet, but definitely when Part 2 Remastered launched about 11 months ago, compared to when I'm recording this video, unlocked frame rate made it so the flamethrower just did less damage in general compared to the lower frame rates, and it was because of that. And yet, it's not any more powerful on 30 versus 60, but unlocked kind of broke it. I honestly don't know if they fixed that via patches or not. I honestly don't know. So just for superstition's sake, I do this in 60 each time. Okay, but as for the strategy, it's a beauty. I came up with this one not too long ago. Dead. Okay, so there's a lot to that. First of all, I love that strategy so much. I want to show two things right off the bat. First thing is the frame rate difference. So look at when the Rat King first reacts to my flamethrower. Like, first starts, like, saying, oh no, I'm on fire. In Unlocked... Actually, hold on. Yeah, they might have fixed this. I don't know. Did it pretty early there. Yeah, they might have fixed this. In the past, we noticed this was a thing because it took the Rat King like maybe half a second longer to react to the flamethrower, which made us realize, oh, it's doing less damage because as a side effect of the higher frames. But you know what? I'm starting to think that they did actually fix it. They might have. Regardless if they have or haven't, it's more superstition. I just do this on 60 just in case that's not the case. Okay? So how much flamethrower ammo do we have? We have 53. So you basically want to use about half of it right here. Okay? He has to catch fire. Because, and this is the main strategy, your bullets will do double the damage if he's on fire compared to if he's not on fire. Okay? So when he's lit up and charred, each bullet will do double the damage compared to if he wasn't. So you start out with this. And you keep moving back. As you can see by the flames behind him, the flamethrower has some range to it. Okay? Then you throw a pipe bomb, hit him with a hunting pistol, and then you unload on him with the variable rifle ammo that you still have, and you go until right here. Now what happens when he starts severing his body, he becomes on fire, okay? You have to reignite him again. Now, the reason I was moving backwards that entire time, I'm firing the flamethrower, I'm throwing a pipe bomb, I hit him with a hunting pistol, and then I shoot him with 2 or 3 variable rifle bullets. Why am I doing that backing up? That's because I'm going to checkpoint myself later on. The checkpoint is when he's able to move again. Okay, so that's about right there. The checkpoint is right there when he is able to move again. You can hear it, and you can probably like count out in your head. Now, the reason we do that checkpoint is because... Look. Okay, where's my flamethrower ammo? It was there last time. It turns out the flamethrower ammo is there when you do a restart checkpoint halfway through the fight. Now what else? You have to run to a certain spot by the time the Rat King starts moving again, and that made it so it places us right where we needed to be. So again, let's treat this encounter in halves, shall we? Just like we've been doing. Master this movement. Just master that right there, okay? Again, the flamethrower has reach. Sometimes you'll need 1 bullet, sometimes you'll need 2, sometimes you'll need 3. It's all up in the air. I think the longer you wait, let me actually test this. The longer you wait to fire the variable rifle ammo, like here. Alright, I guess not. Like you allow the fire to continue damaging him a little bit. But I don't think that's the case. Whatever. If you did the restaurant properly in the previous video, you'll have 4 bullets here, okay? And if you want to make sure you have enough, when we exited the elevator, just like, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes ago, there's some variable rifle ammo there if you want to make sure you have enough, okay? But anyway, like I said, just master this part. As for how long you should fire the flamethrower for, it's all about a sense of feel to it, okay? I'm not counting, I just feel like, okay, I fired enough. And you pipe bomb him, hunting pistol, and then variable rifle. Okay? Just be warned, if you use too much flamethrower ammo here, you might be short the next time you fire at him, okay? Just be weary of that. So then what you want to do, flamethrower in hand, run this way. Right about there is where the checkpoint is. If you do it too early, it's not going to place you in the right spot. So because I'm standing right about here when the checkpoint is hit, you restart checkpoint, and we're right here, and we're by this room to the right that we need to be. So immediately, just start firing. When it's empty, go over here, get a medkit. These 2 crafting ingredients, aim the flamethrower, hold triangle to pick up these 2 things, and then fire. And he's dead. Isn't that crazy? And again, there's the hunting pistol and the flamethrower ammo there. And the flamethrower ammo is there because we did a restart checkpoint. So I usually just hold right a little bit, wait until I'm empty before I start moving. Boom, boom. I aim to get the flamethrower in my hand instead of using the D-pad. And then I hold triangle to reload it all. And then he's dead. That's all you have to do. Just, this is how you do it. Medkit. Boom, boom. Aim. Hold triangle. Even if he's there, that's okay. He's not dead? That's weird. Did I do something wrong? Hold on.
You like that? I'm not dying here.
I don't know what's going on. Maybe I'm not far enough away from him. I do know if you are too close to him, the odds that he goes down are very low. So that's part of it. One other thing I need to mention is after you're done flaming him, I also might be a little short on the flamethrower ammo in the beginning. 23 is kind of short, but yeah, if you're further away from him, I think you'll deal more damage, because it's kind of a thing. If you're too close to him, he just won't go down, okay? And yes, I would prefer for him to break through the left side of this room instead of the right, and the way to do that is, if you're too quick here, like there, I move pretty quick.
You like that?
He's gonna break through there, and then you cut it kind of close. As you can see, he's not going down. So I think that's a side effect of using too much flamethrower ammo in the beginning. Okay? But anyway, a way around him breaking through the right side, because I don't really want that, is to do this. So I aim and I just move right. Okay, so that's the first movement right there. I aim and I move just a little bit right. Okay? And then I react. It's like, oh, he's out. Now I'll go.
You like that?
I am not dying here.
And he'll break through there. And then just... See, that killed him. See, it's one of those things. If you put enough distance between them, it's almost like the flamethrower is more damage at the end of the flames, not the beginning of it. Okay? But, yeah, basically, if you want him to break through, just don't go into the room as quickly.
You like that?
Okay?
Dying.
And then just back up. Do this from a distance. See that? So putting all of that together, it looks like this. I don't think that was enough, but we'll see. As long as you get him in 3 bullets, should be good. Alright, flamethrower in hand. Right about there is the checkpoint. Again, the checkpoint isn't your physical location, it's when the Rat King starts moving again. Alright, waste the flames on him here. Then start going.
You like that?
Boom, boom, aim, hold triangle, reload it, and then... I don't know why he didn't go down. That's just something. If he doesn't go down, hit him with the remaining variable rifle ammo you have. You need the hunting pistol ammo for later. So if he doesn't go down, I recommend leaping over the bed and then swapping to your pistol. From this point forward, we don't use any more pistol ammo. So that's just something you can do. Let me do this in unlocked just to test the frame rate theory that I have. Yeah, my guess is they probably patched it. I still swap it to 60 just for superstition. Okay. There we go. Checkpoint. And then...
Yeah! You like that?
I am not dying here.
Yeah, he's dead. So I don't think it is frame rate dependent. But I'm still going to do it in 60, in case it is. But yeah, that was good. I only need 2. Every time he didn't go down, you were aiming to his left. Every time he went down, you were aiming top right. It might be coincidence. Maybe you have to actually hit the heads on his body or something. That could be part of it, instead of just the big blob that he is. Could be. I don't know. But that was good. And then... flamethrower. Right about there. You can hear him make some noise, so you know where the checkpoint is. And then... remember, don't move too quickly. Otherwise he'll burst through.
You like that?
I am not dying here.
Yeah, that's good. Alright, if you want, aim for the right side of his body, if that makes you feel better. That's it. I don't know if I need to show this off again, but Yeah, that's pretty much it. One more time. This fight is not as bad as you think. And again, the reason you want to do the checkpoint strategy is because then it saves a bunch of ammo that you would have used otherwise. Right about there, that's good. Oh.
Hey, damn it!
Run this way. Right about there. Restart checkpoint. Then go into the room, get that.
I'm not dying here.
Hold triangle for that, and then keep some distance. Boom, he's dead. That's it. Trust me, that'll work for you, okay? Just make sure, if there's one thing you're going to pay attention to, make sure you disperse the flamethrower ammo the first time and the second time you use it. Don't use too much of it on the first one so you don't use that much the second time. All right? Make it so you have like maybe anywhere from 24 to 26 fuel remaining for the second time you fire, okay? And again, that's all based on feel because the heads-up display is disabled, all right? When he's dead, the encounter goes away, so it's restart checkpoint, and it places you right here. Use this time to reload your hunting pistol, and then sometimes, if you used 2 pipe bombs in the Ascent, the first Seraphite encounter, you would craft it right here. The reason you would craft it right there is because... would you guys mind if I did the fight again? You get to see it one more time, too. And then I'll update the save file.
Hey, damn it!
About there. Here we go.
Yeah! You like that?
I am not dying here.
Dead. That's it. It's easy. It's easy. Okay. Here we go. So, if you used a second pipe bomb in the Ascent, you would only have 2 pipe bombs now. This is where you would craft it. You would craft it, reload the hunting pistol. You would craft it right here because the Stalker, you can't go through just yet. See that? In this case, you just want to get close to the door. You don't have to worry about what order the guns are in just yet. So you would do that right here. And then go through. And then go. Because we don't have to, because you need at least 3 pipe bombs for this strat right here. Okay? So either you'll have the 3 that I have here, or you go from 2 to 4. But if you forget, you're going to be in trouble. Okay, don't craft them right here. You want to craft it right here so you can see him going through. But if you don't, just wait right here. Wait a little bit, and then go. Here's the other thing. You want the pipe bomb to be the last thing you had in your hand. You can technically adjust your backpack right here, but watch what happens. You don't want to do that. So make sure before you enter this vent, you have a pipe bomb in your hand. That's all you need. And then if you thought the Rat King was easy, oh, just wait. As soon as you can move her, right there, as soon as you can move her, restart, doesn't matter which one, just restart checkpoint, I guess. Watch this. What was that? Wait, hold on. That... Why is she throwing punches like that? Hold on. She is doing something I've never seen before. Her punches are supposed to be more dramatic than that. She's throwing, like, random haymakers. Hold on. Watch this instead. Alright, there's one punch. Here's another. There's another. One more. and then a brick. Boom. Okay. I have no clue what was up with that one. And then you leave. If you'd like, there's a shotgun shell right there and some rags and alcohol right there. But that's just if you'd like. Okay, there's nothing else really in here. That thing of alcohol was dropped by him. He's not normally one to drop stuff, but yeah, there's some stuff in here if you'd like. That's just optional. The better thing to do would just be to leave. Okay, let me do that one more time. I don't know why she was throwing those punches in the beginning. I've never seen that. Oh, I messed up. That's still good. See, he doesn't always... He drops something, but we don't need binding. Anyway, the strat is... Throw a pipe bomb at him, he reacts to it, and then he blows up, and then in the, like, blowing up animation, he's able to be punched kind of like he's stunned by a brick or bottle. You do that 3 times, then you actually hit him with a brick or a bottle, and then that should kill him. If not, just keep punching him, okay? That's pretty much it, but there's some timing to that. I don't know what was going on in the beginning. The first rule should be obvious. Don't get too close to him. Otherwise, that happens. Or if it doesn't kill you, you're stunned by your own pipe bomb. Also, don't throw this first bomb too early, because then it might do that. Okay? So run around this thing, and then throw. And then get close to him, throw a punch. Keep mashing, throw. Boom. Do it again. And then do it one more time. Right there, he's doing that again. It looks weird. What is that? She's throwing like a big punch. I've never seen that before today. Anyway, try and avoid that from happening. Wait a while before throwing the first one. Throw a punch. Throw it again. You'll see when he does that, you have like that much time. So right here, you have like that much time to throw a punch, because it's not just a punch. See, these are punches. See, those are punches. You don't want to do those. The punches she's throwing after the detonation are kind of specific to this, okay? Again, run around this thing, throw it late. Boom. Run in. Throw a punch. Throw another punch. Boom. And then brick. And that should be a kill. You don't want to, like, checkpoint, because then you're just too far away from the door. See?
Fuck this place.
Yeah, and you're just too far away from the door. Well, if you'd like.
Fuck this place.
Free shotgun shell if you'd like. Not necessary, though. Okay, so yeah, one more time. Run around this thing, throw it kind of late so it doesn't hit anything but him. Okay, she didn't throw a punch. Yeah, the punches are weird with this. I usually keep sprint held down the entire time. Just like this. That's kind of funny. And then that. So pipe bomb, punch, pipe bomb, punch, pipe bomb, punch, brick, punch, and he should be dead. Alrighty? Make sure you're not too close to the pipe bomb when you go for the punch, otherwise it'll kill you or push you back. And then, yeah. One more time, just because this is the last thing. Oh, what am I doing? I'm not thinking right now. It's kind of late. It's 1 in the morning. My apologies. In this order: pipe bomb, Punch while he's stunned. Pipe bomb again. Punch while he's stunned. Pipe bomb again. Punch while he's stunned. Brick. Kill. There we go. And then you leave. That's it. Make sure she's not throwing normal punches. I still don't know what that was. Alright, nothing to pick up, nothing you need to check. We're just gonna go.
No one is ever gonna believe that shit.
Just gonna go. You don't gotta worry about ammo just yet. When we climb up here, we're gonna do a dodge into a punch, and that'll get us off the side. And that leads us into a checkpoint, or a cutscene, and then we go. Now it's just a bunch of skip cutscenes. Technically, day 2 is over, but I'm gonna go all the way until we get to the next outside portion. Just like the other 2 times we've done this. There's nothing you can do to speed up. No punching. Oh, you can crouch. How about that? Yeah, that's not faster than this. Just do this. Okay, and then at some point another cutscene will begin, and then you skip one more. Okay, now we get to some basic movement here. Crouch and zoom, because we're forced to walk.
Lev!
And then try and get Yara to push you just a little bit. And then we just go. Yara's stuck on the wall. I've never seen her do that. But as long as you keep moving, so will she.
Lev! Come back here, please!
You just want to kind of keep her in front of you. Let's go. Why are you getting stuck on everything?
Why
Go.
doesn't Lev want to go to Santa Barbara?
Yara has to go through the door.
About what'll happen to her because of us.
Should he be worried?
Lev!
You know, I wonder
The
if
door
he
up here
saw
that's
us.
slightly open, Yara has to go through it before you.
You hear that?
So you just want her to keep moving.
Lev!
And then when she goes through, you can go through. Now, I love this strategy right here. There's no checkpoints right here. I just love the logic of this. So I'm going to do it properly first and then go back and show you something. So we're going to swap it to 30 FPS.
Okay.
And do this crouched. Okay, you got to
Hey,
pick up the toy and throw it twice. And then triangle, do a dialogue prompt for Yara. And then you can leave.
Girl, what you got there? She
We're
won't
going to
hurt
pick
you.
it up
Okay,
and
watch.
throw it, kind of throw it on the ground and also try and keep it in front of Alice. So I didn't do that quite right. Yeah, she's kind of derped out a little bit.
I think she wants you to throw it again.
You want to throw it straight on the ground so it's still in front of her. And then
You want to try?
That doesn't seem like a good idea.
and then you just triangle prompt there and you progress the area. Oh, all right, that's why I made the file. Let me just show you the funny part. Oh,
Lev!
all right.
You know,
Sorry about
I
that.
wonder if he saw this. He loves sharks.
I'm sure there's a checkpoint for the first throw.
Loves sharks,
No,
but
I'm
hates the
positive
ocean,
there
though.
is.
He really opened up to you. You hear that?
Lev!
If you do this on either 60 or unlocked, the toy gets like, what is it? It gets like 1,000 more springs in it,
Hey, it's okay.
if you
It's
will.
okay. She just wants to play.
Watch this.
Hey, girl. What you got there? She won't hurt you. Okay, watch.
See that? Here we go. Here, I'll update the file. So yes, the higher the frames, the farther the toy goes. So when you're doing this, 30 FPS, do it while crouched and just throw it on the ground. Have the camera pointed all the way down. And like back up while you're throwing it.
Okay, watch.
See that? And it's like right there. And then do it again.
Yeah, I think she wants you to throw it again.
Go get it, girl.
See how fast that was?
You want to try?
That doesn't seem like a good idea.
See how fast that was? So yeah, crouch, have the camera pointed down, pick it up, move backwards, and then throw it. It'll stay in front of the dog, like, every time. Once you do that, you can swap the frame rate back to whatever you use.
She's not going to bite, right?
Nope. I promise.
Okay, and then we move on. Can't move on until you do all that crap. Okay. Another funny thing here I will show off. If you hold down... I want to not do this. You know what? I'll show you how to do it properly once.
Well, why do you think he did it now?
So this dialogue only triggered in because I didn't hold down aim at the very beginning. This is still the fastest you can move here.
But they
Okay.
decided he was to be a wife to one of the elders.
Poor kid. There's gotta be something left around here.
Once they're done talking, you can start running again. Which is faster than crouch walking. And then you triangle prompt this little shark and then hit circle. That's about as fast as you can move there. What can happen, though, if you hold down aim at the beginning, that delays their conversation. Notice how they're not talking? That's because I'm holding down aim the entire time. Now, that may be funny because it's all going to start up again later.
Left around here.
But, what is it? You can't run until they've finished their conversation. So then I let go of it, and now it's going to start up again. But you can have it happen at the same time as their conversation here. Listen.
Signed his role in the community.
What about this?
He wanted to be a soldier like me. But they decided he was to be a wife to one of the elders.
Poor kid.
No, what's wrong?
Isn't that funny? So even though that's funny, and I love showing off funny things, what you want to do, because that's not just a funny thing, you can't run until they're done talking. So basically, crouch and then hold down aim, like back to back. That way they get this conversation out of the way, and then when you hop down the stairs, you can start running.
Signed his role in the community. He wanted to be a soldier like me.
Isn't that weird?
But they decided he was to be a wife to one of the elders.
Poor kid. There's gotta be something left around here.
And then you can run. You still want to go through here crouched. It's faster. And then just the movement around here. Just a little bit faster. The running speed's still slow. Right, you want to mash circle. Cutscene. Cutscene. And then one more cutscene. Now, as far as I'm concerned, this is the start of day 3. So, we're going to call it there. So that was Abby day 2. Overall, it's not that bad. But those 2 Ascent encounters with the Seraphites, a living nightmare. That one encounter in the office, which you can use 2 pipe bombs on. I used 1 because I didn't need a second. And that outside portion, which failed more times today than I've seen it failed in, like, years of practice. Yeah, it didn't do me any favors trying to show that off. But, yeah, like I mentioned there, if you can't pick up that alcohol before you leave that outside section, you can pick it up at the start of Scar Island on that little car door. It doesn't lose you anything. And we need that for another med kit. We really do need it. We end up using, like... We end up potentially using, like, 2 or 3 med kits just in the last portion of day 3. It's rough. It's really rough. But yeah, as for the descent and onward, it's all very doable and easy, if you can believe it. And yeah, we have exactly as much supplies and ammo as we need. So, yeah, day 2 isn't that bad in the grand scheme of things. The ascent. Put some practice into the ascent. And I also just thought of this. I'm trying to think. That brick pickup, I'm pretty sure. Hold on, let me just think for a second. Yeah. Yeah, the brick or bottle that you have in the second Seraphite encounter in the Ascent, if you don't use it there, you could use that brick in the Stalker part if that's giving you some trouble, because you're given a free bottle when you get to the bottom of the building anyway. So, some things you can play around with yourself. But yeah, that's it for this one. Look forward to the next one, which will be day 3, which is... oh, it's a doozy. But that's it for this one. See you guys next time. Bye. I'm gonna have to cut out some parts with that. Alright, that's gonna be it for me tonight. I wasn't going offline right there, that's just for the recording. But that was a lot. That was 6.5 hours. This uptime. That was 6.5 hours. We can get this done tomorrow. I'm way too tired to keep going. I know, I had alerts turned off for, whenever I'm doing tutorial recordings, I have alerts turned off. But thank you for an 11-month resub and 31 bits. Thank you very, very much. I don't want them appearing in the tutorial. But I also like doing the tutorials live because something might be said that helps refresh my memory or something. Or someone that knows an area better than I do. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... I got like a few things to edit out. I gotta edit out the rail yard. I gotta edit out a portion of the restaurant encounter. I also have to edit out part of that outside part. Hopefully, I can finish this by tomorrow. Hopefully. I'd be very happy. Because these tutorials ain't doing much for business. Yeah, long day today. I'm glad I got a lot done. I'm not doing the daily. I don't feel like it. I'm done. Anyway, we'll see you guys tomorrow, and we can get this done and then move on to other things. Finally. Yeah, these tutorials are doing nothing for business. Nobody feels like showing up to watch them, and I can't interact with anyone, and... yeah, it's always such a dry period. You know how everyone says, like, oh, you should play what you feel like. Yeah, that doesn't work for my business, okay? You end up with, like... you end up with, like, lower than average viewership than you're used to, and then just... yeah. Because I think when I got my Part 2 record, I had a little over 600 people between both platforms. And, yeah, when I'm doing this, I don't even reach 200. So that's just the thing with my business. And with other speedrunners. I didn't invent this. People only want to show up for the good stuff. If you're practicing or strat discovering or tutorial making or God forbid you're doing Left Behind, people don't care. They just don't care. Yeah, up next I want to give permadeath a try, at least for Ellie%. I want to give Ellie% permadeath another try. Which is why, that's why I did 2 videos today. That's an extra day I don't have to spend doing this. Oh, tomorrow's day 3. Oh my goodness. Ah. Okay, it's just, I think I mentioned all this just now because my mom mentioned something to me. Because she notices these things, and it's stuff I have to pay attention to as well. She said, your sub count is lower than I've ever seen it. She said that to me, and I was like, I know. It's you know, it's just how it is sometimes. Some people watch, some people don't. It depends on if I'm tutorial making or Left Behind running or, you know, when business is good, it was good. November was a great month. That's because we just ran part 2 and did no return the entire month. There were no distractions. October was Left Behind and I took a lot of time off watching the playoffs. And then this month so far, I started not streaming as much because we started doing full game runs, which I just didn't feel like doing every day. And then I swapped right to this. So it's just, you know, we just got to get back to more consistent business is all. But that's the ebbs and flows of streaming, you know. I do miss the days of when I had like a consistent 7. I wasn't saying all that to like manipulate you guys. Gage, I appreciate that very, very much. You know I would never resort to making people feel guilty over lack of support or anything. It happens. Like I said, I haven't been like earning it. This month has been a slow month. We did like, I think we did like 2 or 3 full runs. I decided, I'm good. I don't feel like doing anymore. And then it's like, gotta make a tutorial if I'm going to move on to something else, which I'm glad I'm doing, but it's still a lot. The second half of this month, when I'm not spending time with family, my Christmas Eve and Christmas Day are going to be taken up. I'm going to be looking forward to tackling another project. You know, that'll be Ellie% grounded permadeath. I'm going to start with that. You know. But it'll be something we're working towards, so that'll be good. But Gage, thank you very, very much for the gifted subs. So I think that's 4 follows, 13 subs, and 31 bits. So thank you guys very, very much. And yeah. I know, I still haven't bought anything for my... I got my siblings and my mom taken care of, but I don't have anything for my dad and his girlfriend yet. I don't quite know what to do. Yeah, well, I'll think of something. Because, yeah, we do have a week. I usually get them tickets for something, for us to go somewhere. Maybe a comedian. We always do, like, comedians, comedy shows, stuff like that. We'll have to see who's in the area. I saw Jeff Dunham is going to be in Newark, New Jersey, on the 31st, but I doubt we want to go anywhere on New Year's Eve. We've seen him before. We've seen him a few times, like 10 years ago. We saw him when he was like really, really big, like 2009, 10, 11. He's still around doing his thing. I'll have to look to see who's around. We have tickets for Colin Mockery and Brad Sherwood in May. They'll be in Morristown. We already have tickets for that. But I gotta think of a gift idea for him. I'm one of those people that's like, can't just like spending time together be the gift? Fair in Wisconsin. Yeah, we saw him in It was funny, looking back, we saw him at one of the first times he ever sold out an arena. It was in Philadelphia. That was back in 2009, I think. It was one of the first days where he ever booked an arena. I didn't know it at the time. He had been doing theaters before that and not really touring. He had been putting out specials a lot. 2007, 8, 9, he put out a lot of specials. But we went to see him in late 2009 in Philadelphia, and it was one of the first times he ever booked an arena. So that was cool. And then we saw him again in 2011 and then 12. We haven't seen him since. I don't know. I went to college then. But yeah, he's the best. Yeah, mandatory gift buying. Yeah, I don't like that either. It's like, we do a grab bag with our siblings, and we each usually get my mom something, because she's our mom. She gets us something as well, because she's mom. But my parents are divorced, so we have to get something different for my dad and his girlfriend. It's Christmas Eve with them, Christmas Day with my mom, so that's 2 days I'm not going to be working. But, yeah, I got my mom and siblings all something. It's not even festive related, it's just something I wanted to get them. And, I gotta think of something to get him and her. They've been divorced for like 22 years. It's fine. I'd be perfectly happy and satisfied if we just spent time together. Like, I will agree to not receive anything if I agree to not give something. Because I'm just not creative when it comes to the gift-giving department. And we're adults. If I want something, I can buy it. You know? So when we're all adults, what can we get someone who can literally at any time get just about whatever they want? It doesn't freakishly break the bank. I don't know. That's the one thing I really don't like about Christmas is all the planning. I've been trying to get that idea through my family's head for a while. How about no gifts? How about we just spend time together? Because that, unfortunately, is a bit of a rarity. You know, we're all adults. We're all doing our thing. If I want this number to go up, I gotta stream more. You know? There's also some other things I've been noticing. Here, I'll just chat for a little bit. I'm just uploading and going to bed when I'm finished, but Moist, I don't know, it was crazy coincidence, crazy timing, but Moist Critical put out a video talking about, like, oh, thank you for 31 bits. Talking about, you know, Twitch revenue versus YouTube revenue. I don't know if anyone saw that. He put that out like yesterday or the day before. It was literally Twitch versus YouTube revenue. And he said basically exactly the stuff I've been saying. Twitch is much better than YouTube for the live stuff, but when it comes to like watching a past broadcast or something, YouTube is way better. That was your Christmas present. Okay. I'll take it. What was it? He talks how, like, during the live streams, he makes a lot more on Twitch versus YouTube, but when it comes to, like, making money watching a stream that's already finished, YouTube is so much better. YouTube is so much better than that. Here's been my experience with it so far. I like the fact that there are as many eyes on me as possible. I just feel like I feel like I've started making a lot less money once I started multi-streaming. Less. Yeah. Because the number of Twitch subs went down. The number of Twitch subs went down. The number of YouTube memberships, I only have like maybe 30 memberships, maybe 38 at the most. Nobody gifts them. People don't have enough of an incentive to go for it, which I guess is my fault. I guess. I'm not creative in that department. This number a few years ago used to be at like 800. That was good. I was doing good then. You had part 2 released, and then you had the remake that came out a couple years later. Business was good then. Now that things have died down a little bit. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm just in a bit of a dry spell. But I feel like once I started being on YouTube, which we've only been doing for about 2 years or so, YouTube became the place where people can watch for free. You know? So there's a part of me thinking to like go back to the Twitch only and then maybe do YouTube once a week, or do the what is it? Do Twitch and YouTube for like big event stuff, like a new launch or something like that. I mean, they may have. They may have. The TikTok streaming thing, that was such an inconvenience for me. That was such an inconvenience. Having a third chat and then, like, having to change up my setup to accommodate it because they don't give out stream keys. It's annoying. They want people to use their, like, TikTok live studio, and that was just... It taxed my PC a little bit more than normal, and it was just really inconvenient to use. So I gave up on that. The only way I'll look into doing that again is if they actually hand out stream keys so I can be on TikTok using Restream, which is what I use to be on Twitch and YouTube. Well, if I do something besides this content, people don't watch, okay? I remember one time, a long time ago, back when I was running Uncharted 3, I did that for a pretty lengthy amount of time. And people have asked me to return to that. But I know what happens. It's the people who ask me are the only ones that are interested. That was like a record low in terms of revenue that month. And I found the same to be with this, with tutorial making and Left Behind. If I'm running a campaign and I'm not practicing or strat discovering myself to death, things are good. Like I said, last month, November, I had a great month. I had a very good month. Well, great compared to what I normally make. And, not really, because I honestly don't mind doing the same thing over and over. I honestly don't mind. Because we do have some variation. We can do part 2, Ellie or Abby %. We can do full game. We can do remake Grounded or remake Grounded Permadeath. We can do original Last of Us, which is what I kind of feel like doing like right now. You know, we could do Grounded. We could do Grounded Perma. I could go back for the easy glitchless times. I could lower my any % time if I feel like it, although I really don't feel like doing that. I'm not as limited as you guys think. I could do some factions. I could do some no return streams. I could... You know, I know what brings in the most people. When I got my full game record just a couple weeks ago, we had over 600 people watching. That's a lot. Between the two platforms. More than that, I'm just saying, I feel like I'm the only person in the world where multi-streaming isn't actually benefiting me. Because Twitch is where the bulk of my money is made. But then YouTube is there, and I agree, everyone agrees it's the more convenient place to watch. But I'm starting to get the vibe that that's the place where people are going to watch this channel for free. You know? The lacking of revenue really started the moment I started multi-streaming. No, I'm not going to... Look, I say things, and that doesn't mean I'm going to just make a decision cold turkey, but it's something I really got to think about. Because, and this is... again, don't do what I'm about to say, but when's the last time you ever saw someone gift a YouTube membership? Have you ever seen that? Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm just saying. When's the last time you ever saw that? Because all of that stuff shows up as an alert. Don't do it. I'm not trying to trick you guys. We just got 5 gifted. I got a couple gifted when I was doing a no return stream. Like, I remember bringing this up a while back. Like, I brought up the idea of quitting YouTube streaming and just being on Twitch, maybe including both of them in at certain times again. But I gotta tell you, it just hasn't been that beneficial. Let me bring up the numbers, okay? I saw Charlie bring up some numbers, so I'm gonna do the same. So just bear with me here, okay? Bear with me. I know this hasn't been a very good month. That's more on me than anything. November. Okay. This is just the revenue from my live streams, okay? For the month of November, I made, on Twitch, just on Twitch, $2,260. That's a pretty good month for me, considering I have other sources of revenue, like donations and YouTube. $2,260 just for the month of November is pretty good for me just on Twitch. YouTube. My live stream revenue, not overall YouTube revenue, because I uploaded a lot of videos. My live streaming revenue, all those streams that were done at the same time on Twitch and YouTube, $2,260 on Twitch, $280. There's a big gap there. Okay? There's a very, very large gap there. Now, I know it's always about just getting as much eyes on you as possible. Exposure is always a good thing. But that's a big gap. My revenue Twitch to YouTube ratio-wise is almost like 7-to-1, 6-to-1. That's a lot. It's to the point where it's like, let's say I have 600 viewers, 350 on Twitch, 250 on YouTube. If I had 600 viewers on Twitch, that's great. That's fantastic. That's great. The way it is right now, I just don't know if it's sustainable enough. That's the one thing I noticed, like once I started multi-streaming, YouTube feels like it's the place to go for people to watch for free. And I know support is never expected. It's never like expected of people. Like Gage with those 5 gifted subs. You can't expect him or someone else to do that every day. It's always yeah. Plus the thing is, a YouTube membership doesn't give you ad-free viewing. Twitch sub does. So yes, I run a lot of ads. Ad revenue is a big portion of my income on both platforms. But if you're going to watch on Twitch, but you're tired of the ads, what are you going to do? Well, you could leave. Or you could sub. It's an incentive. Subscribing to a channel that you're going to watch frequently is an incentive. It's an incentive, and I don't feel like that incentive is there on YouTube. You know? But then the one I still remember. I forget how long ago it was, but I made a video saying, you know what, I'm done with the YouTube streams. I'm just going to stream on Twitch. Maybe I'll do once a week on both or something. And like backlash that I got, people were upset. People were disappointed. And so much so that I changed my mind. I'm like, okay. I got a lot of feedback. Okay. Like, I guess it's not that bad. Yeah. A part of me wishes it was just like the old days again. Being on one platform was just a lot more simple. And yeah, I agree. I am in a bit of a slog right now. Well, it's not just money. Every penny I make is from this, so I have to make that a priority. Okay? And everyone's always like, "Oh, multi-streaming is the best thing for you. It's perfect." I started making less money once I started doing that. Just in general. I can honestly say my business was a little bit bigger maybe a couple years ago. Again, maybe I'm just letting the fact that right now things aren't so good get inside my head. I'm sure that was probably the bleeding factor in why I did that like once before. Yeah, Nolan. Ninja. That's kind of what that's kind of what I want, but then there was a shit ton of people that were just like, I'm not making a Twitch if I'm only watching on YouTube, that kind of thing. And I'm really doing it just to be courteous, you know? Because not a lot of other speedrunners I know do the Twitch and YouTube at the same time thing. Yeah, there's a part of it where it's just like the old days. I mean, look at it. This is every day. I got 2 chats worth of people to like just look through, like just make sure everything's running okay. I even like block it off to make it more appealing on my eyes. I never, ever enjoyed having more than one chat. But again, from my experience, YouTube is the place to watch for free. No, some people watch for free. That's one thing. Yeah, of course it is. But, again, if you're just getting here, I gave some numbers earlier. The month of November, which was a really good month for me, I made $2,260 on Twitch, which is a live streaming only platform. On YouTube live streams, I only made $280. That's almost 10 times as much. That's almost 10 times as much. Almost, not quite. Yeah. And there's some examples right there. I don't know. I kind of just... It's not even like a nostalgic thing. I just kind of miss the simplicity of it all. Well, I'm not doing Kick. I've tried their site before. It's just okay. I don't have a future on there. Oh, the bot comments. They're so annoying. Would you still upload? Yeah, I upload to my full streams channel now. If you guys didn't know, I have 3 channels. My main channel, I have a clips channel, which I might start uploading there again, and I have a full streams channel. They're all run by me. Okay? And I upload, I don't care if people watch it or not. I upload every single video, every single stream in full. No edits, no nothing, no thumbnails. I put like a certain thumbnail on there to like I remember what happened. Like, oh, I did a crappy run. Oh, I got a record. Oh, I did a full run there. No return runs, a lot of practice. There's my 12-hour stream that I mentioned. So I put some, like, thought into it. Wait, were you... Oh, I wasn't... I didn't have monitor capture on, did I? No, hold on. I'll bring it up again. Here, right here. I have 3 YouTube channels. My main one, Clips channel, and a full streams channel. They're all run by me. And I don't go all out for the thumbnails. I don't it's more for me. I also keep it very organized in playlist form. All the way back to that's every single one that I've uploaded. All the way since like May of 2022. I've uploaded every single full stream. Like the day after. Oh, October, we did all those Left Behind runs. I only went live 12 different days. Oh, I did some days offline. That's right. Yeah, November was a good month. So was August, I think. So yeah, I already do something like that, which technically I don't need to do because, you know, live saves your streams for you, but I, you know, just in case I don't do this, you know. Hmm. Yeah, subscribe to my own channels. Why wouldn't you be? Yeah, I don't know what brought this up. I don't know. It's something my mom mentioned to me the other day. Because she frequents my channel. She may not interact, but she puts me on her phone to know that I'm, like, good. You know? And she brought up to me, she's like, your sub count is really, really low. Is everything okay? She always ends it, is everything okay? And I'm like, yeah, it's fine. It's just a little bit of a dry spell. We always end up okay. But the sub count just plummeted when I started Twitch and YouTube streaming. Which would be okay if the difference was made up by memberships, but it's not. Nobody really wants to YouTube membership either. So it's like I ended up losing, what, 200 subs and gaining back like 40 memberships. It just hasn't... That's been my experience with it all. How much money did I make from videos? That's a good question. Maybe 1,000? Maybe a little less than that. Which is always different every month because my records and PBs do really well. Other video clips of the month does next to nothing. It all depends how good of a month I have with records, really. I don't have enough money to pay someone to help out with videos and stuff. The big Twitch streamers that did full-time YouTube came back to Twitch because of... Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I'm basically just saying out loud what's been on my mind for a little while. Because again, Twitch and YouTube is full-time. But I've noticed that business... Even my best months weren't as good as some months in the past. Charlie can afford to do both because he's absolutely freaking massive. Okay? What he makes in a day, I don't even make that much in a month. He can absorb whatever losses he makes from streaming on both. But there really is a part of me that misses just being on Twitch. And there aren't that many speedrunners that do both. And I'm starting to think this is why. But then I get all the responses of like, oh, not that I don't want to be on Twitch. It's like I can only be on YouTube or something because they don't allow it at my work or they don't allow it here. It's like, yeah, Moist Critical, he's the best. But he put out a video. I think it sparked up my mind. He recently made a video talking about revenue on Twitch versus YouTube. And it's exactly like everyone else says. When it comes to live, Twitch is better. When it comes to the stream being over and it being made into a VOD, YouTube is significantly better. But that's not the case for... It's everything he said, it hasn't really been applying to me. I'm just wondering, if I went back to only Twitch, what would either be the fallout or the benefit? I don't know. A part of me wants to see. Part of me wants to see. Like when my live streaming earnings are literally at like a 9-to-1 ratio, I feel like I have to do something. Oh yeah, I agree. But at the same time, I know for a fact that being on both is good for what's the word? Just I don't know if there's one word, but having as many eyes on you as possible. You know, being in as many places as you can is good for you. There's no downside. Well, and yes, that's true. I do have the Partner Plus thing, which means I make 70% from paid subs and gifted subs. Not Prime, but every paid one. I wouldn't say YouTube's been popping off. Again, I make almost nothing. If we're talking about like revenue comparisons between the sites, and I'm the one who has to pay attention to that stuff. Again, it's almost nothing. I know. Well, I'm doing the weight ones. That's a once a month video, and one video with a couple thousand views doesn't make as much money as you might think. Okay, like my full game speedrunning video, that one's doing pretty well. It's at like 8 or 9,000, or 7 or 8,000, and with the length of the video, that one's doing well. That's the thing. There's no way to really know what's best for you until you just try it. You know? Moist Critical's advice was there's no downside to multi-streaming. Everyone should be doing it. My experience has been my revenue has gone way down since I started doing it. This right here is the lowest number it's ever been since like 2018, I think. Maybe. Yeah, I'll say since about then. Which again wouldn't be an issue if I had like maybe 200 memberships or something. Yeah, he's a millionaire. He said he made $84,000 just from the YouTube live stream VOD. And he makes like maybe a couple $1,000s a day just from Twitch streams, not including the YouTube streams and stuff. I am niche. Again, I don't mind providing the content that I do. You'd think after what is literally now a decade, I'd be tired of this, but I'm just as passionate and talented a speedrunner now as I was back then. We have the option now that we can go from one project to another. You know, we do remake for a while. We do part 2 for a while. We got no return factions. I like I'm interested in going back to original Last of Us and stuff. I'm always interested in the next thing. What can we accomplish? And then hopefully by the time we're out of accomplishments, another game comes out. I'd be interested in running a Metal Gear Solid 3 remake. I feel like that could be fun. Because original MGS3 is one of my favorites. No, I don't want to make another channel. I have a Clips channel, which I could upload more. I kind of stopped uploading there. And I have a full streams channel. Basically a VOD channel. So yes, I am kind of... How many memberships do I have? A YouTube membership is the equivalent of a Twitch sub. I can check how many I have. I have 40. I have 40. That only translates to about $100 a month. There's not enough incentive for people to do that during a live stream. Maybe if I offered something else, but... I used to always be over 600 on Twitch. So I gave up 600 on Twitch to get around maybe 400 plus 40. It hasn't been worth it. It's true, people are broke on the holidays. I feel that. Oh, man. I've spent a little over $100 on gifts already. It always does pick back up. Whenever I'm feeling low or down in the dumps or whatever, business isn't good, it always ends up coming back. It's almost like a heart rate monitor. You know, you're down, then you're up, down and up. It happens. Like I've had so far, like a lot this year, like I have one good month, one bad month, one good month, one bad month. September was great. It was my birthday month. I had a great month. October was bad because we did Left Behind and I took some time off to watch the playoffs. Baseball playoffs. And then November was great because we got all that crap out of the way. And we did part 2 runs. We did Ellie and Abby, and we ended with... And then this month started with full game, and then I started doing tutorials, and it hasn't been good, basically because of what the content is. But this is what I can't get out of my head. I could bring up any month. Let me look at... I could look at any month. Let me look at my earnings for September. What did I make in September? Twitch is convenient here. You can literally just bring it up. Oh, I made $2,800 in my birthday month. That was great. That was a good month. Yes, September I made $2,800. Live streams. Just for September, I made $310. That's just the live streams. That's not including the ad revenue I make from the ad revenue that I make from just uploaded videos. Just the videos in September, I made about $800, which is good for just uploaded videos. For what I do, that's pretty good. Yeah, like I think next year will start off well. We have part 2 Remastered coming to PC. I'm sure the TV show will be out at around that time. I'm doing Games Done Quick on January 7th. I just found out, I'll also get like an interview time a little bit before my run. So that'll be nice. You find you get more viewership based on what game you play. Yeah, as long as it is a Last of Us game, viewership goes up. As long as it's not Left Behind, No Return, or Factions. If it's a campaign that I'm speedrunning on Grounded, viewership's always up. Always. Which one gets me the most? I don't know. I feel like maybe Full Game Part 2 gets me the most, but they're also the most exhausting. No, it'll be in person. I'm going to Pittsburgh. I am going to Pittsburgh. Only like a 5-hour drive. I've done that before. Yeah, I think people just kind of like the latest thing. But there's a part of me that's been getting the itch to do grounded in original Last of Us again. You spend enough time with the jankiness of Remake and Part 2, you eventually just come crawling back to the original. Oh, it's obsolete, it should be the worst. Nah, man. That game is a whole fucking vibe. That game's a whole vibe. But yes, back to the main argument, would streaming on Twitch just be the better move? Yes, in some departments. I feel like yes in the revenue departments, no in the discoverability departments. No, and this is something you gotta trust me on. If I play anything besides this, people don't watch. People don't watch. Okay? Plain and simple. Even if I speedrun something else, people don't watch. It kind of is that simple, man. It is. This is my career, so I gotta think what's best for me. It's easy for the biggest streamers in the world to say, oh, this is the best thing, when they don't have to worry about money. I don't know. Again, this is... You won't ever know what the best thing is for you until you, like, try it. Because so many business decisions are good in theory, but then you go to practice it, and it turns out it was actually better. It used to be better. So yes, this month, I've been taking some time off. I'm spending, like, what, 5 days so far on tutorials? It hasn't been good. But even when things are well, I feel like the revenue that I make from YouTube live streaming just hasn't been worth it. You have to think a good amount of them would come back over to Twitch. There's the losses I make on YouTube versus the gains I would make on Twitch. I think the gains on Twitch would be worth it. But then there's just... I don't know. Because you all have to remember. Maybe you don't realize this. Maybe you do. From the moment I did my first stream, October of 2014, all the way through the end of 2021. So that is 7 years and 2 months. I was just on Twitch. Only on Twitch. And then starting January of 2022, I started doing... I didn't even do both. I did Twitch on some... Twitch didn't allow both at the same time back then. So we're coming up on almost 3 years that I've just in general been YouTube live streaming. I've only been here since January of 22. Well, you joined the very, very beginning. I have a 7-year and 2-month history on Twitch. I've seen it grow for the better. I've seen it grow for the worse. It's the better platform minus the ads. Okay, it just is. In terms of community and just in terms of moderation. Moderation is so much better. Have you guys noticed on YouTube some asshole that just keeps spamming random comments? Not you. He keeps making new accounts and then just spamming different things that every time I gotta ban him, and then he makes a new one, and then I do that. Twitch doesn't allow that because when you ban someone on Twitch, it basically bans their IP address or whatever. I think it bans their email. YouTube doesn't have anything like that in place. Actually, I can look at it right now. I think I have an unban request. Yes, there is a thing on Twitch. There's an unban request. So watch it. This is a perfect example. Look what Twitch has. It has this mod view. You can see who's watching you. You can see your chat. It lets you know the decisions that were made. This guy, I banned him a while back, and he was just being weird. You can see chat history. This guy's being weird, and so I timed him out. And then cap locks. You know I don't like that. I timed him out again. And then he's just being weird. Look at this message right here. So I obviously banned him. He was allowed to submit an unban request. It was just a not funny joke. My apologies. Should I unban him or not? Well, I really didn't like what he said, so I'm going to deny it. YouTube doesn't have any of that. What can I do? I can go to their channel. I can report. This is basically remove their message. I can time them out and I can ban them. But it doesn't have all that other stuff. Twitch doesn't allow that kind of... their systems are just better. Can you even see people's very first message ever? I think if I scroll up enough, I can. No, that guy can't come back. He can't do it. And then there's a message right there. You streaming on YouTube is the only reason I discovered you. Yeah. There's that. There's no right answer. Again, no matter what. And also, not even just talking about other streamers, just other speedrunners. There aren't that many that do this. Twitch and YouTube. Let me look up the YouTube channel of a guy that I've known for a while that does really well. Maxi Lobes. Yeah, he doesn't have a spot in his live. When he's live, he's only on Twitch, and he does very well there. There's a lot of people that are like that, and I'm just wondering if that's the best. That's the best move. I think about that all the time. The people who only YouTube stream either have an exclusivity contract or they just never did a Twitch stream. And they only started within like the last 2 years or so. That's exactly what Moist Critical said. YouTube live streaming always seems like the afterthought of the site. It's obviously designed for uploaded videos that you can scroll to the end of if you feel like it. The live streaming side of it has always felt like an afterthought. Always. But maybe it would be the wisest thing for me if I did Twitch only and then I was on both at the same time, either for big events like a new release or something like that, but maybe still do it once a week. Yeah. Just keep swimming. Literally. I'm going to go swimming tomorrow. I did great. Let me talk about that for a second. I went to the gym, not swimming. I did weights every single day last week. And I feel very sore today. But, yeah, I wanted to get the soreness of all my muscle groups out of the way so that when I reintroduce to swimming, I feel better. So I'm still doing, starting tomorrow, I'm doing again the swimming for 2 days and then weights for 4. No, I still have the 70/30 on Twitch. The only thing that's changed is Twitch subs now cost $6 instead of $5. I'm sure most of you have noticed that. That's not me, okay? I don't set the prices. Only Twitch does. Only Twitch can. But that's not a bad thing for me, because that means I technically make a little bit more. If I make 70% off of $6, that's more than making 70% off of $5. So if it's any consolation, I make more from them now. The 70% on $6 versus 50% off of $5 has been huge. It's like this many subs now versus like maybe, what, just under 600 back in the day. It's almost the same. Swimming routine. I don't really have a routine. I get in the water. I go forward and back, forward and back. I take like a minute breather, forward and back, forward and back. Take a minute breather, forward and back, until like maybe 35 to 40 minutes have passed on the clock. Because every indoor pool has like a giant digital clock, which is really nice. I only just swim. I don't do like backstrokes or, you know, just like the forward. I just swim. Just normal swimming. Legs and arms going at the same time. That's as far as I'm willing to go for now. But yeah, it's definitely one of those things I wouldn't just give up. YouTube live streaming, I would do it either for big events and once a week. That would be, I wouldn't abandon it completely. That would be what I would do. Because again, the thing is, Twitch subs give ad-free viewing to that channel. YouTube memberships do not. I think that's part of the big reason why the whole YouTube memberships never really took off. Because here, if I pull up my channel, I don't even see the button. Hold on. Maybe it's because I'm live or something. There's no join button. There's supposed to be a join button. Somewhere on here. Oh, there it is. I'm an idiot. It's down here. Join. It's the same thing as Twitch. You get badges, you get emotes, and then I give you a couple other perks. But it's just not enough of an incentive. Believe me, on Twitch, ad-free viewing is enough. That's enough incentive. That just never really took off for me. Again, I have 40 right now, but it just never took off. If I had like a little over 200 members, I would totally keep going. But the fact that I only have like 40, but there's still over a couple hundred people that frequent it, yeah, I don't even know if I'm technically a member to my own channel. I don't know. No, you're kind of right about that. We do have this conversation every few months. Because it's a trend. It's a trend. I don't technically notice my viewership increasing even when we have good months. Let's say everything that I'm mentioning is from a good month, okay? It's just I don't make enough from the YouTube live streams for streaming on both to be worth it. That's the trend I've noticed over a year or so. Yeah, I'll say over the past year or so. It just hasn't been enough. So this isn't just something I'm just coming out with right now. It's something that's been building. And it goes beyond just the, I don't know, the slow month we're having here and the slow month I had in October. I knew those would be bad. No matter where I was streaming, no matter how I was doing, I knew those were going to be bad. But even on the good months I had, September and November, those were some good months I had. The revenue side of it is like 9-1. In September, I made $2,800 on Twitch. That's enough for a living. And on YouTube, I think I made like $1,200. That's not including donations. That's a good month. That's profitability for what I spend money on. That's great. The live streaming portion, I'm just talking the live streaming portion. 2,800 on Twitch, 310 on YouTube. For splitting up the people between two sites, I don't think that's worth it. And then in the month of November, I made $2,250. I made $2,250. And then on YouTube live streaming, I made $280. Like, if the difference wasn't so big, I wouldn't even be second guessing this. This would be the better move. And if I was a lot bigger, I think I could absorb it for the sake of discoverability. But just over the past year, I think I'm just starting to realize that things used to be better. Things used to be better. Because I think it's been almost exactly a year when every single stream was done on both. Because I don't know if you guys remember, but back in June of 2023, Twitch were being fucking idiots. Oh, you can't have product placement on your channel that takes up more than 3% of the screen. You can't do this. You can't. They were idiots. But they made the necessary corrections, and now it seemed to have cooled some heads. They're... Yeah. Have you ever considered not being a streamer? I've been a full-time streamer for about 8 years now. I don't have anything else to do. I don't have anything else. This has to work, otherwise I'm fucked. I've never been one for, like, product placement. I just don't do that. Like, hey, everyone, download Raid Shadow Legends. No. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Wasn't that 2010? No, it was June of 23. They were just being idiots. Something I gotta think about. Because it is one of those things where all the advice given to me from a lot of people is, you know, be everywhere. That's what's best for you. Hasn't quite been the best for me. No, it's pretty much permanent. I think after a year, you need to maintain those, 300 plus sub points. I'm not worried about that. I think I have the Partner Plus program on Twitch for the foreseeable future. At least I think I do. How's the Patreon? I definitely could be paying more attention to the Patreon. Definitely. Definitely. Over the course of like 9 or 10 months or so, I have accumulated a decent amount that I'm saving for tax season. But I definitely could pay more attention to that. Definitely. Definitely. Members only for YouTube streams. I feel like I tried that once, and that didn't really take off that much either. Like members only live chat. That didn't... I feel like I did that at one point for some reason. Earlier this year, I forget if it was something that accumulated in my head or something, but I was doing remake runs. And YouTube chat was pissing me off. I don't remember what specifically. I remember just having a difficult time focusing because of something that was going on over there, and I just turned off the chat. I completely just turned it off for like a month. I just completely turned it off. No, it wasn't you. It was something else. It was something else. So then I turned off the chat completely. But then I, for a while, said I'm going to keep it in members only. That did nothing. It did nothing. It wasn't you, man. It wasn't you. What would be the harm in making a Twitch account and watching over here? I know there's ads, but here's the other thing. I don't think I can show this. Is it just out of frame? Yeah, a little bit. All right, hopefully this doesn't... See this little thingy right here? I press a button, and an ad will play. This little button right here makes it so a Twitch ad will play. And then there's a certain... grace period until another one plays. You're right here. Look, it's right here. I always pop this out from my Twitch dashboard. I can always click a 5-minute snooze. So that's when the next thing of ads will play. That's by itself. But if I press this button right here that plays an ad, this number is going to go up, and I control when they play. I always run my ad breaks, or right now they're a little hectic, but when I'm doing a run, I always run my ad breaks after a big section is over, and it's just walking simulator. Or I, for example, part 1, the car ride. I run a big ad break there. When cargo is finished, because then it's just walking from point A to point B. You're not missing anything. And then when capital is finished, it's pallet moving and then you enter Billstown. There's nothing going on there. I run an ad break after bookstore is over, because then it's just looking at the hotel and then getting to the next part. And then I run an ad break outside of the sewers, because nothing happens there. Nothing happens. When you're finished with the sniper and you're overlooking Jackson, or you're getting to Jackson, nothing happens there. So it's a perfect spot for a break. When do I run my next one? Oh, after Joel gets impaled. 3 minutes of walking. Nothing happens. I play it there. When winter is over and you're just walking on the highway, I play one there. I control where they play. If ad breaks are annoying for you, I understand that. But if you want to watch on Twitch for free, just know I do my ad breaks in a place where it's not a big deal. It's not a big portion of the run. That will never happen, okay? Angry Son, thank you for an 86-month resub. My gosh. Man. Well, if you love ads so much, why are you paying for a sub? Huh? I've always been, yeah. Now, that being said, I do run them a lot. That's a lot of areas where I mentioned it. But this is my job, and ad revenue is a big portion of my income. Let me look at the last, the good months that I had. This is something I can look at where the revenue comes from individually. September. What was my overall revenue on Twitch in September was $2,800. Good month. Of that, 560 of it were ad breaks. Ad revenue. So out of 2,800, 560 of that. So that's literally 20% of it. Yeah, exactly 20% of it was ad revenue. Now, you also have to keep in mind that anyone who has Twitch Turbo, or however many are subscribed, never see one. Okay? And that is a majority of my people. So in that regard, I don't feel like it's extra revenue for pressing a button. Ad revenue makes the streaming world go round, no two ways about it. Exactly. Do you run the most frequent option? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And I'll show you this. I'll show you this. Here, it's right under here. Monetization, ads. So this is our ads manager. This is our ads manager. So right here, you can select if you want your ad breaks done in a bulk of 1 minute, 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes, or 3 minutes. But you have to go at a rate of 3 minutes per hour. Otherwise, look at this number right here. Net ad revenue share. If it's anything less than 3 minutes per hour, or anything more than 3 per hour, it jumps. It jumps right here. So you end up making more. And also, in terms of frequency, I'll put it right where I had it before. Would you rather have a 1-minute ad play every 9 minutes or a 3-minute ad played every half hour? All right. Would you rather 1 minute of here, round numbers? Would you rather a 1-minute ad break every 10 minutes or a 3-minute ad break every half hour? I'll answer that for you. You're going to want the 3-minute ad break every half hour, okay? You are interrupted a lot less frequently. But yes, it has to be in a bulk of 3 minutes. Otherwise, this number goes down, okay? Look what they recommend. Pfft. I've been putting it right about there. I can control this, okay? So yeah. The highest frequency you can do is 3 minutes of ads every 8 minutes. Yeah, don't do that. I usually keep it around 3 minutes every half hour. But again, I can control, that's for them playing automatically. I got, with my Stream Deck right here, I can press a button and it plays right there. That's yes, exactly. I don't do that. And I agree the 3 minutes is a lot. But they incentivize it with a higher percentage. So that kind of takes the option out of my hands, okay? At that point, it's not even up for debate or discussion. The only thing that's up for debate is, would you guys rather have a 1-minute ad break every 10 minutes or a 3-minute ad break every half hour? No, they just determine the range. It depends on viewership. The higher amount of viewers you have when you run those ads, the more money you make. Which is why the lack of Twitch viewership and having the viewers split hasn't been that good to me between two platforms. We've been talking for the last hour about how, like, maybe I should start being on Twitch only again. Yes, I'm gonna play it Intergalactic. I'm having a hard time remembering that game's name. I'm like, Interstellar, the Hereditary Prophecy? No, Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet. Yes, that one. The Hereditary Prophecy? Nope, that's not it. Someone commented on it. Non-stop ads, no gameplay. Yeah, okay. But yes, they determine somewhere between 200 and 500 based on how often you show up, how long your stream is, like how many days per month you stream, how many hours per stream, and how many viewers per stream. You know, so they work out what it might actually be. How many people are watching on both Twitch and YouTube? I don't know who does that. I don't know. Because I can remember on my full game run, I had like 350 Twitch viewers and like 280 YouTube viewers. And I know if I was just on Twitch, I wouldn't have like, what's that, 630 viewers. That's not exactly how it works. I used to have that much. I don't know if you're talking about in person or not. He's probably still in college or something. But, yeah, everything I've said tonight is just, I don't know, it's just, it's been on my mind for a little while. And it especially started, you know, getting louder inside my head for two reasons. One, Moist Critical literally just made a video about this. He said Twitch versus YouTube revenue. It's only from a couple days ago if you want to look at it. It's right. Hold on. He literally just made a video on this. Right there. 2 days ago. In 13 and a half minutes, he just went over a lot of the things that I'm talking about right now. So I watched that video, but then the last time I talked to my mom, she said, because, you know, she this is just for people who weren't here while I was talking about all this. At around this, like maybe a day or two before that, she said, "Your sub count looks low. Is everything okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm good. It's just not as good a month compared to the previous month. I'm okay." And I am okay. It's just, I used to be more okay. But the fact that, you know, it's like Charlie makes that video, and then just a little bit before then, my mom was like, "Are you okay? Is everything okay?" Because that number's like the lowest I've seen it in a long time. And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm good. I haven't exactly been giving the people what they want lately. That's on me, you know, all that. Come up with excuses and stuff. And they are legitimate excuses, but if you remember, back when we started doing the YouTube live streams on January of 2022, the beginning of 2022, which is now almost 3 years ago, Twitch didn't allow multi-streaming. So I was doing, like, every day on Twitch, and then one day not on Twitch and doing it on YouTube. That's how we did it for like a year and a half. And then they finally allowed it, and we've only been doing Twitch and YouTube at the same time for about a year. It may not seem like it, but we've only been doing both at the same time for about a year. I know. I thought of that at the moment I said it out loud. The beginning of 2022 was 3 years ago. Let's not. And it's just, for me personally, in that time period, there was only one time where that was kind of a cool thing. When Part 2 Remastered launched and I got to play it a little bit early, I streamed on both. And I had like 800 viewers at both, on both platforms. And I'm like, this is cool. But when everything died down and I just got back to my normal routine, being on both has not been the best thing for me. I really think, again, I'm going to repeat what I mentioned earlier. I'm going to bring up the numbers. The revenue of the live streaming side of things, because I'm the one, not you guys, I'm the one who has to pay attention to that stuff. Again, this is just for people who didn't hear it before. September. this past September, it was my birthday month. It was really, really good. On Twitch, I made $2,800. That was great. $2,800. Because that's good because I have other sources of revenue too. YouTube, just the live streaming portion. That's not including uploaded videos or whatever. $310. Which is fine if that's extra. If that was just extra, that's fine. But that's basically income that was taken away from Twitch, as far as I'm concerned. That's just the live streaming portion. I think overall, yeah, I ended up that month making like $800 just from uploaded videos. So I was able to absorb it just from uploaded videos, but just the live streaming portion. Again, just based on months, just passing months, my revenue just from the live streaming, it's like ratio, it's like 8 to 1, 9 to 1. If I want to look, this will be easier to look up. If I look at November's revenue, November was a very good month for me too. I made $2,260. $2,260, and I think the number I had here, 280. I'm just not seeing the returns. I'm not seeing the numbers I should be hitting. I'm just not seeing it. I don't feel like seeing what Asmongold said about it. Oh, my mom moved like in the middle of this year. My mom moved further south. She ain't my neighbor no more. Siphoning away revenue. That's the way I'm looking at it. Yes. YouTube is kind of siphoning away Twitch revenue. Now, I knew it was going to do that a little bit, but not at the rate that it has. Full-time Twitch stream / YouTube videos. Yeah. I'm starting to like heavily lean towards that. Not because of any like a group of viewers like like the discomfort I feel acknowledging 2 chats or something like that. You know, this is the best way I can word it. It's like, you guys don't need to worry about how much money I make. I'm the one who has to worry about that. Okay? But that's exactly the thing. I'm the one who has to worry about that. So if making this change will be for my own betterment, maybe it's the move we have to make. I could really pivot to like upping my Patreon rewards then. I don't know what would come of the YouTube memberships, but you want to know something? I've never made more than $100 a month from the YouTube memberships, which are supposed to be the equivalent of Twitch subs. I've never made more than $100 in the past year from YouTube memberships. I don't think I've ever been gifted one before. Well, I was. It was by Mattias, but he lives in a place where each membership only makes me like 2 cents per. There is little to use. I'm going to upset a lot of people, though, if I do end up going through with that, because I tried to make that decision last time. And here's the other thing. I wouldn't just abandon it. I would do 1 day a week where I do both. That way I keep people in the loop. That would give justification to my full streams channel existing. I don't really know what to do with the memberships, honestly. It's just something I could have as someone who wants to help support a little more. But I could give a higher, like, purpose to the Patreon. Because I've been thinking about adding some more perks to that and just letting more people know that it is indeed a thing. They do. I've been thinking about that. I've been thinking of some stuff. Why don't we spitball? Let's say I only do the YouTube live streams once a week. Hypothetically. I wouldn't cut you guys out. I'm not cutting you guys out of the will completely. Let's just say hypothetically. I go back to once a week. But I also decide to keep the YouTube memberships up as an option of support. What could I offer? I've never been able to think of something. No, the 2,800 was from everything. Bits, ad revenue, subs. It's pretty much the only way you can make money on Twitch. But it was a lot. Plus, that was my birthday month, so it was higher. But it's kind of shocking how little revenue the YouTube memberships give you. And I don't know if I view it as like extra money. Because once I started adding in the YouTube live streams, it was siphoning from from Twitch. That is how it worked. Last of Us, thank you for 31 bits. Thank you very much. Hypothetically, I don't know either. I've been at like a creative block with that. Like, I have ideas for Patreon. I could like really make that an incentive. Like, you're going to want to do this because of this, this, and this. I've never been able to... Like, with Twitch, ad-free viewing. Do you need anything more? The loyalty badges and emotes that you can use in other channels you visit, too. It isn't really my style when I'm more of a live streamer. Because I am definitely a live streamer first, video maker and uploader second. That's just how I've always been. Isn't that interesting that someone's more comfortable being live than they are just making a video and uploading it? There are some people that are like that, or like the other way around, where they're too shy or self-conscious to go live, but they like making videos for people. I'm the exact opposite. Feel like it unlocks my brain a little bit. I like this way of communication too. Yeah, and that's the thing that I've like tried to explain to others. Things of support, like a donation, like cheering bits, like super chats. Those are never, ever expected. Or gifted memberships or gifted subs. Those are never expected. I never have like a certain quota I need to hit. Those are always a treat and a surprise every single time it's done. Every single time. I never associate that kind of behavior with a name or something, you know? But how many subs I receive each month is literally the only number I can point to in terms of consistent revenue. You know? We're up to 90... We're up to 96 month resubs. Isn't that crazy? I have been receiving subscriptions for 8 years. Round number, 8 years. Is that something? That's the only thing I can look to in terms of consistent revenue. Not even the memberships. Again, currently, at this moment in time right now, I have 40 memberships. But it's just not netting me enough. If I had like 200, I wouldn't think twice. But it's just not the same. So what I am leaning towards, I haven't made any final decision. What I am leaning towards is going back to only being on Twitch, but the last stream of the week, say every Saturday or so, being on both at the same time. And then doing both at the same time if it's some big event. You know, like release of a new game or something. Something. And then trying to build up my Patreon more. I told you not to. Liam, thank you for the gifted membership. 41. Thank you. The alerts are the same, too. Stream on page. I don't think that's a thing. I don't think there's Patreon live streaming. I don't think that's a thing. I know it's not in Restream. Let me just look. If I try and set up some kind of live thing. If I set up some kind of live thing. It's just not really a... Here, I'm going to click create. Live stream. Crowdcast, YouTube Live, or Vimeo. Those are your only options. There's no such thing as Patreon Live. You have to use other live streaming services in order to do that. You lock that stream behind a paywall, and then that's how you do it. Add channel on Restream. There's Kick, Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, X, LinkedIn, TikTok, which doesn't work, Instagram, Telegram, Amazon Live, D Live, Dailymotion, Trovo, Mixcloud, Kakao TV. The fuck are these? Naver TV, Nimo TV, Nono Live, Huya. If you just joined, you'll think I'm like overdosing on something. I've never heard of some of these. Jesus. God. Well, Bethal, you know, you can just come on Twitch. It's a more community feel to it. It's not the end of the world, man. There's a part of me that doesn't quite understand the logic of that. You know, like... Like, I'm streaming on both, but I'm only going to stream on one. It's like, oh, well, then I guess I'm never going to watch you. I don't understand that logic. There is technically a rewind feature. You just have to back out of the live stream and go into past broadcasts. Actually, I can show you. It's not, like, as good, definitely, but it's a workaround to it. Here, look. I'm on my live stream. Oh, God, they put all the stuff on the top. That's gross. Anyway. You click on my name. It brings you to my channel. If you hit videos... Oh yeah, my stream got split into two accidentally. You can go all the way up to the point of where I, what am I up to right now? Yeah, it goes until like maybe 20 seconds before. So that's not great, but then you can just click right back to my live stream here. It's a workaround. It's not great, but it's something. Dirty, we're not talking about that right now. Okay. We're not talking about that right now. Okay. Regardless. Oh, Rye. Yeah, that gondola, right? Right before you enter the thing? Yeah, that actually happens every time. That's not new. That just happens. After the tutorials, I'm probably going to start learning permadeath. It might take a while to learn everything. Well, not everything. There are some areas that are going to be the same. Some, not all. I'd have to focus on all the areas that are different. I don't know. That's what I feel like doing next. Once this tutorial's finished, I feel like doing that. I would treat permadeath in halves. I would treat it in halves, which I know isn't as appealing, but Ellie %, Abby %, and then full game if I ever get that far. Because that's a lot of differences. Yeah, I gotta head offline soon. I gotta upload those 2 videos. I gotta edit out some parts of them, and yeah. But just know that's kind of what I'm leaning towards doing. Going back to only streaming on Twitch, being on YouTube 1 day a week at the same time, putting more attention towards my Patreon, and then finding out a way to still have a reason to keep the memberships around. Maybe I could think of something, maybe not, I don't know, but if nothing else, just to try it out. If I find that isn't the best way forward, then maybe I go back to what I'm doing now, but I feel like I gotta change something. It's just every month it's the same thing. Like just Twitch revenue amounts that are just too low, but an increase in YouTube revenue that just isn't enough. I kind of briefly explained it to my mom when she asked about it. I said, YouTube, when I'm live on both, YouTube is the place for people to go and watch for free. Mostly. God, we've been talking for we've been talking for almost 2 hours. That's kind of crazy to me. Literally just chit-chatting. I do kind of miss how it used to be. You know? Just one site. A lot for me to think about. Alrighty. Maybe better service, but I don't make enough. I gotta think about it. And it's not like I... You know, it's not like I, you know, never made enough. I had some good revenues going back in the day. And then it just... I don't know. I don't know. Because I never ever want to just think that the journey's over. You know, never. There's always something I could be doing better. I always like to think that way. Always. And that just as long as I keep doing this, people will always want to tune in. I always want to think that way. There's always something I could be doing better. But like I said, we've been doing both at the same time. Or maybe just a touch over a year. So I have an entire year to process it all. At my size, I don't know if it's worth it. Oh, God. Mental. Yeah. Technically, I'm supposed to finish the tutorial tomorrow, so... Well, thank you. Slafernov Kafactria. I'm a great name pronouncer. And even since day one, I've mentioned this a lot. I hate splitting people up between two platforms. Feels like there's a disconnect there that I don't like. The only way you can, like, talk to each other is through the on-screen chat, and that's stupid. Ever since day one, I never enjoyed that. 30, I'm sorry. If that's in the news, I don't feel like looking at it. I don't feel like talking about it. Okay. Yeah. And again, I'm repeating myself, but I wish I knew what the right move was in the future. You know? Like... Like, I want to, like, know how it's going to turn out. This isn't just with this. This is with a lot of things in life. With any big decision you make, I want to know how it's going to turn out if I do or don't do something. I'm just kind of blank right now, just trying to run through the pros and cons, which I should just think about offline. Again, I got some videos I need to upload. I got to trim out some parts of both parts of the tutorial. Yeah, right. I'll worry about this stuff. Thank you guys for 7 follows, 14 subs, 93 bits, and there was 1 gifted membership. Thank you, Liam. And I will see you guys tomorrow, hopefully with the rest of the tutorial. The sooner I get this out of the way, the better I'll feel about things. Maybe I'll be able to think more clearly, you know? Maybe now isn't the right time to do it. Or I could make that a thing at the start of next year. I could. Give people time to think about it and stuff. Whatever. Okay, I'm going offline. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.